Oh my goodness! Here comes the chat. We're now joined by
Atlanta Maddie, human. Our mild acquaintance.
Oh, no. One of them can't be toothpaste. No.
I'd rather have toothpaste than anything else.
No.
I'd rather have toothpaste than like earwax.
We're not doing the toothpaste.
Why?
That's not fair. Hey, okay, so we have 3 brown ones and 1 toothpaste. So.
I want toothpaste. I take toothpaste. I choose you, toothpaste.
Well, nothing I can do there.
You get the brown ones. That could be poop. Enjoy.
Has to be that material has to be in the sleeves, or else it's useless. Like, what are you gonna do when you're outside? Like, it's just like, right? Like,
I'm part whatever this is. I don't know. I'm like a turtle, and it's like it's like the shell is connected to their skeleton. That's me with flannel. You know.
There's a Colonel Sanders love game on Steam.
There is.
There is.
I know there is.
Why?
And for $20,000, Davey will play the whole thing through, get all the endings on one non-stop stream. I don't even think I have the power to make that happen.
Davey's face.
Like,
and what if you put a hot dog in a sub sandwich? Is it still a sandwich?
now you got me
Hurt
pretty
your brain?
good. You got me pretty good.
Davey's eating a burrito.
Yeah, I am. No, check it out. I am. Yeah, it looks like the weather got to this one.
The best one though, my friend, is this. Because I'm gonna grab it right here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna bend it in half.
I don't know. Is it just a thing we see in movies and TV, or is it a real thing that people do? I have no idea. I would love to know.
Well, I think more than 2, I think would be just ridiculous. Like, it'd be hard to eat that. Like, how do you fit it in your mouth? So that's a great question.
Yeah, even 2. Like, I've never eaten 2 pancakes stacked on top of one another.
You know,
it's like a picnic just came together, and like you just decided, let's just put the entire picnic on one plate. Like, it's pretty
exactly what it is. What we're doing. I'm like, I don't know. And back then, you know, I went to college. I first got to college in the fall of '92, so you're talking the early to mid '90s, and those plates were like $4.
All right,
like
yeah.
$5. You
They're
know, like,
cheap.
Just up from that scenic highway. It was originally built.
Oh
no!
Sneaky folks.
Don't be going in.
She's like, I know where the meat is.
This is it's so messy, bro. It's going everywhere. This is a Blues 57 burger from Huey's here in Memphis.
Yeah, if I was like Michael Jordan.
Yeah, if you're
they announce, and now standing at 5'7", put your hand. Where's my stream tech? Put your hands together for Emily McVicker. It would be like, everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going now. Welcome to the Space Jam.
What is each of your guys' favorite song? Mine is easy to answer because I always stick by the same song. But Kev, I'll go to you first. What's your favorite song?
Do you want to get your ABBA song out of the way?
It's not ABBA. I love ABBA,
Toto?
but it's not ABBA. It's not ABBA.
Is it Toto?
It's not Toto.
I want you to start out with something that's really big, really strong. You know, I don't want like 30 seconds of you I'm sorry, I'm gonna throw her under the bus here, but I don't want 30 seconds of you taking out your retainer to start the album experience.
Wait, who was this? wait, what happened here? George Lucas was married to this woman who helped him edit 4 through 6, and then they divorced, and then he got really big for his britches, and he decided that he was just gonna write 1 through 3, even though he's terrible at dialogue, and he created the character that is Jar Jar. I'm pretty sure if he was still married to her, she would have been like, honey, this character is trash. Get rid of it. So.
Roasting. I'm a terrible roaster. Like, I can't roast people.
That's amazing. So am I. Oh my God. Raquel and I did a collab, and she was like, Julie, okay, so you're going to roast me. And I was like, no, I don't really do that. And she was like, no, you can do it. Just like roast me. And I was like, oh, Raquel's just so amazing. And she's like, no, like really roast me. So she had to give me the idea of what to roast her on because I didn't want to.
It's like fish, moose is plural and singular. What sucks because we could have meese.
I was thinking meese would have been great. We missed out.
That's right. Meese would have been great, or moosin. I really like
Moose. Bruce Springsteen, Madonna, way before Nirvana. There was U2 and Blondie, and music still on MTV.
You 2 kids in high school, they tell her that she's uncool, cause she's still preoccupied with 1985.
Yeah.
Got him! Nice!
Oh.
Excellent! Ooh, that ending. Was that all? What inspired that ending? That's a great ending. Wow. That just takes me back. That's a good ending.
Thank you.
And here's just a really good question because I really did want to venture into this. How did you meet the beautiful one, Bellent?
Carlo? So again, like a grade train. And then he actually waited to us on a Wednesday because of Lita.
Your Davy's eating a sandwich and indubitably Brendan. Sandwich Choo-Choo!
Unleash the fury!
I think the big legend there was the guy by the name of Dick Trickle. Do you remember like that name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He worked for NASCAR too. I've met him.
You've met him?
I've met a lot of NASCAR drivers back in the day.
Hey, can you get your squirrel puppet to do a dab?
I don't know. I'm just trying.
Yeah!
There we go.
You got a dab! You did it! That's pretty good!
All right, can you hear me? Can you hear me, everybody? Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. Here we go. I'm not even going to wait the extra minute and 20 seconds. We're going to get right into this, folks. It's so good to see you. Hello. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to our 2-year streamiversary. I am so excited to celebrate 2 years of great interviews, really fun moments, a lot of karaoke moments, and video game moments, and just a lot of wackiness, and all the cool people we've met in what we call the Terrible Twos, our 2-year streamiversary. And we're going to be going literally the entire day. So thank you very much for joining us at the front. Tina French, it's great to have you here. One of our cool mods in the chat. So good to see you, Tina. The LG Music was with us last night for our before party. Not Dama Fellow, one of our newest members of the Sam fam. So great to see you, my friend. Joey St. Louis. Was that a squippet? Yeah, it was. James, oh my goodness, what's going on? James Break the Cassie. It's great to see you. You wore a nice shirt. Oh yeah, this is a big day. This is a big day. I wanted to step it up a little bit from the wardrobe. Exactly. LG says the same. So I want to set a couple things up. I see Jazzy's on our call, so we're ready to go. We'll throw her in just a minute. Just a couple quick things. We have two goals for the day. We have a sub goal of 200 points. We're not gonna get it, but I'd love to. But you're welcome to make the attempt. And we'd be really grateful for any and all hype we get today. Thank you so much for all your support. If we do get 200 points, we will have a very very dorky video released on TikTok, which I held off of because I just thought it was, a little ridiculous. And then the other one is it's a $20,000 bit goal for a chocolate covered onion stream. So those are your goals today. Those are the goals for the stream. Here's our first sandwich of the day. It's a tiny Lunchable sandwich. And now, without further ado, and I thank you for waiting. Oh my goodness! Whoa! What? How many? Wait! Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Anonymous. I appreciate getting the ball rolling. All right, folks. I'm gonna introduce you to our first guest. Let's see if Oh, thank you for the other gift sub too. It's our friend Jazzy. Jazzy, how's it going? Welcome to the show. Hello. Let me turn you up a bit so I can. You're coming in a little low, but let me see if I can turn you up a little bit.
I hope sound works. I don't know. Hi.
Hi.
Hello, James. Hi. LG, good to see you. Davey, congratulations on celebrating 2 years.
Thank you so much, Jazzy. You're very kind. I appreciate. Oh, there you go. I can turn it up right here. Okay. Is that better?
Technical issues. There is no stream without technical issues, right? Let me see.
Oh, now you're coming in loud and clear. Okay, that's great. I think that's good. Let me try it. Okay. That was a lot.
I am not hearing you anymore.
Uh-oh.
So I have no clue if it's something I've done. Technical issues. But also, hi.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Congratulations on 2 years anniversary for the sandwich show.
Thank you. Thank you very kindly.
Let me see if that is something I need to fix.
Brett, I'm so glad I finally caught you. I'm sorry I missed you leaving last night in our before party, but it's great to see you, Brett. Shout out Breddington Frothing Slosh. It was really fun to hang out with you. James Cassie, shout out James Cassie as well. Storm and Key was with us last night as well. Storm and Key, it's great to see you. And all of you in the chat, I just want to say thank you so much for hanging out here. It took me 20 minutes. I'm not going to go with that.
I am so worried.
Can you
Hi, I think it's all right now.
Can you hear me?
It was something with my settings.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh,
Hi.
right.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Okay, and so James just said Jazzy's somewhere very sunny. I noticed that too. You appear to be in a very, very sunny space.
It is very sunny here. We have some natural light. I'm sitting in the music school that I'm teaching at right now.
Cool.
So I'm not in my usual spot, but we're at the music school, and I found natural light for the first time ever in stream. So that's good luck.
That's true. It's a real change of pace for what you normally stream. Am I right? Yeah, that's funny. I do like 100%. I do like your space though. Your attic space, or whatever you would call that, a loft. But I just think it's a cool looking place to to play music. Like, it just looks like fun. Like, it seems like a really cool spot.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's my bedroom, but I try to make it a little bit more cozy than just my bedroom.
No worries.
I love your space, by the way. Has it been the same space for the whole 2 years?
Yeah, it's been the same spot. You know, we've made it just. I'll give you a little bit of a tour. So basically, it started with just like a basic ring light. So I could even just turn this off just to demonstrate what that looked like. It kind of just looked like that. So that was the first 3 months of the show. And then we started trying to throw another light in there, like a lamp back there, and it looked kind of weird. So then I got these LEDs, and then I got that. And then in the second year, we added this Pac-Man display, which my cousin Elizabeth, aka Wasabi Wub, gave me for my birthday. And then Christy's Coffee, my sister, gave me the sandwiches sign, which is the latest addition to the studio. So that's the evolution of the studio. Yeah, but
love it. It looks really cozy.
Yeah. Joey says, "Did we miss last call? The chairs are on the tables." It does look like a bar from it kind of has that bar feel too, like your space right now. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Thank you, James. And the thing that's really great is you also recently had some milestones, and it was really awesome to see. I'm really glad you met them. I know you've got new music coming out, and you've really got a really cool you've got a cool identity because you've identified very cozily with the mermaid theme. You are Jazzy the mermaid, and we see mermaid themes. Mermaid themed advertising every time we see you advertising new singles or new shows and things like that. My question, what inspired the mermaid theme for you? What is it that you like about mermaids that makes it part of what you do on Twitch?
Well, I've been streaming for a while, and I didn't do the mermaid thing for the first 5 years that I tried music online because I was just for getting out of my comfort zone a little bit. And in the summer of I think it was 2020 or 2021, I'm not 100% sure. But I figured out there was a sport called mermaiding. And I didn't know that existed, and I got my first tails in that same summer, and it was just such a magical experience to have be swimming in those tails. And I was already making music, so I was I had a friend of mine tell me, "Hey, you're doing those two things. Why don't you try to merge them? Because that would be really cool." And I was like, hey, yeah, this might be an interesting idea to merge. Danny has the dinos, I see there. Sabi has the koala bear, and it has been a thing for a while on Twitch to have something symbolizing you, and it also comes back in the emotes. And I was like, what symbolizes what I want to do? Because I have no clue at all. Because I've been all over the place for all the times that I've been trying to stream. And then since that summer, I was like, hey, why not combine it like the person said? Because that was in a different situation. It was more why don't you try to make something creative out of it, which I do have on the table as well, but that's still a secret. But it was someone else had to tell me hey, you do those two separate things that are kind of out of the box, but not fully, but kind of still out of the box and not so normal to see around here in Belgium. And they said hey, why don't you combine it? And I was like, maybe I can try what I want to do with that project, that creative project. I can merge that with people on Twitch because everyone has something that symbolizes them. And I'm just oh, who am I? I don't know. And then I kind of started feeling more like a mermaid as well because I've started implementing the idea of having mermaid tunes as well a little bit more into my music, and it's not that visible because it's music that I'm putting out there that is more something that I'm coming up with on the spot most of the time or working for a while on. But since then I also have been trying to get little elements of siren-ish vibes or mermaidy vibes.
Yeah.
I don't know if that answers your question, but it comes from having mermaiding as a sport that I tried out because I was bored of swimming normally.
Okay.
Which was really cool.
It just sounds like
and
fun.
Then I implemented that.
What are the challenges of swimming with fins on? I mean, you can do it because both your feet are attached to one fin, right? Now it's not 2 feet on different fins like you would do with regular swimming, but
yeah,
that's got to be hard. How do you move in that situation? Oh gosh,
you go like this, like dolphin.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, and I really never felt like I was graceful in any kind of way. And when I swam with a tail for the first time, I felt graceful for the first time in my life, which was silly, but it was magic.
I hear
it was so much magic.
That's really
I
cool.
love magic.
Oh gosh, that's a great story. I really I didn't even realize there was that much. There was as much. There was even more to it than I thought. That's pretty cool. And now you've got so now you have So you have freestyle. Did you ever do competitive swimming, where you would do racing for swimming?
No, I never felt like I was good enough swimmer. I have had 8 years of normal swimming, and then I just went swimming on myself, on my own, just in pools to keep sporting.
Oh, sure.
but I never did anything competitive. Words are hard.
Right on. Yeah, no sweat. But it is a great call. So I was just talking about how that's your identity. Ryan's like E flat's got the lions, LG's got the tacos, and you mentioned Danny with the dinos. It's cool that
You have the sandwiches.
I have the sandwiches. I do like this little one, this little cracker sandwich. I sure do. Like it's a great. It's actually kind of
looks really good.
Oh yeah, it's never judge. Size matters. It's not always about the size of the set. This looks very tasty. We got to bite it in a minute, but we're here with Jazzy, who's a singer-songwriter based in Belgium, as she mentioned earlier in our interview. So it goes without saying, it begs the question: pancakes, waffles, French toast, or now this is interesting because crepes are a big thing up your way too. But pancakes, French toast, waffles, or crepes?
That's a hard question because I love all of those. But as a Belgian, I probably would have to say waffles, but I don't really like waffles as much because it's probably because I'm too much confronted with them.
Okay.
I don't know. So I would say pancakes with ice cream.
Oh, I never. With ice cream sounds great. All right, mods! Exclamation point pancakes. Jazzy has spoken. James says, "I do love a crepe." Oh yeah, I mean, they
are good.
They're all good. They all got great things to love. I mean, these are all great. But let me go scroll back in the chat and see if there's any other comments I missed. Oh yeah, so commenting on the studio, the LG's music says, "Oh, enjoy your lurk, LG. I legit thought for over a year those were windows that led to a balcony. It's just a closet with mirrors." Yeah, it's just a mirror. It's a cool look though. Like it's kind of the coolest thing about Sprungen. It's nice to meet you. Hello there. My name's Davey, and this is Jazzy, singer-songwriter based in Belgium, and a big fan of the Dino community. Now, you said you've been streaming for 5 years. So, at what point did your streaming career and Danny's streaming career meet? How did you find each other?
So I've been streaming for a long time, but I only started streaming on Twitch around a few months before COVID started, I think.
Okay.
And I started I don't know. I think I got to Kanosh, and Kanosh raided into Matt, Sim Jimmy RIP, and then at some point Matt raided into Danny's stream, and it had one of Danny's original shipwreck on the song list. And that is how I got there, I think. But yeah, at the beginning, I was not really very social because I'm a little bit socially awkward. But I blame that on being a mermaid because mermaids walking on land, they don't know how things work, right? So I blame that on that. But I wasn't really very socially active on Twitch in the beginning because I didn't really know how to. So I really had to learn how do I have been streaming for a while, so I knew how to interact with people in chat, kind of, but not really with other streamers or how the Twitch code was. I don't know if there is a code, but I feel there is a code. And I didn't really know how to do that, so I was not really sure how to react to other people's streams or chat, or so I was a little bit more shy in the beginning with talking, I think. But then I joined the Discord and some game nights and yeah, I'm just I'm a huge Dino. I love Danny. I love all the friends that we met through Danny as well. And Danny also introduced me to so many other streamers. I think I got to your show as well through Danny, probably. I don't know. There's I don't have a track of all the way that it's spreaded, but I think I got to Kanosh first or to Matt first, and then kind of it spread to Danny and through Courtney and through all the other amazing streamers that we've met on this platform. But I'm so grateful for it. So grateful because, yeah, my life wouldn't be the way it is right now if it wasn't for meeting all of you. So thank you.
Well, thank you too. I mean, we love your cozy vibes. You're really one of the friendliest people on the platform. There's no doubt about it. And Sprung, thank you so much for the kind words. Happy Davey-versary. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my friend.
Happy Davey-versary.
Thank you, Jazzy. I appreciate you too. It's actually really cool to talk to you. I don't think I've ever actually talked to you before, like in a voice channel or a Zoom or anything like that. So this is pretty neat. Like, this is one of my favorite things about doing a show like this, is that I get to actually get to know the people. And that's why I started the sandwich show. Like, I just wanted to get to know some of these cool people that I follow on stream. And now you do too, because you have an interview series now that is part of your channel, and it's been terrific so far. You've had James on, you've had Jomsy on, like, you've had some cool people that you've interviewed. Like, how would you describe the processes of doing interviews on your channel?
So I kind of got like, it's the same reason that you said you started the sandwich show, is because I wanted to get to know the friends. I felt like I was streaming, but I didn't have a way to like really sit down and talk to friends and get to know what everyone is busy with, or what everyone is doing, what projects everyone is working on. And just like, I want to get to know my friends better. And I was like, hey, how can we combine this into something that not only I get to know my friends better, but like everyone who wants to get to know friends better as well can join in? Because I feel like we kind of know each other by being in stream, but there's always this thing that you want to get to know what everyone is doing, but there's not enough ways to keep track of what everyone is doing, I feel, because there's so many things happening at the same time, and there's so many things that you want to keep track of. And I kind of also wanted to find a way to showcase what friends are doing. And also, just like the same thing as you said, I want to sit down and get a chance to talk to people and get to know what they're busy with and what they're doing, and just like have some authentic talks about things that are going on, and that topics of the world, and all the things that, yeah, just sit down and talk, because I felt like it was a bit too much a one-way thing of I'm on stream and I do my thing, but I also want to be on stream and get to know my friends better on stream, and also get like the chance to give the friends the chance to get to know other really amazing people that are doing amazing things and creating so many inspiring things, and also just like sit down, talk, get to know each other. And the idea of Mer Talks is like having a show where the bull decides what we talk about. So not my friends on the stream know what we're going to be talking about. So it's like this idea of just sitting down and talking about something random that we both don't know about, and just having like authentic talks about.
Yeah.
So that is also, yeah, I'm very new to the whole thing. Also, thank you so much for inviting me to be on this sandwich show today, because I really, really feel honored to be here. And I'm so excited that you're celebrating 2 years already.
Thank you.
That's amazing. And congrats on that. And thank you so much for inviting me. I'm so honored to be here.
Absolutely. And you know, it definitely has been amazing to. It's been an amazing run, and you know, it's definitely not something I would take for granted being on for 2 years, because streaming takes a lot of energy. Like, I'm sure you know that, and I'm sure a lot of folks here in our chat know that too, because a number of you are also streamers, and it's great to be able to continue to find things that motivate all of us to do streams. And so it's been wonderful, and I think what was I gonna say? I lost my place. But I think it is really cool that you have that going. I want to say hello to horror host Joe, Island Adjacent. It's good to see you. It's been a minute. How you been? And he says, "Hi, Jazzy. Happy 2 years." I love it. And then this is what I was gonna say. I was so thrilled at the idea that I could do a show starting at this hour, because that meant I could get you on. Because it would have been tough in my normal time. My normal time is 9 o'clock Eastern, which would have been like, sheesh, it would have been close to like, it would have been like what, 2 a.m. over there where you would have been, something like that. It's been pretty crazy. So
I think something like that, 6 hours later.
Yeah,
so, yeah,
that would have been tough.
Something like that. So yeah, thank you so much for starting earlier, so that this is possible, because indeed, like time zones and night clocks are chaotic
Oh,
in a not so
absolutely,
positive
absolutely.
way.
I feel that. The Nick Nagel, so good to see you. Parcells falling out. It's great to see all of our cool friends in the chat today. See, I have to keep myself from saying night because like it's not night; it's actually daytime right now. But let's see. Happy time zone to all of you. Happy Star Wars Day. Let's go. Like it's great. That was one of the reasons I set up. That's why I set this day as the first stream because it made it easier for me to remember when my stream anniversary was. So it just coincides with it, so it just makes that easier for me. But Jazzy, I never really thought about your take on Star Wars. Are you into that? Are you into that franchise at all?
I have seen most, I think. I haven't seen the newest one and the series ones yet. I hope to at some point, but yeah, I've seen the main movies. I think it's been a long time though, but like it's cool. I don't know much about it, but like it's really cool.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good in general. So I won't get into the super dorky questions about Star Wars. Seeing that with given your because there's always depends on like what your expertise level or what your fandom level is. So we'll just but I'm glad you're into it too though. So getting back to music, your music I don't know if the mermaid theme is part of this or not, but you definitely have a really really like cool chill like yeah it's like a chill electronic vibey type sound, and it's a sound that I don't hear in a lot of places. And I'm kind of wondering, I've always wondered how you would describe this genre, this style of music that you play, because it is pretty cool.
I honestly have no clue. I feel like I like to create without the boundaries of genres. I also have no clue what my genre is, honestly. I feel I'm leaning towards pop rock singer-songwriter with a hint of electronics. But like electronic music is definitely not my main thing where I started. I started acoustically with recopying pop songs with a guitar and a piano in streaming setting. So the electronic part is only in the last years that it kind of started coming up, but I really like how many possibilities there are, because I use Ableton, and I've been learning how to use it live, but also how to like learn how to influence sound so that it becomes something totally different than it originally was. But that's only in the last 2 years, and I've only started learning structured on how to work with Ableton and sound in the last year. But I feel like my genre probably is something that mixes a lot of things, and that's also what I want to try in the future, is like get a lot of different influences together in a pop rock song. For example, I don't know if you've seen it before, but I got a tongue drum from my dad, which is like a more of a yogi instrument. I have a pan flute now that I also got for my birthday last year. So I would like to figure out ways to create like outside of the boundaries of genres and like get like different kind of things mixed up in my pop rocky thing that I started out a while back. That would be really cool, I think. Like for example, you've got these choral church thingamadingies. Some people already are mixing them. I would like to bring some mantra kind of thing from yoga into I want to mix and match so many things from different things that it creates a whole new thing. I don't know if that makes sense, but like I feel that sounds really cool. And I also feel the base of what I do is pop rock, but like with influences from everywhere is what I'm aiming to go for. Because also mermaids are spread all over the world, not only in one place. So I feel that makes sense.
It definitely does.
But I don't know if it does.
That makes sense to me. Well, who are some of your favorite artists out there?
My favorite artists? That is a hard question because I have a lot, and I also I I love a whole bunch, like we're on Twitch, so I make that makes a lot of sense. But like I love so many indie artists that we've seen here and met here on Twitch. No surprise, Danny's music is wonderful. I love it so much. I started streaming because of Emma McGann. I don't know, also streams on Twitch, but that is actually one of the reasons I started streaming a whole while back to get out of my comfort zone. Then I love Katie's music. I love Carrie Ann's music a lot. But those are all streamers, so it's like
that's interesting.
If I go outside of that,
yeah.
What?
No, I think that's pretty cool too. Like I think that's cool that you're... Wait, whoa! We got a raid! Oh my goodness, Pete! Oh, this is the first ever. This is the first time Cover Time Pete's raided because we're on earlier. I love this. Oh gosh, Pete, thank you so much for the raid, Cover Time Pete. Oh. So you're saying? There we go. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. That's exciting. Jazzy gets to be on a riot with us. I love it. How's it going, Cover Time Pete? So good to see you. Our good friend Cover Time Pete is one of the awesome mods of Twitch. Like, and he's supporting so many people in the Twitch community. So friends in our chat, please give our friend Cover Time Pete a follow. He also does karaoke, Jazzy. And hits dynamite. It's so much fun hanging out with Cover Time Pete. So good to see you, Pete. How is it going? My name is Davey. I am a variety streamer based in Los Angeles, California, in the United States. And we are celebrating our 2-year streamiversary today. And are we starting it off with a bang? We have a great guest with us right now. It's Jazzy out of Belgium, who is a singer-songwriter with really cool mermaid vibes. And we were just asking her just a moment ago who are some of her favorite artists. And she mentioned a lot of cool people from Twitch. And I think that's really neat. Like you, very good choices. You know, you said Katie and Carrie Ann, Danny. I mean, that's quality music. And yeah. And Pam, so good to see you too. Welcome in. But now, as far as the mainstream artists, are there any particular artists that you like?
I usually don't tend to listen to the radio as much.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm not like great with like the things that we usually tend to hear on the radio. I don't hate them, but like it's just not. I feel like it's the same song over and over sometimes, and that also it's cool for like those songs where you mash up a whole bunch of things. That's cool for that. But I also feel like I tend to go to older songs a little bit, like. Yeah, I really grew up a lot with like Queen and ABBA and Christina Aguilera, Kelly Clarkson. That was my childhood. Avril Lavigne, Alanis Morissette as well, Taylor Swift. But like that was what my high school music period was. I've started like digging deeper into like 70s, 80s, 90s music a little bit more, because I really like the songs that have been created at that time. But I feel very much like I have a hard time choosing and picking like favorite artists because there's like so many different kind of music, and it's like comparing like apples with pears and mermaids with like fairies, or like I don't know comparisons, but like I find it really hard to compare music because every music is different, and it also gives off a different vibe, even though I don't know, it's hard to put in words.
No, I understand. No, I completely understand. I mean, there's a lot of great music out there. Jazzy, I do want to do a couple things for our raiders. So number one, because of our raid for today and today only, we have the special set of jelly beans, which is a mix of good jelly beans, bad jelly beans, and spicy jelly beans. And so for Pete, every raid we get today during our 14-hour streamiversary, I will select a bean. I don't even know what it is. I can't see it. I'm not looking at it. I'm gonna eat it sight unseen. It's a good bean. Oh my god, it's good.
It's good.
It
looked so green. I thought like it was gonna be super spicy or something.
Oh, that's very possible. Very possible. Oh, that's terrific. Oh man, that tastes so good. Thank you, Jazzy. And then for Sylvan Warmonk. Oh, and Goldfish 19, enjoy your lurk. It's great to see you. Great to see you today, my friend. Goldfish raided us like a few weeks ago. That was an epic raid because we were about to raid Goldfish, and then Goldfish wound up raiding us instead. It was so funny. Okay, so this is Velveeta. So if you're wondering what Velveeta is, you just kind of, Velveeta is pretty cheesy, as it should be. It's Velveeta!
What is that?
It's a Velveeta shells and cheese. So it's like mac and cheese, but you use Velveeta in it. Yeah. So
I feel like mac and cheese is also not something we have so much here.
Interesting.
That's such a strange concept for my brain. I love it though. But like,
I hear it. I'm sure there's. I mean, it's interesting for me to think about it. That there probably are like parts of the world that aren't familiar with it. That's interesting. Yeah, but cool. Well, if you were to come stateside or to North America, we'd be glad to show you the best mac and cheese.
Right.
Oh yeah. So let's see. Where were we at? We have let me think. Oh yeah. So right. So we were talking about inspirations for music. That's really great. But then the things that you do. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's some construction going on over here, so it's just kind of blowing up my train of thought. But
yeah, there's some others on site as here as well.
Oh gosh, really? Oh man. Well, that's city life, I guess, or that's community life in essence. Anyway, really cool stuff. Now, Jazzy, here's an interesting query. As if you look at every so often TwitchCon has a convention in Europe. So last year it was in Amsterdam. This year it's in Paris. Is that something that you'd like to do?
I went to Amsterdam last year and it was really fun.
Nice.
Mostly because I didn't know many streamers and I felt like that was a chance to meet so many more streamers that I kind of never interacted with or just looked in the streams or like there's so many people I got to know that I didn't know before then either that I now regularly see in the stream or that I go visit in their streams too. And it's just such a great experience to get to know more people and just like get to get out of there out of the streaming comfort zone sometimes as well. So that is really I really love that. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna be able to go to TwitchCon Paris though, because it's a little expensive to have it always in the main cities and in the summer. So I'm still revising if I'm gonna be able to go this year, but I'm thinking I might be going for one day or half a day or something. Well, I'm still revising it, but I feel like not TwitchCon in generally, but just like having meetups with people is an amazing thing. I went to London last week for the gig from Carrie Ann, Zoe, and Liv, which was so good. So good. I love meeting people. Yeah. I love meeting people that we've met online because most people that I've met so far, they are just the same as how you see them online or how you talk to them online. Not everyone, of course, but like most of the people I've met are just like, it felt so normal to be there together and to talk to them and just like it's magic. Everything is magic.
It tracks. So I've had the same experience meeting people from Twitch and from online, like, because you've gotten to know them so well, like by the time you get to see them in person, it's like you've known them already, and it's true. You actually have known them already, so it's a great feeling for sure.
And I also feel like it's weird, but the people that I met online, that I met last week and a few weeks ago in London, for example, they know more of me than even my parents do. So it's super weird to have like the connection that you only had online and then suddenly have it at IRL. And it just fits. It just fits and it works. And you're like, hey, this feels like home.
That's funny. It's interesting because like I feel like the difference is that people who watch you online don't have any like preconceived notions of who you would be or who you could be. I think that's a big part of it. And you ever notice that, is it easier for you to play music in front of people in this community and just in the general Twitch sphere community or online sphere community compared to if you were to play music outside of that, meaning if you were at a coffee shop or something like that? In fact, I can just extend that further. Like, have you tried IRL gigs as well? Oh, you have. Interesting.
I have tried. But I can't play a full song without breaking up, to say so, because I cannot play when I see people's eyes.
Oh, I understand.
I get really insecure and really like I kind of black out sometimes too.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm working on that. And before COVID happened, I was trying to get out of my comfort zone and doing like open mics and like getting out there, going to jams, doing all the things to get a little bit out of my comfort zone to kind of get that in my system. But because of COVID happened, I kind of got back into only the streaming thing. I'm trying to get out again now that everything is opening up again. But I feel that the fear of doing it IRL is heightened because of those 3 years that we were locked inside. But I'm trying to do it and trying to get myself into a habit of playing outside. I'm thinking of starting busking as well to get out of there and learn how to trust that I can do it, even though I don't always have the chords with me or where that I don't always have like everything that I have when I'm streaming. But yeah, it's something weird. The moment I see people's eyes, something in my brain is like, and I'm not 100% controlling what I'm doing. So I'm doing the thing, but like just watching somewhere from above most of the time what I'm doing. So I have a huge stage fright when I do play music in IRL, but I'm working on it. But it's like also I feel when I play, for example, those few weeks ago, I played a little bit of guitar and sang for the friends that I met. And I was nervous, but I could do that. But I also feel like it's kind of like, it takes a lot of courage to go out there and just go to a place that you don't know and perform.
Yeah.
So I have so much respect for everyone who does that. And who does that make that seem like so effortless as well, because most of the times it takes a lot to get onto that point that you can do that, and we don't always see that from behind the screen or from when you see someone who is doing something really amazing on stage or on stream. But there's most of the times like a long way of getting to that point, and that is something not everyone, some people it's like really easy. I don't know, I'm not that person. But like I feel like for a lot of people it takes quite a bit to get to that point of being able to do that semi-comfortably, to say so.
No, I understand
and
that.
I have so much respect for everyone who does that, because like on stream in my own bedroom, it's like I'm there, and even if I mess up, like people are used to me messing up because I've been only streaming every step of the process that I'm going through. And people see me mess up when I'm playing or when I'm singing, and I'm just like not getting there, to say so, when I want to. But they also see when the moments that it goes well too. And it's like when you go perform outside, there's this kind of idea that it has to be good because you're performing somewhere else with a lot of people who are already like doing that on a daily basis or something. I don't know. It's like a lot of things that come together when doing that. I have done it, but I'm not really feeling comfortable in it yet. I don't know if I ever will, but I'm trying to get myself to the point where I feel comfortable with the uncomfortable feeling of doing that.
And I think the thing of it is that I feel like that nervousness is always going to be there for everybody. It's just a matter of what you do to handle it. And it's not easy. Yeah. It's not easy. Like even just to talk in front of people is really tough to do. And LG says, I've done a few gigs and open mics since Twitch, and it does not feel the same level of comfort. So used to doing it online.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's so much comfortable online. It's like
I hear it. I'm like curious, like what would happen if I tried to host an interview in front of actual people? Like, what would that be like? Like, I'm kind of wondering what would happen there too. Like, it could be good, but I don't know. Like, you know, it would be interesting.
I 100% would not be able to do mer talks like the way I do it online, just because I would feel so much more nervous to sit down and have people watching at me while I'm just trying to talk to a person. Why I can't like get out of words because
I think it's interesting. It's interesting though. Like, and LG says that might be kind of fun. IRL sandwich show at a sandwich shop. Where, you know, it's actually got legs. I think that idea has legs. I've been thinking about a couple of people I might be able to do something like that with. It'll be really fun. I'll update you, but that'd be fun.
I would love to see that.
Wouldn't it be great? Like you just rent out like a like I don't know, like just some deli or coffee shop. You're like, all right, we're gonna do a show. We're gonna have like 10 people in the audience. That'd be fun. Actually, it would be. That actually does sound like a fun idea. You know what? I wanted to do a thing. So, yeah, I mean, it's and the other thing about the online community is that they all know you, and that's the cool thing. Like they have your back, and I think that's a really great thing about everyone's like respective communities on Twitch or on YouTube, wherever you may be. You know, even TikTok. If people who are on TikTok, if they have regulars there, they're with you. Like they've seen your ups and your downs, and so they're supporting you the whole way, and I think that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, and that's also the thing. I feel like it would like if it's like an audience of a gig IRL with people that you've met online. I feel like, for example, I would be more comfortable than when it is with total strangers that you have never seen in your life and that you don't know how they might react. While with people that you've met online and you feel comfortable with doing the thing, they already seen you mess up on stream because you can't always be best of the best on stream. Because that is just how we're all people, you know? So you can't be someone else on stream for like 2 hours or like a whole week that you stream. So they've already seen the worst parts of me, to say so. So if I would do like an IRL thing with people around that I've met on Twitch, I would probably feel a lot more comfortable than with like an audience that you have no clue why they are even there, you know? I don't know if that makes sense, but I feel like that is something that would also be out of my comfort zone because it's still IRL, but it's with people that you kind of know and have been there since a long time and have seen you mess up already. I don't know. So that feels also. But I do want to see the Davey Sandwich Show IRL at some point. I would love to see that.
I'm gonna try to make that happen.
See there.
Can we give a big shout out to Turtles and Chill, folks? Turtles and Chill is an amazing streamer, one of the coolest channels on Twitch, and Turtles has some sentiments for you too. Can we thank you so much for hanging out with us today, Turtles and Chill, and please shout our friend out, give our friend a follow, and Turtles and Chill says, someone recognized me IRL once, and I usually carry such confidence, but for some reason I got super awkward with the interaction. So, you know, it's a thing. I understand for sure. It's so nice to meet you, Turtles.
Yeah, and
go ahead.
That's also one of those things. I feel like most people I met in the last month as well, we are all socially awkward, but we all get it. So that also made it more comfortable for me personally, but it's also like, if it's like unexpected, then I would also be like, oh, hi, how's it going? I don't know what to say because I didn't expect this was going to happen. So yeah, I don't know. That would be my case would be like, I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, I love that so much. Yeah, but you know, I think those things will come in time. I'm sitting on the fence as far as going to either of the Twitch cons, but if for some reason I landed into a pile of money, I might go to Paris just to try that, and we could do an IRL sandwich show at the same time. We can get like 20 people Hopefully 20 people. I don't want to assume
That
that.
would be so lovely.
That'd be great.
I mean, if that happens, I'm going to Paris for the whole thing. If that happens, I'm gonna be there because I want to. I want to see that.
I'd love
So
to. I'd
I
love to
would
meet
be
you.
there.
Oh my gosh,
for
that'd be really fun. And Rain, it's so good to see you loading in. Shout out to you loading as well. And Rochelle Davina, it's great to see you as well. Our host Joe, Tina, yeah, super cool. But you know, Turtles and Chill sounds like a good fit for like sort of like kind of vibes with the mermaid community as well. It just seems from my impression. But staying on mermaids, this will be my last question of our segment. This time flew by, Jazzy. I gotta say, I'm so glad to have you here with us to start us off. I really thank you so much for taking time out to do this.
I'm so glad to be here. Thank you for inviting me.
Absolutely. So friends, so the last question, the low-hanging fruit question of the day: what do you think about the new Little Mermaid movie that's coming out pretty soon?
I'm honestly very excited.
Cool. Yeah.
Very excited. Because I grew up with like Make a Mermaids and H2O. I don't know if anyone is familiar with that series, but like I've watched those shows so many times, and that's like 7 seasons total, 8 seasons if you count it all together. I used to grow up with like those shows, and it was so magical to have like mermaids shows with actual mermaids in it. Well, they're not mermaids, but like just the whole process behind making those tales and actually like having those filmed underwater, that was amazing. And that was just like, wow, I want to do that someday. I want to like film underwater at some point. And I'm excited that for the new Little Mermaid movie, they also like actually filmed underwater, from what I heard. So I'm excited. I'm also a little bit like worried every time they are like wanting to do an IRL movie of an animated one, because like it also is something, it's gonna be different and still the same, but also completely different. But I also feel like I'm not a critical person when it comes to movies. So I'm just like, it's with music. It's like everything, even though it's based on something else, it is still its own thing. And I can just watch a movie without thinking too much with it or buy it, and just like enjoy the thing they have created. So I'm very excited for it, because just having more things that are about mermaids, I'm like super excited to have more mermaids magic spread around in media, because like mermaids has been a thing, but like I feel like there's so many more things about fairies or like vampires or like all the other things that you can think fantasy wise, but there's only a handful kind of like about mermaids. So I'm very excited to have more mermaid things. I'm hoping there's a few game developers working on some mermaid games, but there are barely any games that have mermaids in it, actually, as mermaid games with mermaids in the main kind of game ID. And I'm very excited to see that come up as well, as a little more as well. The thing that Coral Island, I don't know if anyone knows Coral Island, but the thing that Coral Island had mermaids in it and merfolk in it, I'm so in love with the game just because they have merfolks in it.
Wow, that's cool. So video games too. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Helping the Jazzy brand, right? Like that helps your brand too.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Having merfolks and mermaids everywhere. That's my ultimate goal.
I love it. That's a great goal. Oh gosh, Jazzy, this has been terrific. Thank you so much. And folks, give our friend Jazzy a follow. Oh, thank you, Tina. Thank you for the shout out. Follow Jazzy. There's a link in the chat. And you can catch her music streams throughout the week and Talks, which are coming up. Are there any guests coming up before we let you go?
So this Saturday we have our 4th episode of Talks, and it's gonna be with our wonderful friend James Cassie, who's also one of my mods, amazing person. Gonna be talking about all the things that we I don't know right now out of my head, but like all the fantasy things, LARPing, creation of things, streaming, all the things. Hey, Grace. Um, so that is happening on Saturday between 8 and 10 p.m. CET. We usually stream music on Mondays and Saturdays at the same time as well. We're also streaming on Sunday this week. It's a very busy week, but you can find all the information on the social media or Discord always. And Davey, thank you so much for having me on the Sandwich Show. I'm so honored to be here. Time flew by so quick. It's so fun talking to you, and I hope we can talk someday soon. If you ever want to appear on the Mer Talks as well, always welcome to.
Oh my gosh, hell yeah, I would love to. Yeah.
And also, congratulations on 2 years of an epic show. And you're amazing. All the love for you, always.
You're amazing. I can do the thumb thing too. See?
Oh, this one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Jazzy, have a great rest of your day.
All the hearts.
Yeah, hearts. And I'm not as good with the heart thing. You can see it's just okay. Is that? Oh, you're supposed to do it like that. That's why I mess it up all the time. Okay, there we go.
Thanks so much.
You too. Have a good rest of your day. Take care, my friend. Oh my goodness, that's Jazzy, folks. That's so great. Take care. Jazzy wasn't that great? Jazzy, great. Thank you everybody for your love in the chat, everyone. Really cool. So let's now. Is this the button? Oh, there we go. Cool. We're gonna take a few minutes. We're gonna take about a 5 or 6-ish minutes break, and when we come back, we're gonna be meeting Voice Unmuted on our program. Folks, stay with us. You don't want to go anyplace. We'll be back in just a few minutes. This is fantastic. Thank you for your comments in the chat, everybody. Rochelle and StreamScribe is here. What's going on, Carlo? We're gonna talk to StreamScribe later in the evening. Yeah. Thank you, Carlo. He says he is pretty amazing. And you're pretty amazing, aren't you? But Gray's good to see you. Grayscale's cool too. All right, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Whoa! Holy cow! I predict an enormous riot. I predict a riot. Terrence Seattle, welcome in. How's it going tonight?
I think it's because.
I knew it. Yes.
Oh my god.
I love this. Welcome in, Brookstone Barnes. Well, I didn't know it, but I had a strong feeling. I had to turn it down a little bit. Okay. I predict the riot. Yeah, riot. Yeah, the riot. I did it again. I did.
It always catches us off guard.
There's no raid. I'm just testing. Oh my! No way! No. Now there is. Rest in peace, all of you, from the game. At least as far as the games. Because wait! Whoa! What is this? What is going on? What? Whoa! What? We just finished the game. Holy! Damn! Okay, hold on, everybody. Hold on. Stand down. We got this. Here we go. Do you remember the song, Irene? I'll let you sing it. Okay, here we go. I predict a riot. Hey, Kyrie. Thank you for the raid, Brett. Can we give Brett a shout out? Oh, my head.
Oh, it's in his head. Oh.
My head has gone places, folks. Oh.
Oh.
Hey, we got a raid! Oh, already! Oh my goodness! Pop it up! It's so funny. Oh my god. Well, we got to keep on. This is from Justin and Evelyn, who are on. I think they were on today, so I hope they're doing well. Happy Halloween to Justin and Evelyn, too. And kudos to them as they start to get married. Here it is. All right. What? This is great. The chances of... Well, let's play it since they're here. That is fantastic. Hi, everybody. This has been a riot. 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 Well, everybody's got to go to sleep. And I don't want to hear a peep.
David, would you predict a riot?
Doing it.
You know, I might predict a riot tonight. Chances of riot very high. I'm probably riding about 75% tonight in the forecast.
A slide of bork.
Slide of bork. I predict a riot. I predict a riot.
And a bork.
And scattered borks throughout the night.
And if you look at the board here, we have about a 86% chance of raids and riots and a
And
million
borking.
% chance of bork.
Aaron, I love it.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How y'all doing today?
Can you tell her to please make her way over here?
Yes. Now you got to come over here.
Come downtown, walk fast. Faces are passing. We're ready. We're ready for you. We're waiting.
Come on over. Come on over, baby. Come on over. Come on over, baby.
Hey, Irene, don't you know we've got something going? All I want is come over here, baby.
Oh dear. When we do, we want to jump on it and hang out and support. So go hang out with our friend Goldfish. Copy the raid call. Get in there. Give our friend a follow, and let's vibe with a really good mod. And he's most notably a mod for Voice Unmuted. So it's just a really great hang. Oh my god! No freaking way! No. Oh. I don't believe it. Oh, this is a top 10 moment of the year.
Davey, it's better the second time, man. Oof.
It really is.
Oh.
Imagine what a third time would be.
Oh, it's another raid!
Wait, are you serious?
Aaron, thank you for reading us. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Raid message here.
Does that mean we need to do it a third time now for the new raid? I can't breathe.
I say we do it a third time and we all do it together.
Yeah.
Yes. We all do the same.
And I say that's how we go out tonight. We got to keep the people
Okay.
Welcome back, friends. Oh my gosh. So, I am so great. And Jayhawks21, thank you very much for the follow. Igneous Orange, thank you for the 500 biddies. Holy cow, we are moving along here. And Sprungans, thank you so much for the follow. We are continuing our 2-year stream anniversary today, and it is my absolute pleasure. Provided we haven't tested the audio yet, but I assume, hopefully, our next guest can hear us. Let's say hello to Voice Unmuted. Katie's back. What's going on, Katie?
Hello. It's good to be here. I can hear you, so that's good. I hope
Okay. All right. You're coming in a little low. Let me see if I can turn you up. Hold on. That should work. Yeah, that'll be better. Let me just take care of that.
Hello.
It's on my end. I think I had to turn you up. So, yes, hello. Well, nice to see you. Happy Star Wars Day. I just need to.
May the 4th be with you.
May
I went with my classic. This is the original Star Wars shirt that I got.
Ooh.
First one.
That is pretty slick.
Oh, hi guys.
Hello, Ryan. Hello, Dave the Young. Look at the community unmuted coming through. This is great. Make sure I spelled that correctly. All right, welcome back. So, yeah, it's great. So sandwich number 2 is coming in. And I think this community will particularly appreciate what we're about to present next. So just kind of waiting the next 2 minutes. So I may need you to take over the stream for about a couple minutes to
You trust me to take over? That's dangerous.
It is. I know. But Katie, take over. Happy 3-year stream anniversary to you. First of all,
Thank
before
you.
getting
Happy 2 to you.
Thank you very
I love
much.
that you're calling it the terrible 2.
I appreciate that. That's really cool. I felt like, I think I remember when I started the show, I was like, the second one's going to be the terrible 2s. I just that would it just made the most sense. Boogs, thank you for the follow, Boogs. Pretty good to see you. Good to see you.
Hi, Bugs.
And Storani, so nice to see you in the chat. Please feel. Any and all chats is encouraged today during this hour of the stream, so we're really excited. And Albedo 420, so good to see you. Thank you so much for the kind words. That's very nice of you. So yeah, Katie, it's been an incredible run on your end. You have gone from trying out Twitch, seeing what it feels like, to releasing singles and having them out on all the platforms, and then doing all the things and then even doing a show in real life at Twitch, in San Diego during TwitchCon weekend. And we were just talking about that with Jazzy in the last hour, how the nerves must have been. I can only imagine similar things when you were doing when you were doing an IRL gig. It's
it's so funny because I feel like when I'm doing it, when I'm doing any sort of music consistently, I'm not as nervous. I still have a lot of nerves. I'm very scared of singing in front of people. But when I'm streaming, I am mostly okay, except if I've not been streaming for a while. And then when I come back to streaming for the first time in a bit, it feels like a live performance. It feels the same as getting ready to perform live in front of a crowd of people, which is something that I wasn't really expecting to happen. Because performing live is the most terrifying thing to me. And no part of me wants to do that, really.
I hear it.
But yeah, it turns out that I have panic attacks no matter where I perform. So maybe I'll be performing live more often now, and I'll just get used to it.
Well, I mean, I guess it's just going to be, it's a thing for anyone, right? It's just a natural feeling, I think. That's what I think it amounts to. I mean, I feel like anybody would have that. It's just how do you manage it? Like you were just saying. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. I mean, and now you have an entire catalog of original music to go with, which was great to see. I was one of the blessed to be in the building when you did that show, and it was really cool. We saw Miley's Twerk Team. I met so much of of your community. I met Goldfish. I met Burger Boy, who now I am going to apologize in advance to Burger Boy for asking this. Is HK Burger Boy? I think it's the same person.
Yes.
Okay. So HK, it was great meeting you too. So yeah, that's really cool. And HK streams too. That's also something that's kind of neat. And it's neat to see our friends streaming. We see Ryan that E Flat streaming. We see Goldfish streaming. I mean, it's kind of a neat thing you got. You got a community of other streamers. It's kind of neat how that has come together.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really cool because I feel like a lot of the people who I know in my community who are streaming now weren't streaming when I was streaming and when I first met them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really, really awesome to be able to see people grow in that way and to kind of come out of their shell a little bit and put themselves in the spotlight, and just kind of see everybody grow and how much they love it and how everybody's experience is so different. It's really awesome. And I love just kind of getting to see that from the very beginning.
Yeah, it's definitely cool to see. I think that's one reason why I think that your channel is a success, is because I feel like the combined community of your friendliness with their friendliness seems to create a really great atmosphere. And I think it's an easy first impression when people come there for the first time. I mean, do you still see that with like relatively new people who find you for the first time and then kind of get to know, and everybody kind of coaxes them in? It's like, come on in. We know we're weird, but it's okay. You can be weird too, you know?
Yeah, I'm actually I feel it's a pretty common thing in my stream to hear. If you don't know what's going on, chances are neither do we. I never know what's going on. It's super weird, and I don't know how we got to where we are. And it's fantastic. But yeah, I find that generally speaking, like even when new people are coming in, I feel like I was talking about this a while ago. I feel just so incredibly lucky for the community that I have. I have never really had any problems with kind of people being mean to me or to each other. Everybody's just been so wonderful. And I know that Twitch music is very much like that in general, but like even when I first started streaming 3 years ago, like I never really had any kind of bad experiences with my community, especially with people who are sticking around more. I just have like the most wonderful, community. Hi, Simeon. Yeah, okay. Simeon and Tim are calling me out. Everybody trolls me. That is one thing that happens for sure. But it's all friendly trolling.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely done with tongue in cheek and with love. I appreciate that. And now speaking
it's not done with malice at all, ever.
No, I agree. And speaking of which, everyone in chat, now we can do a simulated voice unmuted stream because I have to go for about a minute or so. I'll be right back. Katie, it's all yours.
Oh no, I'm not ready.
Oh no.
When did I troll you last, Simeon? Listen, I don't know, but I'm sure that you have a catalog, okay? I'm sure that you have a catalog. Katie, autograph one. King D, I know, I owe you an autograph, and I wrote it down in my list of things that I need to send out. I have so many giveaways. I don't know who might have been here. Oh, Nathan, actually, speaking of Nathan, you won one of the bracelet giveaways, right? On not last weekend, but the weekend before. I need to know what color you'd like it to be and where I can send it. You really think I'm that organized? I just expect that most people are more organized than I am. And so, you know, Katie behind, I'm shocked. Okay, Tim, whatever. I know I actually am super behind, but I've done, Tim, this one's yours. This one's yours. This is your bracelet. I don't know. It's not focusing because I am terrible at this, but that's yours. And I've done 3 of the 5 that I have to do, but I just need more info. Yeah, I need to do that. Been so bad about that. It's all good, Nathan. I just need to know what you like so that I can make it for you. It's been funny because making these bracelets is like, I forgot how long they take. It's so many hours to do each one, but it's worth it. I don't know. It's a lot of fun as well. And I don't know, it's nice to be able to send them to you guys, to be able to make something that I can send to you guys. Rasmus, hello. Mrs. Rasmus and I are watching from the labor and delivery room crew. Oh my gosh. That's so exciting. Oh my goodness. I hope that Mrs. Rasmus is doing okay. That's so exciting. Oh my goodness. Wait, so are we expecting baby Rasmus like soon? Like soon? Hi, GoldenEye. Must update trolling Katie spreadsheet. Yeah, okay. Whatever. It's been 84 years. Oh my gosh. Pretty sure you're far more organized than I am. Simeon, I really don't know about that. Today I forgot that I had an appointment until I was supposed to be there in 5 minutes, and it takes 10 minutes to get there. So I was like, I'm so sorry, I'm running late. I forgot that I had an appointment today, and I haven't even left my apartment yet, and my appointment's in 4 minutes. Thanks so much. Sorry. Baby Rasmus on the way. I know. Maybe get a clone horror host. That is a fantastic idea. That would make my life so much easier. And I mean, it is in the spirit of Star Wars to clone myself, but then I'd have to, like a proper clone, I'd have to wait for my clone to like age up, you know? That seems like Yeah, I know. I don't know if I can wait that long. I might have to get a droid for a while. I have to get a droid first, and then at least until the clone has matured enough to take over some of my responsibilities.
That's smart. Smart thinking.
Here tomorrow.
Oh man. You forgot that yesterday was Wednesday. Hey Tim, it's good to see you. Aether, it's good to see you. Nathan, Rasmus, thank you for holding the chat. That was you're such a natural at hanging with chat. That's I mean, people make fun of you for being behind on chat, but it's like there's like also like 200 things that they say in the chat. So it's like you're actually doing really well with that.
Thank you. I do my best. I try to talk as fast as humanly possible. And I find that seems to work out in my favor. That's really the only way to do it. I think that Nathan is saying running late to my cardio, but listen, talking to chat is my cardio. It's my mental cardio. It's my speech cardio.
Grace says keeping up in chat, that's the thing. I'm telling you, it's amazing stuff. Like it's really good. All right, so I have for all of you our second sandwich of the day. And here it is. So from the beloved institution known as McDonald's, I have an Egg McMuffin. There's that beautiful, toasty Canadian bacon goodness. But what goes with an Egg McMuffin? It is the hash brown, folks.
Hash browns are the best.
They're the best. So there's our second sandwich of the day, everybody.
Davey, I will say though that I am a little bit I'm disappointed that you only have one hash brown.
Oh shoot. I think you're right. I think I missed something. Should it have been
only heathens only get one hash brown.
How many do you get? 2? 6?
2. I always get 2.
Oh, you always get 2. Dude, I missed it. Oh, you're right. I forgot to get 2. I will learn that next time. But yeah, these McDonald's hash browns are definitely the best. Got to get 2 next time.
Best.
Learn the error of my ways, my friends. Get 2 next time you go to McDonald's. Absolutely.
2 hash browns, yeehaw, you know?
Yep. Oh, nice, Tim. See, even Tim's on the board, been doing things too. Like Tim has a podcast. That's
Yeah, I know. And he's up on Spotify now.
It's pretty cool. Exciting. Yeah, I love your storytelling podcast, Tim. It's pretty cool stuff. What did Carla say? Davey dropped the ball. Doing down with a brown? What does that mean? I hope that doesn't mean what I think it means.
Oh no, Davey, why would you make that so?
We say hello to Scott from. Oh, it means hash brown. Okay.
The hash brown, Davey.
Okay.
So we all know where Davey's mind is.
Oh dear. Let's just pretend that didn't happen like the last 5 minutes.
Oh no, we're gonna hold that against you. Good start to the terrible twos, I think.
Carlos says he went there like full Borg. Absolutely. Tim says actually
I'd be eating after that mental image.
Ever so good to see you. Oh my gosh, that's funny. No one would ever hold anything against. Oh no, Brad. No, Brad. It's a long story, Katie. It's Davey. Don't use like Scissorman. So good to see you, Scissorman. Nice to see you. Terrible number 2s. I also have McDonald's coffee. I'm not sure what your feel is. How now? First of all, are you a coffee person? I didn't even think that.
I am not a coffee.
You're
person.
not a person.
I'm a tea person.
Respect. He's great too. So all good.
I just find coffee. It's just not my jam. You know, it's not my jam.
Yeah, well, thank you, Carlo. That's one of the things I definitely can say I'm proud of is segues. I've mastered segues as a podcaster / Twitch broadcaster. You know, when in doubt, coffee.
Here, I thought you were talking about the little vehicles.
Oh,
you stand on. I don't know what to call it. It's not a vehicle, but it's not really. I don't know.
Oh, right on. It's all right. But it's me, Ever says, yeah, she's on our side. The chai time. Nice. Chai's good. do you do cream in your tea as well? Like, are you kind of do you go cream or do you just go more lemon?
You
Or
never put cream in your tea. It's milk.
oh, check.
You can put milk in your tea.
Okay, milk, not cream.
Not
Man, I'm such a noob. Like I milk in your tea, not cream. Yeah, that's
Creaming tea is very weird.
yeah, that's true. That's true. I should have thought that. Davey on a Mentos and diet soda powered Segway. Yeah, Segways are. Oh, that's what you were saying earlier. The Segways, like I've never ridden one. Have you ever ridden a Segway?
I have not, no. Although it was funny because the last time I saw a Segway, I was on my way. I genuinely don't remember what I was getting shoes, but it was raining. And me and my sister. So I live really close to the Distillery District in Toronto, which is like kind of it's older buildings and they've kind of preserved them. It's kind of like a historic site, but there's just a bunch of shops in there. And they do Segway tours in the Distillery District. And so I was on my way there and to just go like do an exchange. But across the street, it's raining and I just see these people doing a Segway tour in ponchos. I'm like, what a time to do a Segway tour in the pouring rain.
Oh man, like you worry about their safety in that spot. Like rain everywhere, it's all slick. Gosh. Oh, Ceci Rain, it's so nice to see you. Thank you for joining us tonight or today. See, I'm getting in that habit. You don't stream at night a lot. So do you sometimes do that when you are off your normal time slot? You kind of mess up like night for day. Like for example, say you did a 9 o'clock Eastern stream. Like, would you say like, oh, hey, how you doing today? And it's actually night. Like I do that sometimes. It's the other way over here. But Grayscale, yes, but worse. What are we getting here? Oh, Efat says I can lean on your expertise. Beauty.
Yes.
Beauty. Beautiful thing.
That's good.
Oh, thank you for the 1 bit, Gomi. I appreciate you. Nice to see you again, by the way. Katie, how was your breakfast?
How's that sandwich?
Pretty good. It's a classic. Yeah, this is an iconic sandwich invented in California. Yeah, right around 1970 or so. It's just brilliant. Like it's so basic, but it makes so much sense. It's like you put an egg in a disc. And this is another thing that's glorious about doing a show at this hour is that I can do breakfast sandwiches. Yeah, and then you put the cheese. You got the Canadian bacon. There you go. How was your breakfast, Katie? Out of curiosity.
I mentioned this when you stepped away for a bit. I forgot that I had an appointment this morning. So I woke up early, but I went back to sleep because I was not feeling great. So, and then I rolled out of bed and I was like, I'm just going to take it easy this morning. I need to chill. I need to unwind and just go slow. And so I was like, I'll do yoga and then I'll have like a nice quiet little breakfast. I did yoga and then I looked at my phone and went, I'm supposed to be at an appointment in 5 minutes.
Ooh.
So then I got up and I ran to my appointment and I got there a little bit late still, but and I had a Werther's and a glass of water while I was there. And then I got home and I had to shower and then I was here. So I've been casually snacking on some marshmallow bananas.
Ooh.
It's the breakfast of champions.
Werther's and marshmallow bananas. Well, it sounds tasty enough. Yeah, I'm with it. Goes great with tea or coffee. So,
exactly.
Yeah. Tim says, I have breakfast sandwiches for dinner, so any time is good for them. Ooh, beautiful. Yeah.
True.
That is true.
They also, a lot of places do all day breakfast now.
I want that to be more of a thing, honestly. Oh, thank you for the follow, DB Perp. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We got a boom roasted for Gomi LB. Gomi, would you like me to do the boom roasted, or would you like Katie to do the boom roasted?
What am I supposed to do?
You would either attempt to roast someone or fake roast someone, which is what I tend to do. So in other words, I'm so bad at roasting people that I end up complimenting them instead. And then I add at the end, boom roasted. So I'll give you an example. So for Tim, like, Tim, man, you really are something else. Your podcast is so interesting and fascinating. I love what you do. Boom roasted. That's how I do it.
Boom roasted.
You have to add boom roasted at the end. That's how it becomes a roast.
Ever. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I would never roast Katie. Yeah, okay, Tim. Okay, yeah.
I would
just
never roast Katie.
get on me all day.
All right. Let me go ahead and give it a shot. Go me.
Yeah, you guys can roast me. Roast me.
Roasting Katie ridiculous is Nathan. Chat claiming innocence here.
I have never been good at roasting. I don't understand. I don't understand just sitting there roasting people. I'm really good at teasing people and making mean jokes. Unintentionally roasting people situationally. Like if I don't know, I'll just go off of something that they've said, but to just come up with a roast that I have to set up, I can't do it. I don't get it.
I see what you mean. It's just kind of too protracted, perhaps. I can see that. Yeah. Wait.
Roasting a Canadian isn't tough. We're just regular people.
Eflat says, I still remember the famous Milk the Moo roast stream. We need to hear about. Now, for those who are not who are not familiar with that stream, what was the story behind the Milk the Moo roast stream?
Well, one of my mods is Mooly8, and when he first came into my stream, I got kind of confused because the capitalization, there's like a capital O, and I was like, is it Mooly or is it Mooly? And so it turns out that he does have there's like a cow theme in a lot of his stuff as well, but it's just coincidence. It's because his first name is Matthew, but he told us that his first name was Matthew, and one of my other mods went Muthew. So we forever have called him Muthew, and something that happens in his stream is like the Milk the Moo, and they brought it over to my stream, and I don't know how this ended up happening, but he agreed to, if we like hit one of the goals in my stream, he would let my community roast him on stream. So we did a full stream that was just roasting Muthew.
Wow. That is phenomenal, everybody. Like, that's really well done. DMCS is in the chat. What's up, my friend?
Okay, DMCS. Whatever.
Roasting Katie is really tough, though. Pretty much everything goes over her head. Oh man, this is what it's about. So someone, I think Real Fried Right asked if I am actually eating a sandwich. Newcomers of the channel often do ask this question, and I'm happy to report I am. This is a Egg McMuffin. It's pretty good. So for Gomi, yeah, Gomi, your mama is so cool to have brought you into this world so that you could be part of this today. Thank you for your support. Boom roasted.
Davey is so good at roasting.
Yeah, Sean just jumped in from the top rope and just like laid that on you. That was funny. And Sean says that's the only way I come into your room usually. You should know that, but that is actually true. That is true. That's true. I've seen that at Danny's channel too, so it's all good. So, Katie, we teased this in DMs. Would you like to try your hand at the Star Wars trivia?
I'm so bad at I love Star Wars. Okay, I'm behind on Boba Fett, and so I'm behind on Mandalorian because I just can't get through Boba Fett. My gosh, it's just not good. It's just not good. I don't know. If you like it, maybe it's your cup of tea, but it's not mine. So I'm struggling to get through it, but I am behind, but I love Star Wars, and I actually recently just rewatched Rogue One because I needed a comfort movie. And I love it. So I feel like I'll try it, but I am really bad at remembering little details. Like, I am not good at trivia. I'm like, I know broadly what happens, but do I remember anything? No.
All right, so we'll go ahead and set this up. Tim says Davey is as good at roasting as Katie is at buttons.
It's so terrible. Cool.
Oh gosh, JD, what's going on, JD Riceland? Who's taller, Yoda or Kate?
Katie. Who's taller, Yoda or Katie? Okay,
That's a
listen. Me.
I met Katie in person, and I actually would give Katie the nod by a hair. Thank you. Travelers.
It's only because I can do this with my hair. We can just put it out.
Well, I mean, they count it for buildings, so why not count it for people too? Like the building puts up a little stick. It's like, yeah, it's taller. I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's how the CN Tower was winning for a little bit.
Yeah, right. Exactly. All right, so let's do it. Star Wars trivia. Good luck, Katie. So these are 10 questions. Is it 10 questions? Let me double check how many questions it is. It is 15 questions. Wow. Okay. 15 questions. Let's see how you do. Good luck, Katie, and chat. Feel free to answer as well.
I'm not ready.
You're gonna do great. You're gonna do great. So
I feel like I'm gonna be ashamed of myself for not knowing.
I feel like if you can get at least let's not go there. Let's just do it and see how it goes, and we'll give it a shot. Here we go. Okay. Here comes the first question. Oh, okay. This is not the easiest question because if you were born when it was out, then how are you going to know this? But in what year was the original Star Wars movie released? I'll give you a hint.
Oh, I don't know when it was. I don't know that much.
That's a tough one. That's a tough question. I wouldn't fault you not knowing that. I'll give you, so it's lucky number.
I wanted to say it was like 1980 something. Everybody's saying 70s though, so.
They would be correct.
Okay.
If you can guess,
I don't know.
it's a number.
One of us is gonna be right.
One of us is
Okay,
gonna be right.
hold on. I got this.
Okay.
1976. That was the year that my mom was born. So.
Okay. That's a great guess. A great guess. It's not right, but it was a great guess. So the chat gets a point. We're gonna keep track of the score throughout the day. So all the combined trivias will be scored. So next question: who is the hero, the main protagonist in the original Star Wars trilogy?
Oh my god. Okay, with the original Star Wars trilogy would be Han Solo.
Okay, and
Luke.
Yeah, we'll go with that. I'm gonna give it to you. Luke Skywalker, yeah, that's it. So, okay, next question. Who are the two droid characters from the original trilogy?
C-3PO and R2. No.
Yes, you got one.
C-3PO and R2-D2.
Yeah, you got it. There we are. Nicely done. So that's two. What did they call the group of people who fought against the Empire?
The Rebel Alliance.
That is right. That's three. Got three of them. Okay. What is the most known fighter aircraft in the Rebel Alliance? And I'll give you a hint. It's a letter.
Excellent.
Yeah, okay, you got it. Yeah, nice. You nailed it.
I know.
Got that one. Okay, I bet you get this one too.
It looks like an X.
For sure. What planet is Luke Skywalker from?
Yeah, Tatooine.
Tatooine, yeah. You got it. 5.
I know I keep getting myself.
Nah, don't. Yeah, you got this. You got this. So far, so good. So now, which droid character was an anchor of the sequel trilogy? So the newest ones.
Oh, the newest.
The newest ones. The newest 3.
BB-8.
BB-8 is right. You're doing great, Katie.
I have a BB-8 t-shirt.
Nice.
Would have been really embarrassing if I didn't know that.
Right. Okay, next question. Who was known as the main antagonist of said sequel trilogy?
Kylo Ren.
That's 7 right so far. This is terrific. So, in the first Star Wars movie, aka Episode 4, what's the name of the space station that could destroy an entire planet?
The Death Star.
It is. All right, and
I don't know why I'm so anxious right now. I can feel my pulse.
You're doing fantastic though. You're crushing the trivia. This is really good. Okay, so Katie, do you know which actor portrayed Poe Dameron in the sequel trilogy?
Oh no, I don't.
Can I give you a hint?
You can give me a hint, but I don't know actors' names for anything. I don't know.
Okay. Well, the first name is the same name as a character on Sesame Street.
That's not helpful to me.
It's not an easy question, to be fair, so no worries.
It's not Big Bird. Okay.
Big Bird. Oscar Isaac.
Oscar. Doesn't know it was the Grouch.
Aaron's here. What's going on? The Lunar Raccoon. Good to see you. This is how I am with all trivia. Oh,
That's right. Do more cool stuff. I am Big Bird Cedo. That's my name.
Oh my god. We're gonna go on Twitch one day. It's like Big Bird unmuted. I'm like, oh no, what happened? Like, all right, let's get to the next question. But you're doing really well. Like 8 out of 10 is really good here. What is the unit of currency? This is hard. What is the unit of currency in the Star Wars universe?
Oh no.
This is hard because they don't really tell you. They don't really say the word out loud a lot.
They definitely say it at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of what it is though.
Chat, do we give the hint? Because I feel like we can give a pretty easy hint.
I don't. It's okay. I'll take the L on this one.
All right. So.
$, space money.
Space money. They're called credits. Imperial credit.
Credit.
Yeah, that would have been tough to answer.
Well, I guess it would depend. I mean, Imperial credits, but only in some places.
Right. That's
in some
true.
places, Imperial credits are worthless.
This is true. But shout out to the Lunar Raccoon, our good friend Aaron, who was on with us last night in a really wild before party. Sean says, Katie only said Big Bird because every bird is big to her. And Dallas Arlo, good to see you again. Well, good to see you. Welcome in, Doll Hairs. Yeah, there definitely are several, Tim. So that was kind of... That's why it's...
Yeah.
Yeah. There wasn't a specific... There definitely would have been multiple answers for that. Okay, so as far as a behind-the-scenes kind of question, what else does the Star Wars trilogy... What do the Star Wars trilogy and Indiana Jones trilogy have in common besides Harrison Ford and George Lucas?
What do they have in common? I don't even... Hold on. What was the... What was the question again?
So, Star Wars trilogy and Indiana Jones trilogy.
I literally watched Indiana Jones for the first time, like, I don't know, 5-10 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Not too long ago.
Oh, okay.
I think it was like 5 years ago. I genuinely don't know what happens in those movies.
But not just necessarily what happens in the plot or anything like that, but like just in terms of like the movie's production, what do these two trilogies have in common besides George Lucas, who did both, and Harrison Ford, who did both, but somebody else did both, or behind the scenes? There's another component in the production.
I don't know this, guys. I'm sorry.
This is not an obvious answer.
I know what happens in the movies, but outside of the movies, I don't know. Okay, I don't know.
Well,
these people have real lives. What do you mean? They're not just characters in Star Wars.
Well, Grayscale had it right. John Williams was the composer for the music for both trilogies. That's a tough question, though, to be fair. Why did I push the ding button? Sorry, that was my bad. I don't know buttons either. Sorry. Okay. The next question: Which famous Disney Plus TV show takes place just after Return of the Jedi?
Just after Return of the Jedi. Wait.
Well, it's a TV show. Though. So.
Yeah. What? Is it The Mandalorian?
It is The Mandalorian. You got it. Nicely done. So that's 9 so far. 2 to go. Which Star Wars universe film takes place just before the events of Episode 4, and you just watched it?
Rogue One.
It is Rogue One. You got it.
I know that.
Last question. Did Greedo shoot first? or no question?
No.
No is correct. You got it. You got it. No is correct. And I always say the updated scene is bullshit anyway. So well done, Katie. 11 out of
trap, guys. It's a trap.
It's that's perfect for today. It's a trap. It's a trap. Katie, 11 out of 15. That's really good. Give it up for Katie, the voice unmuted. Oh my goodness. Fantastic work here, my friend. Oh, that's great stuff. A trap indeed.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
I genuinely thought that was going to go way worse.
No, big props, big props, big props. That was awesome. That was awesome. Golden Eye, what's so good? It's good to see you. And Sean says, way to go. Boog says, woo, KT. Yeah.
Thank you very much for all the claps.
Love all the claps in the chat. Yeah, that's pretty cool stuff. How do I segue from that? That was really good. Oh yeah. What's your favorite Star Wars movie? Or do you have like
No.
Do you have a couple that are like that stand out to you from the saga?
Honestly, Rogue One is my favorite.
Good call. I like it.
It's my favorite. I love it. It's fantastic. It's just better, you know? And I like that it ties things together so well, and they're not like trying to keep any of these characters because it wouldn't make sense for them to keep them, but like it makes me really happy that they didn't try to kind of sneak something in where they would have a character come back or something. It ties it all in a nice little bow.
I like it. I like it. Let's see.
Dallas, I'm sorry, it's not Attack of the Clones.
It's Attack of the Clone.
And why is it fit?
Oh goodness! And then someone's gonna go, "What? And why is it Solo?" I'm like, first of all, Solo wasn't that bad.
Solo's pretty good.
I thought it was pretty good too. So, but it does get a bad rap for some reason. So, all right. Because Jar Jar. No, valid. Although
Jar Jar is not good.
No.
Sorry, I don't listen.
I dig it. More claps, never enough claps for Kate. Yeah, I love it, Sprungans. Thank you so much for the claps. That's really great. Jar Jar Ultimate Sith Lord. Might be right.
Could you imagine? Jar Jar does not have the capacity to be a Sith Lord. He wouldn't even be evil.
Mr.
Like,
Finger,
even if he was evil, like at his core, he didn't.
That'd be rough.
He doesn't have it in him to really like pull anything together.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's good comic relief, I guess. Kind of racist comic relief, but you know, whatever. But explain the Force jump then. Misa gonna kill you now. Oh my god. Efot says there was a full theory about Jar Jar being a Sith Lord. Oh, really? That was a thing? Oh man, I don't even want to. I guess don't judge a book by its cover if that's true. But
I just feel like you couldn't do it.
Yeah. Okay, so Jar Jar felt like comic relief. That went the wrong way. Oh, seriously, LG, absolutely. There actually was. Jeez, that was a thing. Gosh. Supreme Leader C-3PO. Oh my god.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
I'm here for that.
I remember reading. Yeah, that is wild. That is definitely wild. I would like to inquire with everybody in our community to give you your favorite Star Wars universe character. So it can be any of the properties. It can be like the movies, the TV shows, the games, you know, any of them. Clone Wars. I never saw the Clone Wars TV show. I heard it was pretty good. And then Andor, any of those. Nice. C-3PO, okay. Lunar Raccoon says C-3PO. Tim says R2-D2. Efot says Yoda. I love it. Claptrap. That's great.
Mine is actually Chirrut from Rogue One.
Yeah. That's a good...
I love him. I just love everything about him. And he's so so sure of the Force that he's like, I can 100% just fully walk out into gunfire and be fine.
Right.
I've got this. I am one with the Force is with me.
That's confidence, my friends. Absolutely. So Efats is Yoda, Nathan is Yoda, Aethers is Yoda, or Mace Windu. And Mace Windu is cool too. I remember him. I mean, that's strong leaning towards Samuel L. Jackson playing the part, but still, that's a cool character for sure. Yeah, that's great, everybody. So if you like Rogue One, you are gonna also love Andor if you have not already seen it by
I
now.
have not seen Andor.
Yeah, so it's based around the timeline close to Rogue One, so it's gonna have a lot of the Rogue One people in it. So I've heard really, really good things, and so
I'm gonna have to see it.
yeah. Spurgeon
Little Annie, listen, Sprung Hands. When Annie was little, was the only time that he was bearable.
Yeah, it only got worse. That's a good point. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, it's funny that it's Star Wars Day and we're talking about Star Wars. Very recently, I very unintentionally ruined Star Wars for a lot of my community. And how I did that was, so I have this new song right now that I wrote a couple weeks ago, and it's called Bye, and it's just kind of like about, it's kind of like kicking down stereotypes about like pretty girls. And so there's this line that's like, I may have daddy issues, but I still love Star Wars, which is funny to me because the reason that that's what the line is because it's like, yeah, okay, like I might have some characteristics that you might expect from a girl that you just are judging based on literally nothing but her appearance. But I still am a whole person and can like things that you think that I, for some reason, wouldn't like. And so, like, you know, it's about sort of fitting the stereotype, but also not. And so that line was great because it puts daddy issues and Star Wars together as like a juxtaposition, like two things that are opposite. But like, what is Star Wars if not daddy issues?
That's a very good point. Yeah, for sure. Like,
but to be fair to my community, which I didn't expand on before, really only the first three, so 4, 5, 6, are daddy issues. The prequels are mommy issues.
Yeah.
And the sequel is like abandonment issues, so it's kind of like orphan, both parents.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, with Ray. Yeah,
so it's all
it's great
mommy
analysis.
and daddy issues.
It's great analysis here, folks. Yeah. Let me catch up on chat. There's a lot here that's really great. So Lateral, so great. Can we give a shout out to Lateral Toaster? So cool. Our bluesy friend, our bluesy singing friend. I only got 5 minutes to spend on Twitch today, and it's with Davey and Katie. Oh, it's so nice to spend time with you, Lateral. Good to see you.
Thanks so much, Lateral Toaster. It's lovely to see you.
Isn't Lateral also one of the coolest names on Twitch? Like, I love toaster-themed names. It's really yeah.
Of course you would. Who doesn't love a toasted sandwich?
Absolutely. E-Flat says, I have a theory that R2-D2 originally had speaking lines, but then they were cut out, censored to make Star Wars more... So, you know, he's always cursing at C-3PO and Droid. That's pretty funny. The language in R2-D2.
Out everything he said. Oh my god.
Had to beep out everything he said. Aether says, favorite antagonist, Starkiller. Nice. LG says, did you tell everyone Darth Vader is Luke's father? Because that barely is a spoiler anymore. Oh, I think this is going back to your you ruined Star Wars comment.
Yeah. No, that's not how I ruined it. But I mean, sort of.
E-Flat says, Katie is a whole person and then some. Aw, that's really great.
I am several people in one body.
There you go. Oh, wow. Well, that's like 3 or 4 for the price of one. It's good value in a lot of ways. Actually, R2 actually has lines, but translated to Droid speak for the movie. I heard it somewhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. That's really wild stuff. Growing up in Mexico, the dub version cars called R2D2 Arturito. I know it's funny because I understand that's Arthur. That's little Arthur. So Arturo is a name.
That's so funny.
That's awesome. I legit thought that was his name until I watched the English language version. It's awesome.
That's so funny. I love that. Also, Tim, do you know if there is somewhere that we can find what R2D2's words were when they were not when untranslated? Because I need to know. I
Yeah.
want to rewatch Star Wars knowing what R2D2 is saying.
That is amazing that's true. He would have been reacting to things. I didn't
Also,
realize
thank
that.
you very much, Lateral Toaster, for the sub.
Lateral, that's really nice of you. Thank you for the gift sub to Voice Unmuted. We have now 2 subs. And, aw, Lateral. This was going so well. Oh, okay. It's time for the bean. Let's see.
Good luck.
Thanks. Thanks, Katie. Let's go do the thing. I'm trying to find my dish, though. I lost my dish. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. That got confusing. Okay, so from the Bean Boozled pile, Chad was not happy about that good bean I had a few minutes ago when Pete raided over here. They're like, nah, we're gonna get you back for that. I'm like, all right. Well played. I want to do really bad beans today since Katie's here. Okay, so, oh yeah, this is a good choice. Okay, so our entry today for Lateral Toaster, thank you very much for the redeem. It was just to have enough points. Is that really why you came in here, just to build up points to do everything? I have so much more.
You a sub so that he would have enough points because you get bonus points when you
that's
give.
right. I have so much respect for you for that. That's an awesome troll move. Oh my gosh. All right, so today's entry is it is either going to be bugger, get the water ready, bugger or pear. Let's find out. Golly! I hate this one so much. You're so lucky you don't have to do this on your channel, Katie. Oh.
Don't give them any ideas.
Fud says he definitely picked a good one. Oh my god.
Stop.
That is something.
No, Lateral Toaster. There are no ideas happening here.
Oh gosh. Thank you for the redeem, Lateral
Victory
Toaster.
for chat. Hi, Lunar Raccoon.
It's so good to see you, Aaron. Lunar Raccoon, give her a Davey, you did it to yourself. You didn't have to make it a redeem, but you didn't. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I did that. I've done a lot of things to myself over the 2 years we've been on here, and oh no! Oh my god!
Hi, Creative Minds.
Oh, Creative's here. Hey, Creative. Thank you so much for the happy 2 years. We are so excited to celebrate with our good friend, Voice Unmuted, Katie from Toronto. Pretty cool part of Toronto, apparently, as we were hearing earlier today. So, as I set this up, I would like to give you the floor to share with the audience what kind of cool projects do you have coming up on Voice Unmuted and also with your music overall.
Great question. I am desperately trying to get the song, the music that was supposed to be out last year. I am desperately trying to get it done. So far, it is not coming together.
Oh,
so we'll
okay,
see what
okay.
happens. I'm trying to just get back into the studio to re-record some of the vocals for "I'm Here," which will just be like an acoustic single.
Mm-hmm.
But it was supposed to be out last year, and
Oh, I gotcha.
and then trying to get the Honestly EP produced, and then once I finally get that done, I really want to work on getting out a villain EP, because recently I've been writing some sassier songs, and so I have this, I have a song called Villain. I have a song called Vampires, which is, I think, everybody's, like, a lot of people's favorite song right now of mine. And then Bye, of course, with the daddy issues, is also one of the sassy songs. So I really want to get those on an EP and get them released. I love them so much. I've wanted to write sassy songs forever, and I kept writing like a couple of sassy lines, but then if I ever turned it into a song, I would change it, or it would turn into something that really wasn't sassy anymore. but I finally did it.
Yes, let's go. Embrace the sassy, Katie. I love it. Everybody loves it too. Yes, villain era. 100% down, says LG. Nathan says the villain era. Miley's twerk team's joined us. It was nice meeting you.
Working on her world tour. Absolutely not.
Can we get a shout out to Miley's twerk team, friends? Like, I think Miley's twerk team put in a great event over in San Diego like last fall, and it's great to see you, my friend. Welcome in. So Miley's, my name is Davey. I am a variety streamer based out of Los Angeles. We met over down there in San Diego, and this is what I do on my channel. I talk, we eat food, and I also do this trick, which is called the Mentos trick. Here we go. We've seen better. It's not bad, but it's been more chaotic before. It was all right. But thank you very much, E Flat, for the redeem, and thank you, Lateral, for the happy 2 years. Thank you so much. Absolutely, but also messy. Yeah, definitely. And House of Viejo, can we shout out our friend House of Viejo too? Viejo said this. What was it? The stream was sponsored by Diet Coke. Yeah, something. Oh, Coca-Cola. Yeah.
How many Diet Cokes have you just wasted by putting Mentos in the first
many.
stream?
I mean, it's in the hundreds. I think. It's got to be in the hundreds by now. It's pretty wild. But it's, and then how many jelly beans have I eaten in like 2 years? It's
I just want to say, JV, that if I get jelly beans, if I get bamboozled jelly beans in the mail, I blame you.
You heard you heard her, chat. You heard... No, I will completely own up to that. Katie, this has been so fun. I'm sorry I'm sorry our time's almost up, but
no, that's all right.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us. It means the world that you'd be here to help celebrate this 2-year stream anniversary, and we'd be glad to have you back. Well, if the time procures itself, and best wishes on all you do. Happy 3 years to you too, and hope here's to many more great moments at Voice Unmuted with the community unmuted.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll have plenty of more chaos in the years to come.
I agree, but
yeah, thank you so much for having me, for inviting me to be here today to help celebrate your terrible twos.
I love it.
I'm very excited to see what you get up to in the chaos that is the terrible twos.
Yep, the best is yet to come from that standpoint. It's going to get exciting, these terrible twos. So thank you, Katie.
Better stock up on Diet Coke.
I know. Well, good thing I got some at the store yesterday. But you're right. I'm gonna have to really ramp up my supplies. I feel like a lot of chaos is coming. So yes, all the best. And I cannot wait for these sassy productions to come out. The villain era. Oh my god.
Thank you. Yeah,
sounds great.
I'm very excited for the villain era. I love them so much.
Let's go.
Also, I learned today. I love them because I have now learned that Ryan, that E-Flat guy, has daddy issues, or is interested in daddy issues. One or the other.
Ryan, daddy issues. Interesting. But cool.
You feel free to let us know, Ryan.
Yeah, definitely. No, you misread. Oh my gosh. But yes, Katie. Well, I'll say goodbye for now. But take care, and all the best to you and all you do. We're really excited for what's coming over at Voice Unmuted.
Thank you. I'm excited to see what else happens with the sandwich show.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much again for having me.
You got it, Katie. Take it easy.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Darth Katie.
Yeah, there you go. Kate, Voice Unmuted, friends. Wasn't that just great stuff? We're gonna take another break, and thank you so much for hanging out. I mean, I can see a lot of our community unmuted was really a part of that. Like, that was really good stuff. We'll do just a quick BRB. When we come back, we're going to hang out with wait, hold on. Yep. Okay, we're good to go. Okay, we're gonna go. Okay, have a good lunch, LG. Okay, now go eat food, Katie. Yeah, I agree. Definitely eat a meal, Katie. including hopefully a sandwich. That'd be really great. But we'll be right back. When we come back, we're going to be hanging out with Joswefithetinywigglequeen, the Tiny Wiggle Queen, who also does interviews and also does karaoke. So we have a lot of common ground. It'll be really fun. So stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back here on the Sandwich Show's Terrible Twos, our 2-year stream anniversary. Stay with us. Whoa! I need to load up a different montage. Hold on, folks. Like I forgot. Here we go. We just did Mentos. Let's do the Mentos montage. Here we go. Okay. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. Buttons. Okay, here we go. We'll be back. Into the Diet Coke bottle. Oh my, whoa! All right, so one is enough. We're way in there. Yay! Oh, wow!
Davey, what is going on?
That was a...
You have to live there, you know.
I know. Aaron Renee 666. Okay, are we done with Sandwich of the Week now? Yes? Okay, time for... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well...
Aaron, I want to read your comment first, at least. Oh, all right. Well, I will get to that comment. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I'm gonna enjoy my food while
all right, what? Let's... All right, Burb. So here it is. I'm gonna bring it back just this much. The thing is, I want 3 of them in here tonight. So we're gonna back it up. There we go. Whoa! We got a good one! Did you see that? Yo, that was a big one! This could get very bad, folks.
I know, oh my gosh!
Did you see it? That's so kind of far back. Were you able to see that okay, everybody?
Yes. I was just, it didn't explode, luckily.
Yeah.
I was picturing like a volcano.
Hey, Rob, welcome back in the chat. It's been a bit. It's good to see you. Oh my God! I didn't even do the Mentos part yet. It's very dangerous to do this in the room, but I've worked out a system.
Yeah, you're brave.
I know. I know. All right.
I was like,
here we go. Let's do this, folks. That was a pretty good one. All right, so here's the Mentos trick, everybody. Here we go. Whoa! Jesus! We're gonna do the one. We're gonna
Please clip this. Please.
Stick your thumb in the hole. Stick your thumb in the hole.
Oh God! Oh no!
Davey, no!
We got some. We got some. Clip it.
All right. Yeah, that was an epic fail, C-Dub. Epic fail. Epic fail. Let's see if this goes a little better. Woo! Good luck, everyone. All right.
Oh!
Yeah.
I did more than I thought I was gonna
I think it works with beer. It was okay.
It
was rough.
You did it?
Was rough.
The one thing that I've been asking for?
It was rough. It was rough.
Yeah, didn't you do that on a...
Do it again.
Didn't that happen on a karaoke night?
We call for it again.
Okay, I'll do it again. Let's go.
Yeah.
I got back up, so I'll do it again. Okay.
Just keep it away from the electronics.
I know.
I feel like Davey's.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh my word.
Wow.
Oh my god, that
Sprayed
was
all over
so
the place.
worth-
It says deep throat the bottle. I can teach you. My God.
Whoa. Okay, that was a lot. Did that get on you?
Nope. Davey was very excited. He sprayed everywhere.
Anyway, here's the Mentos trick.
Okay,
The
I'm
much
ready.
more calculated Mentos trick. Let's see how this goes.
It's funny because I'm watching it delayed. Oh, okay. How much spilling did that do?
Quite. It was quite. It was quite a scene here. It got. Unfortunately, some of my bedspread took it. Just a little bit of it. The French
Oh, your clean white bedspread.
did. That's all right. It's all right.
Luis, yes, the stream is in the background. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
That's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Wow.
Oh, wow. That went all the way to the ceiling.
Oh gosh, what's the first line?
It doesn't matter what comes.
Oh my god, you've got it, David. It doesn't matter what comes, fresh goes better with lime. With Mentos fresh and full of lime. Nothing gets to you, staying fresh, staying cool. With Mentos felt and full of lime. Fresh goes better, Mentos fresh goes better with Mentos fresh and full of lime.
Mentos. Mentos, the fresh maker.
Unrehearsed, everybody.
Welcome back, everybody. We are so happy to continue celebrating our 2 years on Twitch with you. All the cool people we've met, including our friend Kenny. It's so good to see Kenny with us tonight, or today. Sorry, today. Kenny's on a farewell tour, and he's got a few more shows left on both Kenny's Prog Rock Jukebox and the Jukesters before he packs it up and starts traveling the world. So give our friend Kenny a follow and check out all those cool shows as he continues his farewell tour. It was an absolute privilege having Kenny on too. And Kenny will be on some of the some of these montages too as we go through the day. But so good to see you, my friend. Gothic Cat 1, nice to see you again as well. And Tina French, it's nice to see you. Joey St. Louis is here, ready to represent for our friend Joseph. We're about to connect with her right now. She comes to us from Sweden. She's a very, very cool therapist, and I'm just waiting for things to happen. I think we have a connection. Just for free, let me just make before we get you on. Can you hear me? Let's go see. Okay, I don't hear yet. Let's go see. Check 1 1. Okay. We're just checking with Josephine to see if the microphone works. Now we do have other options, so if we need to, we can go over to other options. I do see Josephine though. We'll just double check. Hello? Oh wait, let me turn you up. I forgot to have to turn you up. I gotta turn you up. I don't know why it does that. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, it was my fault. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry.
I have 3 different microphones. I need to check this. Wait, I'm gonna change and we'll see what happens if there's a difference.
Okay, go
Can
for
you
it.
hear me now?
I still hear you. Yes. So my friends, I'm gonna adjust the caption in a second here, but we're about to meet our friend Josephine, the Tiny Wiggle Queen. It's so nice to see you. Hello there. Playing the voice of Hello. I'll change that in a second really quickly.
I
But
really like this.
there we go. I hear you fine. Do you hear me fine?
Yes, but I can see myself. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, no, that's okay. That's okay. That's just because I'm sending the entire stream feed to you, visually. So
I think I need to change. Wait, there are so many, and this is the thing that happens every time I stream.
Ah, okay.
I think. Wait, now I'm not actually reversed. I don't know. Oh well, I've changed my I have rearranged my stream room. So some issues with the microphone.
Oh, okay.
Some technical issues. Unusual when you stream, right?
Usual. I guess that's one. I guess you could say that. But friends, this is Josephine the Tiny Wiggle Queen. Really great supporter of several communities on Twitch, and also the host of a podcast too, which is on Thursdays. Which is funny. Like it's Thursday today. Like, are you doing a show today too?
No, I don't think so. I'm here. I'm here to celebrate you.
Thank you. Well, it's really great to see you. Would have had no problem with that. But very good, very cool either way. Jeff83, thank you for the resub for 2 months. Thank you for the happy 2 years greeting. It's really great to see you as well. You do have a cool community as well. You got Joey, you got Jeff, and I know that all of us together have hung out at Carmela's channel a lot, like alongside. Yes. Oh my gosh! Look, we got another raid. Look at this. Hi everybody. Jerfo, this is the first time I've ever been raided by Jerfo. I am so honored. Oh my gosh, welcome in, everybody. Or, as he's known, DJ Urfo, his alter ego. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Oh my gosh, this is such an honor. Oh my gosh, Jerfo, I'm buzzing. This is great. Welcome in. Our incredible jazz instrumentalist, improvisationalist friend, Jerfo, the music addict, has rated into us. Folks, go, Mods, give me a shout out. Okay, thank you for the shout out. Follow our friend Jerfo as well. You have joined us at a great time. Another savant of music, our friend Josephine the Tiny Wiggle Queen is with us tonight as we celebrate our 2-year stream anniversary. I am Davey. I am a variety streamer based in Los Angeles. And our show on this channel features interviews, it features music, it features karaoke, it features gaming. So I am indeed a variety streamer here on the platform. And we've gotten to know so many cool people throughout the years. Jerfo, it's so great to see you again. I hope your stream was awesome. Music addicts, I'd love to hear how your stream was today, Jerfo. Let us know. And meanwhile, we say hello to Josephine the Tiny Wiggle Queen. And I love your name because it's like, I love... The reason I love the name is because sometimes people poke fun of how long my name is. I'm like, see, we got the same, like, we got long name. You got a long name too, which is cool. I'm down with people with long names, so like, I like it a lot. But yeah, it's really cool. Like, how are the things? How's the streaming going? How's the music going?
How's life? You mean?
Yeah, pretty much. How's life?
No, I'm good. First of all, I want to say congratulations to you for having a 2-year anniversary, and thank you for inviting me. I've never been a guest on anyone else's stream. I've had a lot of guests on my own channel, so this feels very unusual, and I also have never used guest stars, so I had to figure out some stuff.
Oh, no worries.
It went well.
Cool. Thank you so much for the kind words. Robbie, thank you so much for the happy 2 years. I'm at the airport waiting for a rental car, but I wanted to congratulate. Oh gosh, so thank you so much, Robbie. It's really nice of you to take time out of what might be a hectic environment right now. So thank you so much, Robbie. All the best. Shout out, Robbie G. And I do thank you so much, Jerfo. I need to lurk, but I will be listening. Much love to you, Davey, and congrats on 2 years on Twitch. Thank you so much, Jerfo. And I'm really great. I'm really great. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh, you're at a hype train. Oh my gosh, Joey, thank you. And Mikey, thank you for the gift sub to the Jukesters. And Joey, thank you for the 100 bits. It is hype train time. Josephine, that's so interesting. You bring that up. As far as never being is like how much you interview people compared to how many times that you're a guest. It's kind of interesting when I'm on the other end of it too. I've always found that fascinating. But we're gonna make you feel at home. I'd love to do some trivia with you. Let me show you the categories we have tonight.
Cool.
You can pick whichever category you want. So let me give you just a second. I'll bring this up for you.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. We did stream a karaoke.
Yes. It was a fun night.
Channel.
Oh my gosh, that was really fun. Thank you for the gift sub.
We're friends.
Oh, for sure.
Friends, people who sing together are friends for life. Right?
I love it. We had some bangers too, right? Like some of the songs we were doing. Oh man,
definitely.
It was great.
That was so much fun. We need to redo that.
I completely agree, Josephine. One thing I was actually going to mention, I haven't announced it yet, but the next karaoke show we do, whenever it is, I'm going to try to do it as a daytime, as a EU friendly time slot. So I would like to invite you. I guess I'll just do it on the stream. Would you like to go? If you want to do it, let me know. Like we'll schedule.
Yeah, sure.
All right, nice.
Of course, but it depends on the day and the time, obviously. But
Yeah,
if it's EU friendly, I probably can make it. You know, I work like I have a day time.
Yeah, for sure. We'll suss that out.
But yes, for sure, if I can make it,
Okay.
I would love to. Thank you for the invite.
Absolutely, pleasure's mine. So, we'll go update you on that a little bit later. Meanwhile, here
Into the Diet Coke bottle.
Oh, geez, no.
That's funny. I know that one. My sister's a chemist.
That's great. I'm trying to figure where the hell was. Oh, it was over here. There we go. There's the game board. Okay, so there you go. Okay. There's your game board. What would you like to select for your category for Twitch for trivia today?
Ooh, oh my god, I was like either like 90s movie. Is it quote?
Yeah, my 90s movie quote.
So, music. Surprise.
Yeah, both of those I think you do really well with. So,
we'll see.
I believe in you. Which one would you like?
Oh, let's pick music. I want to see what.
All right, let's do it. Music tonight for our friend
Justin. Yes, I'm just gonna say hi to people in chat. I see a few people who I recognize. And Joey, stop trying to tell people that they can live with me in Paris when I go. He's my. I can't believe that he's my mod.
That is funny. That is funny, Joey. Joey's a character. I love Joey's been hanging out over with us too, and that's so nice to see you again, Joey. That's a true mod. All right, Josephine, let's get some trivia started. And chat, feel free to answer too. But I would advise.
I'm nervous.
Oh no reason to be nervous. I think you got this. Let's give it a go. Here we go. Trivia for joswefithetinywigglequeen for the music category. We're gonna keep this is the ongoing scoreboard. We're gonna keep it running the entire day. So currently, the guests are winning 11-4 over the chat. Let's see, Yeah. So let's do this. Here we go. Okay. First question. What are the two commonly used clefs in sheet music? Tina, thank you for the 11-month resub.
Okay, I'm already regretting this. I thought it was music questions. Like, what song is this? not music theory. I'm not a musician, FYI. We don't have that command in this chat, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know English. You know, I'm foreign. I'm just gonna go with that card.
All right, no problem. No shame in that. So the answer is treble clef and bass clef. Rochelle, thank you for the 100 bits. My gosh, thank you.
I chose the wrong category for sure. I've taken the 90s movie quotes. Oh man.
All right. Well, it's all right. Well, let's see if we can get the next one. Question number 2. What is the best-selling, let's just say pop rock-ish, or just say pop music album to date?
To date?
All time.
Ooh. Best-selling all time?
Yeah, I think this is worldwide, but if we can assume that it's primarily centered around North America too, so just assume it's from North America.
Yeah, for sure. I was thinking something from the U.S. for sure. I was thinking like, I don't know. You said pop rock. Sort of.
Let's just say pop. Let's just say, or maybe the king of said genre.
Michael Jackson.
Would
that be Thriller?
It would be Thriller. You got it. All right, so
that was kind of a little bit of cheating. When you said king, then I was like, okay.
I will say there are folks in chat who know the answer to this next question. The question is, which movie is often synchronized to the Pink Floyd album Dark Side of the Moon?
Which movie?
The chat hats are right.
Wizard of Oz?
It is the Wizard of Oz, yes! Excellent answer. All right, so let's go get it rolling. Next question. Who is the greatest selling country music artist of all time?
Ooh, Dolly Parton?
That's a great guess. No. But Sisters of Mercy? Gargles. No, the answer is Garth Brooks. That's a great guess though.
I'm not very familiar with country, unfortunately. My guesses would have been like Shania Twain or Dolly Parton.
No worries, no worries. Well, Josephine, that is no shame in that. But you might get this one. Which South Korean boy band had an enormous world tour recently?
South Korean?
South Korean boy band.
They're probably something with K-pop, but I don't know.
Yes, you are correct. It is a K-pop associated band, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know their band names, though.
Oh, okay. Well, several people have it in the chat. So the Jukesters, aka Kenny, got the Wizard of Oz question.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking it's something short, probably, because I probably heard of them, but I don't listen to them, so.
All right, no worries. BTS.
I'm learning so much today. This is what I say to the seniors when we have music quizzes. They're like, I don't know anything. I'm really bad at music quizzes. I'm like, but you can learn something.
Yeah.
So I need to be the same.
That's a great attitude. Yeah. Confused all day says the Muppets. Nice. Okay, so here's the next question. What is the 60s term for British rock success or bands succeeding in the US during that said 60s time period?
The term for that? Oh, shoot, these are hard questions. What could that be?
It is kind of unfair to be, because we would probably know it more here than you would know it there, right? Because that's kind of...
No, but this is good. I'm learning so much.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, so I'm just gonna say like Brit pop. That's all I had.
British is you had half of it. What were the British doing though?
What they were doing?
Yeah. So it's kind of like a wartime term. So they were coming.
I think someone wrote it in chat already, so I'm not gonna cheat.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll just give it to the chat. I'm sorry, Josephine. The British invasion. Yes, that was the term.
Oh, but that's good. Then I know that.
Yeah.
For next time.
Which member of the Beatles was known as a quiet Beatle?
Ringo?
I don't think any of these would have been bad guesses. It is not Ringo. It is George Harrison. So.
Oh yeah, right. That feels.
Yeah. Let me give you next question. What is the name of the film that depicts the rap group NWA?
NWA.
Mm-hmm. So it's
film about them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
No worries. No, it was straight out of Compton.
We're gonna lose this, I guess, because I chose the wrong category. I'm sorry to all the guests who have been trying to get this.
No problem. Let me give you this. What is Ed Sheeran's most famous song? It's his most famous song is his most streamed song on Spotify.
Oh my god, I don't even know that. I'm just watching. Before this stream, I was watching on the train home. I was watching his documentary that came out on Disney Channel yesterday, or Disney Plus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. What would his most famous song be? Well, A-Team was the first one that like made him famous, so I would guess that one since it's been out the longest. But I'm guessing something else. But I'll say A-Team.
Great logic. Not the answer we were looking for. It's the lyrics go, "I'm in love with the things you do. I'm in love with your body."
Shape of You.
Shape of You, yeah, the Shape of You.
That's the one I'm learning to loop actually.
Oh, nice. That would be really a fun loop. Channel your inner Dara. Exactly, Jiff.
Yeah,
exactly.
I know.
And channel your inner Dara.
Could have been here, whispering in my ear.
Well, it's all right, Josephine. Thank you so much for playing the trivia. That was a lot of fun. I'm sorry it didn't go better for you, but hopefully you've, like you said, you've learned things, so which is pretty cool. So
yes, I learned a lot today. So.
Absolutely.
I'm a little bit wiser, so thank you for that.
You're welcome. House of Viejos says, I can't believe Shape of You is #1. Well, I mean, I think it's just because it was one of those songs that took off like rocket fire once it came out. Like everybody knew about it. It was played all over the place at that point. And thank you for the claps, horror host Joe, as well.
Hi, Joe.
Now
I know you.
Yeah, I know you too, Joe. It's good to see you again. Joseph, let me ask you, like, many people on Twitch tend to get asked the "How did you find Twitch?" story. I think I think a lot of people found Twitch and had their story about how to find Twitch. But how did you find like the people we know together? Like, when did you find people like Carmela and Matt Walden and other folks that you might follow on the platform?
That's a funny question, or a great question, but kind of funny for me because I didn't come here to watch English streamers or English-speaking streamers from the beginning. I accidentally, first of all, I came in here because of I was watching a few YouTubers, and they were streaming on Twitch at some point. So for some reason, I came on here, and then I ended up in a Spanish-speaking channel, a music streamer. Which I didn't even know music streamers existed here. So I accidentally bumped into music here. And then, I don't know, I think Carmela was the first English speaking channel I was in because I ended up she was in my recommended list or something like that. Because I had two Spanish speaking channels that I was watching, or like they're singers, also musicians. And then I got into Carmela's and I was like, what is this? Kind of. And then from there, I think I ended up in other English-speaking channels.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But it took a while because I was very much into learning Spanish and speaking to Spanish people in the beginning. So that's kind of funny.
That is, absolutely.
So Carmela was my gateway into English music streamers. English.
Wow. Gateway drug into English language streaming.
Yes.
Our friend Carmela. How about that, friends?
Even though I know English better than Spanish, but yeah, I don't know.
Now, is there a particular reason you like Spanish language music, or is it just the music that you like from like Spanish language music?
I honestly don't know. I like languages. I know. I always say I know 4.5 languages, but I can't spell in any of them. And maybe I'll know 5 after going to Paris because I need to practice my French again. But when I was a kid, in 4th grade, I had this idea that I was going to learn to play the cello and move to Spain. So Spain has always followed me in some way, or Spanish. And I had decided that I was going to study Spanish in 6th grade, 7th grade. But then we got to try out all the languages, and I thought that the teacher was so bad in the Spanish classes, so I chose French instead. So, yeah.
Oh, that's funny. But that's the thing. It's just like when you don't have a good teacher, when teachers don't teach well, you just got to get out of that. Like, it's just not going to end well. I completely sympathize with that. Yeah. Sweet story, though.
So.
Yeah. Oh, King, so good to see you again, by the way. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And, hey, Josephie, this is completely off topic, but what is your favorite sandwich?
Ooh, that's a hard question. Well, I'm half Finnish, so in Finland, they eat a lot of rye bread. And so since I was a kid, I've been eating like rye bread, which is like dark bread. I don't know if you know what that is. But then we have this, we put them in the toaster and then we put some butter on it. And then we have like, there's a specific cheese that I like that is a Finnish brand. And then we have these, what do you call it? Like, I guess, like not sausages, but like, yeah, we put that on and then cucumber. And that's probably my favorite.
Ooh, it's a creative,
like off the top of my head.
It's a creative sandwich. Cheese and cucumber sandwich on the Finnish bread. I'd love to see it.
And then we have some, like, it's not, I don't know if you call it sausage when they're not, it's not like a sausage that's like when you eat a hot dog, it's like too flat. And I don't know how to explain it in English.
I don't know. But sausages.
They're like,
yeah. Sounds tasty enough, though. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's not very, like, it's a little bit fatty.
Oh, I see.
If we're speaking health-wise, but it's tasty.
Right on. I love the answer though. Like if you have a picture of that, like, or is it a common sandwich or is it just something a personal creation of yours?
I actually don't know. We do that in my like part of the family, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know how common it is in other families in Finland because I mostly hang out with my relatives when I'm there. So.
Okay.
So we eat it like that.
Nice. King says, is it similar to Braunschweiger?
Good question, King. I don't know what that is. We need to start Googling stuff.
Well, let me go. Maybe I can look it up and we can take a look at it together. So let me see.
Google is our friend today.
Oh yes, Braunschweiger. Let's see. Okay, I got a visual of Braunschweiger. Give me a sec. I'll put this on screen in a second. Okay, I think I got it. So Joswefy, we're gonna go over to this screen and we're gonna take a look at this together. So it kind of looks to me like I'm sorry. Let's do there it is. That's Braunschweiger. Looks just like that.
Well, it's kind of those, but they are thinner, and it doesn't look exactly like it's the different color on the sausage.
Okay.
You could Google. I can write in chat maybe. And
Yeah,
you
I'll
can
go for it.
Google
Yeah, and then we'll go ahead and look that up.
It's called like Metwurst or Metwursty. How do you spell it? I'm not sure now. Try to. Let's see if you can.
Metwursty. Okay.
Nutella with pickles on white bread and confused. You're so funny. Are you being serious though?
Oh, it's Metwurst. Okay, Metwurst.
Yes. Yeah, maybe it's that. I don't know how it's spelled.
Well, that would be what it's called. Oh, I see some Metwurst. This looks good. Okay, hold on a second. Let me go get this on screen. I'm here oogling over it. I'm not sharing. I need to share.
This looks pretty. Share your feelings, or talk about the artist share, or sitting on the.
No, I meant the food, but both. But sharing feelings is good too. Like, let's give it a look. Oh, that looks great. Is that it?
Yeah, sort of like that, but they're bigger and
bigger.
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
Something like that.
Okay. Yeah, core host Joe says that's fantastic.
I'll just have to make one sandwich and come back here and show you what I mean. I need to get my mom or my relatives to send me some.
That'd be good. King says sharing is caring, Davey. I hear you, man. I hear you. I'd love to share. I wish I could share every sandwich with everybody. Like, that's something I like. If I had unlimited money, I'd like host a IRL. We were just talking about an IRL shit, like doing an IRL.
I did manage to make a sandwich. I hadn't planned it. So I have the rye bread, but I have I made burgers yesterday, so I had the cheddar cheese, and that's basically what I had in my fridge today. Because I came, for anyone who doesn't know me, I work full time, so this is like my evening. This is what I do in the evenings on Thursdays.
Oh yeah.
So I basically come home and don't have that much time to prepare.
It looks great though.
But it's this is the rye bread, which I usually use for the other sandwiches that we make.
Oh, okay. Looks crispy. I like that crispiness. The crispy rye bread sandwich. Rye bread.
Then I have,
yeah,
this processed cheddar cheese in between today.
No shame in processed cheddar cheese. I think.
No, it's pretty good actually. What sandwich do you have?
Oh yes, I'll show you. This is an egg McMuffin. So it's an English muffin.
Oh.
With egg and a Canadian bacon, which is close to ham, and processed cheddar cheese or processed American cheese. So we're both on that train today.
Oh yeah, cheddar cheese.
It's also
really good on burgers.
Oh, very good on burgers, absolutely. Okay, so I do want to. I think it was funny, like when we were about to raid over to your channel for the karaoke. You said you were on the train watching the stream, and I'm like, oh, you're on a raid train? You're literally on a train. I'm like, okay, never mind.
Yeah. I was going home from work probably. No, wait. That wasn't a Saturday. I don't know where I was.
You might have been visiting someone, I think. Maybe visiting family?
Could be.
Mm-hmm.
Did I? I can't remember. It's been a while, and so much stuff always happens in my life, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, did I have a nephew back then? No, I didn't. Well, I have a nephew, but I got a new one like 2 weeks ago, so I'm confused. I was like, where was I there? No, that was in February, and he was born like 2 weeks ago, so that's not true.
Right on. Now, Josephine, the next question is, what inspired you to stream yourself?
I maybe I should introduce myself a little bit in this also. If someone doesn't know what I do, who I am actually from Sweden, first of all, and I'm a health coach and also a sports psychology consultant and a music business developer. So there you go, all my titles. But I had an idea already before I started streaming that I wanted to do something on Instagram with like talking to people about health and stuff like that. But I wanted to do it on Instagram, like as videos was my main idea, and to get guests on who could like talk about that as well. And then I ended up on Twitch accidentally, and I just kind of then I realized someone said like you need to go into your own channel and check your raid thing or something because or host. We could host back then, you know, like 2 years ago. That doesn't exist anymore.
I know that
there
sucks. I hate that, but keep going. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, don't worry. No, but so someone said something about hosting, and I was like, oh, how do you do that? I want to help people. Like I was like, I want to do that so I can like get the streamers to be seen or something. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't understand Twitch at all. So I realized you have to go into your own channel. I was like, I don't have a channel, and then I kind of clicked on something and found I was like, oh, I have a channel here. And then somehow I realized that maybe I could try to do what I wanted to do on Instagram, just on Twitch instead. So I started trying to stream, and everything I've learned has basically been learning by doing, which is like a phrase I use a lot because that's how I ended up streaming. I was like, oh, I can try that out. I already had the ring light. I had, well, not these lights, but some, because I was going to do it on Instagram, you know, so that's basically how I ended up starting streaming. I didn't know what I was going to do. I had an idea in my head that I wanted to talk about health and stuff, but I didn't know exactly how to do that. And also I had to learn everything, like what it is to stream on Twitch. So that took a lot of time or like to understand it. So I just streamed and like tried out different things, I guess, as I think a lot of people have done.
I think everybody has done it. I don't think it's easy for anyone. You know, there are so many layers to streaming, and so I can imagine that experience being very similar to a lot of people on the platform. But it is really cool to see you streaming and you're chatting and you're sharing advice. You're doing interviews, and you know, folks, Josephie's had some really cool people on the show. Like Joseph, you have one thing in common. We both interviewed EBX Aaron pretty recently. So you've had Aaron on. You've had Jolie at 4. I'm trying to think of some of the other guests you've had, but who have been some of your favorite interviews so far on your series?
Oh, I don't know if I can pick because everyone I've talked to, because I don't have a specific way how I interview people, because I just want it to be like a chill hangout, and then we end up talking about basically health and music and everything in between. And I've had a lot of nice people. My first one was Mary Lauren. I spoke Spanish. I got to try my Spanish out a lot. She's from Spain, a great singer, artist. She's on Twitch. She was my first guest. So I started in April last year with guests. And then I had Fromger, who's also from Spain, a pianist. I've had Willow Keys on last year in May. I had Aaron Wilson.
Wow.
Music, who's also a streamer. He's from Ireland. A very talented guy who I met at TwitchCon. I've had Joey Collins, who I also met at TwitchCon, also a musician from, I don't want to say the wrong thing. He's British. That's all I'm going to say. I've forgotten which city he's from. I've had EBX Aaron on, which was amazing. I've had Jolie at 4. I've had Didara Hayden, who is the guy you need if you want to know something about Ed Sheeran. You need to talk to him.
Wow,
he's a great guy. He's helped me set up my what do you call it, interface, and a bunch of other stuff. He's the one who's teaching me to loop and stuff. So that's cool. I've had on a psychologist who is working in the music industry, Rosanna Corbacho. She's not on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
And I've had on Sax Dragon.
Oh wow, Sax Dragon too? That's cool.
Yeah, I met him in Amsterdam last year.
Oh wow.
So
yeah, he's a cool guy. Like,
he's awesome. Jane was on my channel last week. Jane Huntsman.
Jane, cool.
So we had a nice chaotic stream last week.
Always.
We had a lot of fun, I think.
For sure.
I'm gonna see some of these people in Paris, probably, hopefully. It feels like I've forgotten someone, and then I'm gonna feel bad because I've like basically talked about all of them, and like I missed someone. Whoops.
No
I'm sorry
worries.
if I missed someone. It's
Well-
been like from April last year until like last week, so it's kind of hard to try to. Oh yeah, Kristen Poindexter, he's not on Twitch, but he's also a musician from LA. Yeah, I think that's it so far.
Well, that's a really amazing roster. Like, you have done a really good job. It's not a given you'll find great guests on in a given stream. You've recruited some really cool people on the show. Like that, those are like really good musicians. You've got some really fascinating personalities. Otherwise, you mentioned a psychologist. That's pretty neat. And Dara too is really great. Like that's really. Is there a VOD still on that one anywhere? Like I'd love to see that one.
I probably have it, like not on my channel, but I probably have it. We have when we were jamming. Oh yeah, we were doing the loop stream. We have that still up, I think, because that was like the week before Jane. There has been so much. Like April was crazy. Everything has been booked until today. I think I had like the entire April booked with different things. Nice one, Jeff.
Yeah. Love that, Jeff.
So that's really cool. And it's not just that they're like cool musicians and professionals in their field. They're really amazing human beings as well. And that's what I appreciate about them.
Question from Confused All Day: will Davey join the TwitchCon this summer? First of all, which one were you interested in me which one were you thinking of? Were you thinking of Paris?
I think he's talking about Paris.
Oh gosh, what a decision.
I think.
I think of the two, I think the Paris one is more intriguing to me because I've never been. I wouldn't know anyone there. But I guess
you would.
I would now. Yeah, right. I would know you. I would know you. And if Jazzy could make the trip, I would know Jazzy. So that's cool.
Jane is coming.
Really? Oh,
Dara is coming. Jiff is coming.
Jiff and Dara are coming?
Carmela is coming.
That's going to make the decision easier. I love that. Jiff, you're really going? Jiff? Oh, man. I would just go for that, and then I'm just going to fly home.
Jiff, I thought you were coming for me, not for Davey. You want to see me how tiny I actually am because it's hard to see him.
Jiff says, "Oh yeah, whoops."
Be careful.
Horror Host says Paris is a beautiful city. Yeah. Common sharing is caring. Make a big stream. Gosh, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I have a goal. Not that I'm supposed to talk about that in your stream, but our next goal is an IRL stream in Paris.
Yeah. All right, Katie.
So if we reach a certain goal, I'm gonna do a short IRL stream in Paris, and we'll see who pops in, who makes a cameo in that one.
Good luck. Good luck to your goal. I hope you make it. Voice Unmuted says a bit smelly though, as far as Paris is concerned. That would track. Yeah, that would track too. What's your experience with the smells of Paris, Josephine?
I have never been to Paris. My little sister lived there for 4 months, like 100 years ago. I was gonna say like 9 years ago now. That's crazy.
Wow.
But she never mentioned anything about smells, so I don't know.
I think Katie's on point though with that, because I think I know from other folks' experiences there are definitely smells that are notable. And I'm not going to comment on exactly what direction the smells go, but I think there are definitely notable. I'm just backing myself in the corner with that. But now, Josephine, when you do have someone on, in particular when you have like fairly well-known people on your stream, what are your nerves like getting people like that when it comes to talking to people who are talking to people on stream? Do you feel nervous like when you have people on that you know are kind of or a thing or kind of a big deal, or even those who aren't as big a deal?
Most of the time I don't think so, because I'm seeing it as two people having a conversation. Then again, the technical difficulties is more like an issue if you haven't been in contact a lot with a person.
Mm-hmm.
Then that feels a little bit that makes me more nervous, but usually works out fine, and they're very understanding if there's an issue. So I don't get that nervous, honestly, because I don't see it as anything else than like talking to a one person talking to another and like having something in common and like learning from each other and just wanting to like I don't know, get to know what we do.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's. I think I can say that I got nervous in the very beginning of doing these kind of shows because I'm like, whoa, you know, they have like X, Y, Z, this following and what have you. But after like a month, I was like, it was pretty much the same experience. I'm like, yeah, this is just like these are cool people that we get to know, and there are varying degrees of like where I might get more nervous for one than another. But generally speaking, I've honestly felt very similarly. It's like at the end of the day, these are just cool people that you want to get to know. And what's really been great, and I'm sure you felt this too, like they've been really warm in their enthusiasm for coming on these shows. Like all our cool friends who do interviews with you or with me or with anybody else on Twitch. And Aaron does interviews too, as you probably knew from.
Yes.
So it's really cool to see that too. I think that helps a lot in any of us booking guests because it's even surprising. Like I figured people like, oh yeah, I'll come on, I'll be glad to talk for a little bit. But then you hear people like gushing about how cool it is, and it's like that's really good. That really makes me feel good. Like I'm really glad to hear that too. So I know they've been saying the same. In fact, actually, Erin did say that about her spot with you. She loved being on with you. Like that was really cool to hear. So
oh, are we talking about Erin?
Yeah, Apex Aaron's like spot. Like she mentioned that you guys were talking a lot about I forget what it was, but like about music, and I think she even said like you guys could have gone on for like 5 hours, which is that's a good sign.
Yeah,
it's a good thing.
Unfortunately, we had to postpone her interview because she got sick, and then when I was supposed to do it, my computer crashed the same day, so I had to do it through a laptop. So it didn't exactly pan out the way I had been thinking, but I was like desperate. I'm like, I need to talk to her. We have already postponed this once.
Mm-hmm.
So we probably, we could have, but she was probably still not in her best shape. So I think that was also a thing. But it was really cool. We had a great talk, and I'm happy to hear that she still like talks about it because I felt like we had a great like connection and yeah.
Pretty cool. Oh my gosh, I can't believe how much I can't believe what time it is right now. Like this is really fun. Like this entire day has been flying. So what are you looking forward to doing? You mentioned you're learning new songs, you're trying looping. Like what was that? Oh my goodness.
That's interesting.
That was an exciting, very vibey sound, whatever that was.
I haven't done anything. I'm sitting still, like, because I have guitars next to me, so I was like, did I hit something? And I'm like, nope. I haven't done anything.
It just sounded like I was mesmerized by it, but yeah, she does. What was
the question?
Well, the question was, what's in the pipeline for Josephie's streaming and music and such? Like, what will you be up to in the future?
Right now I was just thinking like this is like the best, I don't know, it sounds like the ending, but the ending of my very like booked month. It's been very booked, so you're like the last thing that has been booked so far that's like really like with other people and stuff like that. But we have 2 streams coming up now that are probably going to be just hanging out. I haven't done that in a while because I've had so many other things, which has been amazing to have that much booked. And after that, we have the 25th of May. I'm going to do a workout stream again, and I need to wear my Cookie Monster onesie because that was a part goal for our big goal. So that's going to happen. And after that, I think then it's June. I don't have any plans yet. Maybe I might book someone, I guess. It depends on people, obviously. We'll see what we'll do. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit of music streams, I think. I haven't done that in a while now. We have amateur hour in my channel. So,
okay.
You know, we do music, but it's amateur hour because I'm not a musician. So Joey and Jeff cannot put that command in this chat. But yes, we have that in my channel. How many times I say that in one stream. But yeah, we sometimes do amateur hour in there, and then I play some music with the guitars and sing a little bit. We might do some chatting, like just chatting or whatever we may come up with. We're going to have a walk stream. Like I'm going to go for a walk, but probably on the beach when I'm on vacation, because I promised if we reach that goal that I was going to do an IRL stream where I do a walk since it's health related also on my channel a little bit sometimes. We're going to do that. And then the big goal is the karaoke. No, not karaoke. The TwitchCon first. And then there might be other goals that we have. So those are like the planned things if we reach the goals. And in the TwitchCon goal, the IRL stream, I've gotten Jane Huntsman to be a part goal of that. And if we reached it, she's gonna probably sing a song for us on either on stream or I'm gonna record it and show it on stream. And it might be an exclusive song actually.
Oh my goodness!
Heard before. So when we see each other in Paris. So that's a little bit of the plans that we have for the goals because I don't have a lot of things planned right now in the schedule. It's a little bit more airy, which might be good for a little bit. Because Joed and Jane have been on this like April thing, and then we had Dare on the loop stream. We had a workout stream. We're here with you today, Davey. So it's been a roller coaster.
It's been an exciting time for you, hasn't it? I love it.
It's been really exciting and to meet so many people.
Absolutely.
In such a like short amount of time. But yeah, I have ideas for guests and everything, so that for the future, but that depends on the guests if they want to come on and stuff like that. So I need to start like checking that. I had a discussion with Jane Huntsman also yesterday if we were going to do a candy stream, cultural candy exchange. So we might be sending candy to each other.
Okay.
But this might be in the fall. But I have a bunch of ideas, you know. But yeah, that might be a thing also. Where you're gonna like, I'll send her Swedish candy and she'll send me some US candy and maybe have some categories. I don't know. That was just something I threw in there like yesterday. So
that is a fun idea for a stream. That is a really fun idea for a stream. That strumming challenge is confused all day. Truly.
No, never again.
No?
I'm not gonna do that ever again. Don't eat that, people. Like I'm just saying, if someone ever tells you like you should try this, don't do it. Just don't. And I'm Swedish, and we have it here. Like no.
Croker, so good
Never
to
again.
see you. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate the heads up on that. I could have. You saved me a lot of potential grief, Josephine. That's
that's the thing. Like the salty licorice and all of that, fine. But that thing, don't. Just don't. I don't recommend it to anyone.
You know what I don't recommend?
It's horrible.
I don't recommend these. These are jelly beans that could be spicy, stinky, or good, or really good. So. We had a raid about an hour ago from Jerfo, and this is I owe them a jelly bean for that raid. So let's go do it. I can't see what it is, so I don't know what it is. I'm gonna just put it in my mouth. Spicy, okay. Spicy bean.
Okay, spicy seems fine.
Oh
to
yeah,
me.
yeah. I'm down with
It's
spicy.
worse when it tastes really like I don't know, like surströmming. That would be horrible.
Yep, confused. You got it right. They're not
Yeah, I was
specific.
thinking Harry Potter.
Very much in the vein of Harry Potter. Oh
Is it very
gosh.
spicy?
No, this one got me good though. This is a pretty spicy one. It's good to see. Oh my god. This is hitting harder than I thought. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Ooh, that's really spicy.
I want to wait
I'm
for this
guessing.
stand. I'm sorry, Just. I should have done this an hour ago.
Oh, maybe you need some. I don't know. Why you shouldn't drink water. I've heard you should drink.
You have to do
something
milk.
else. Milk, yeah.
I didn't think it was gonna be that bad.
Yeah, ghost pepper jelly bean. That's what I'm thinking. It looks really spicy.
Yeah, the problem is you
when
don't even know what it is. So like I wasn't ready for it. I was just
When I was a student, I was kind of stupid. Me and my roommate went to buy stuff like just to the store. And I was like, oh, this pizza is kind of cheap. You know, student, like, you don't have that much money. But it was freaking, like, it was the hottest pizza I've ever had. I was like sweating, eating it. And my roommate was like, are you sure you're going to? I'm like, yeah, I'll just take off all the topping and then I'll put on, like, I don't know. It was stupid. It's a
Oh
stupid
man,
story, but it's
that's
kinda funny
crazy.
now. It was, I don't know. This was, like, if you think it was, like, 10 years ago, this was back in 2021 or something.
Wow.
You know.
Yo, that's crazy.
That was stupid.
Yeah, we all
So
do
it's
stupid
not
things.
like I was very young and stupid, you know.
We all, and I don't think anybody was ever young and smart.
Well, I mean, it wasn't that many years ago. I'm like, what am I now? Like 30 something,
Mhm.
and I was like 20, late 20s. So it's not like,
Oh, I got you.
ooh, I've grown with wisdom these past 2 years. It's not exactly that.
It's all good. It's all good. Josephine, this has been so much fun. And by the way, Kath, it's great. Let me just read Kath's comment before you go, because this is very much related to your homeland. Caffeine, welcome in. Nice to see you. Caffeine is my drug. Mods well, Caffeine is a mod too, right? But can we give Kath a shout out? Like our friend Caffeine is also streaming one every so often. So Kath says, speaking of Swedish, I was looking for a snack, and you just reminded me that I've got some Swedish Dala horses candy.
Oh, I have not tried those ever, I think. I need to do that now.
Swedish candy sounds really delightful. I can't wait. I hope
Swedish
that
fish.
Yeah. Swedish fish. Yeah, pump it up. I do like Swedish fish.
I wonder if it's the same though. Do you have Swedish fish there, and you think it's
It might be
Swedish fish,
different.
and it might not be the same?
Yeah, I think it might be. I feel like it's a difference. I'm a little sus with that too. Like I don't feel like it's exactly the same, cause like Coca-Cola isn't even the same in different countries. Like why would I think that Swedish fish would be the same? Like,
That's interesting.
yeah. King did make the. Let's see, we have it under a different name. Yep. They're like Swedish fish, but they're horse shaped and thicker. Oh wow! So think of it as a Swedish fish, but like horses. That's cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
King says that's what you get for thinking regarding the bean. Yeah, I got that coming to me for sure, King. These are actually product of Sweden. Oh, calf, sweet. That's great. But Josephine, I really want to thank you again for doing this. It's so nice to meet you again. Oh, I'm not meet you again because I was on your channel recently. We were doing karaoke, but
yes.
But it's so nice to get to know you on with a Q&A, and I'd love to have you back. And like I said, when we do karaoke, and let me know. I mean, well, I'll let you know, and definitely let me know if you're doing another karaoke sometime. They're really
I was
fun.
gonna invite you, but now you invited me, so I'm like, now it just seems like I'm like, oh, I need to be. I also need to be nice and invite you back. You know.
I think you did it. I think you did
I
this.
was invited.
No, it's okay because I think you invited me first, though. I just hadn't followed up on it. So either way, like we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. It'll be really fun.
Yeah. We'll talk.
We'll talk. All right.
You call my people or something. Your people call my people or something like that.
Well, I know your people too, so
we'll
we'll definitely have a relations with the peoples. Karaoke from Twitch, but now that confused all day with a great call. Karaoke. Oh gosh, with
that's like. TwitchCon is overwhelming in itself. Try to do a karaoke stream with a bunch of people there. Like, it's gonna be tricky.
And not only that, but like imagine like some of the Twitch streamers, like the Twitch music streamers are in there too. I would get nervous in that spot. I get pretty.
Yeah, well, actually, I don't care anymore. I've sent music streamers songs, so I mean that was how my music streaming even started because they wanted to watch it on their stream.
You know what's interesting? You did Grow the Garden for Carmela. That was a great rendition. I really liked it. I thought it was really good.
Thank you. That's what we do in karaoke. We don't have to care if we're good at singing. We just do it because it's fun.
Absolutely.
And it's healthy to sing. I just want to point that out. So I put something about health in here today.
Great call. Great call. Well, Josephine, thank you again for doing this. You know, it'll be good to keep following you. And friends, please give our friend, and Mounts, if you can shout out Josephine's channel again, give our friend Josephine a follow. As you can see, there are a lot of things happening. There could be a candy stream. There's going to be a triathlon stream, just chatting.
Triathlon? No.
No.
It's a workout stream.
Okay. I think the chat was speaking on your behalf on that one.
Lower your expectations. Who wrote that? Was it Joey?
Oh gosh. Common, it's fun. It's no one will. No, for sure. Confused all day. I vibe with that. But have a great rest of your day, Josephine. This was awesome. Enjoy. Have a best wishes to you and all you do. And I'll see you around in chat hopefully sometime during one of your streams. So thanks
For
again.
sure. And thank you for inviting me again on your like 2-year anniversary. So I mean like that's so cool and congratulations on that. And we're gonna see each other in chat.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and in place.
Definitely.
And thank you, Chad, for hanging out when I was in here. I hope you're gonna have a great rest of your stream. You're gonna stream for a little bit more, right?
Yeah, correct. We're gonna be here for a while. Like you might actually get to go to bed and get a full night's rest and wake up and we'll still be on.
This has happened to me before with other streamers. So it's not impossible. I'm not surprised anymore by that.
Well, that actually happened with our friend Carmela's stream, right? Like she did the 12-hour stream and then like you went to bed and you got up and she was still going. It was that was interesting. That's really awesome. Davey's doing a triathlon. No, I'm not. I can do the things. I can bicycle, I can swim, and I can run. I just can't do them all at a high level. But I can.
We can stream me coaching Davey towards a triathlon. That's a great idea.
That's a great
gonna
idea.
Be like a running show for like
like
3
that idea.
years.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I didn't mean that you're that out of shape. I just meant like it could be a series. Like I don't know.
Netflix series.
Yeah, exactly. Season 1. Davey realizes he needs to start working out. Season 2. Davey starts working out once a week.
Yeah, exactly, Gav. Rocky music aplenty. Exactly. Be chasing things around, running. Should have wrote this.
Something just started here, Jim.
Should have wrote this earlier, but
We
double
have
one.
ideas. We're creative people.
I love it. I love that very much. His girl will call your girl. Talk and do lunch, says King. Well, at any rate, as long as the Iron Man, Toro host Joe, this is great. We're gonna keep coming up with ideas, friends. But for now, I'll say goodbye. The time flew by. Josephie, thank you again. Have a great rest of your day as well.
Thank you. Have fun, guys, in here.
Oh,
I might
thanks.
come into chat. Who knows?
Oh, thanks, Josephie. Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye. That's Josephie, the tiny little queen, folks. That was fun. All right, so stay with us. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back with Mon Samurki in roughly 5 to 10. And so let me go ahead and take you to BRB. I just need a break, and I shall return in just a few minutes. So thank you so much for hanging out with us. This is our 2-year stream anniversary, the Terrible Twos. I would like to put that logo up here somewhere. I'll work on that. But we'll be back after. We'll be back in just a bit. Let me just make sure I have the thing. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. We'll see you in a little bit. Thank you again, Josephie. Go follow our friend Josephie, the tiny wiggle queen. We'll be back with Monster Murky after these messages. After this.
Oh my goodness! Here comes the chat. We're now joined by
Atlanta Maddie, human. Our mild acquaintance.
Oh no! One of them can't be toothpaste. No.
I'd rather have toothpaste than anything else.
No.
I'd rather have toothpaste than like earwax.
We're not doing the toothpaste.
Why?
That's not fair. Hey, okay, so we have 3 brown ones and 1 toothpaste. So.
I want toothpaste. I take toothpaste. I choose you, toothpaste.
Well, nothing I can do there.
You get the brown ones. That could be poop. Enjoy.
Has to be that material has to be in the sleeves, or else it's useless. Like, what are you gonna do when you're outside? Like, it's just like, right? Like,
I'm like I'm part whatever this is. I don't know. I'm like a turtle, and it's like it's like the shell is connected to their skeleton. That's me with flannel.
There's a Colonel Sanders Love game on Steam.
There is.
There is.
I know there is.
Why?
And for $20,000, Davey will play the whole thing through, get all the endings on one non-stop stream. I don't even think I have the power to make that happen.
Baby's face.
Like,
and what if you put a hot dog
in a sub sandwich? Is it still a sandwich?
Now you got
Did I
me
hurt
pretty
your brain?
good. You got me pretty.
Davey's eating a burrito.
Yeah, I am. No, check it out. I am. Yeah, it looks like the weather got to this one.
The best one though, my friend, is this. Because I'm gonna grab it right here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna bend it in half.
I don't know. Is it just a thing we see in movies and TV, or is it a real thing that people do? I have no idea. I would love to know.
Well, I think more than two, I think would be just ridiculous. Like, it'd be hard to eat that. Like, how do you fit it in your mouth? So that's a great question.
Yeah, even two. Like, I've never eaten two pancakes stacked on top of one another.
You know,
it's like a picnic just came together, and like you just decided, let's just put the entire picnic on one plate. Like, it's pretty
exactly what it is. What we're doing. I'm like, I don't know. And back then, you know, I went to college. I first got to college in the fall of '92. So you're talking the early to mid '90s, and those plates were like $4.
All right,
like
yeah.
$5. You
Dirt
know, like,
cheap.
Just up from that scenic highway. It was originally built.
Oh no!
Sneaky puff.
Don't be going in.
She's like, I know where the meat is.
This is it's so messy, bro. It's going everywhere. This is a Blues 57 burger from Huey's here in Memphis.
Yeah, if I was like Michael Jordan.
Yeah, if you're
they announce, and now standing at 5'7", put your hand. Where's my stream tech? Put your hands together for Emily McVicker. Boom, got, boom, ba-doo, got that. It would be like, everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going now. Welcome to the Space Jam.
What is each of your guys' favorite song? Mine is easy to answer because I always stick by the same song. But Kev, I'll go to you first. What's your favorite song?
Do you want to get your ABBA song out of the way?
It's not ABBA. I love ABBA,
Toto?
but it's not ABBA. It's not ABBA.
Is it Toto?
It's not Toto.
I want you to start out with something that's really big, really strong. You know, I don't want like 30 seconds of you. I'm sorry, I'm gonna throw her under the bus here, but I don't want 30 seconds of you taking out your retainer to start the album experience.
Wait, who's this? wait, what happened here?
George Lucas was married to this woman who helped him edit 4 through 6, and then they divorced. And then he got really big for his britches, and he decided that he was just going to write 1 through 3, even though he's terrible at dialogue. And he created the character that is Jar Jar. I'm pretty sure if he was still married to her, she would have been like, honey, this character is trash. Get rid of it. So.
Roasting. I'm a terrible roaster. Like, I can't roast people.
That's amazing. So am I. Oh my God. Raquel and I did a collab, and she was like, Julie, okay, so you're going to roast me. And I was like, no, I don't really do that. And she was like, no, you can do it. Just like roast me. And I was like, oh, Raquel's just so amazing. And she's like, no. Like really roast me. So she had to give me the idea of what to roast her on because I didn't want to.
It's like fish, moose is plural and singular. What sucks because we could have meese.
I was thinking meese would have been great. We missed out.
That's right. Meese would have been great. Or moosin. I really like
Moose. Bruce Springsteen, Madonna, way before Nirvana. There was U2 and Blondie, and music still on MTV.
You know, 2 kids in high school, they tell her that she's uncool, cause she's still preoccupied with 1985.
Yeah. Got him! Nice! Ooh. Excellent! Ooh, that ending. Was that all? What inspired that ending? That's a great ending. Wow. That just takes me back. That's a good ending.
Thank you.
And here's just a really good question, because I really did want to venture into this. How did you meet the beautiful one, Belen?
Carlo? So again, like a raid train. And then he actually raided to us on a Wednesday because of Lita.
Your Davy's eating a sandwich and indubitably Brendan. All right, we're back, folks. All right, so we're going to keep this train rolling as we celebrate 2 years. And our sandwich of the hour is a Nutter Butter peanut butter cookie sandwich. I haven't had one of these in a minute. But first, let's introduce our next guest. And we know her as an incredible artist on Twitch and also a fan of the Streamstripe community. But she has incredible art. We've met at IRL a couple times. Let's say hello, everybody, to... Once I find the button. Let's say hello to Mon Samerki. Can you hear me, Mon? How's it going? Yeah, I can hear you just fine. Sweet. Let me go turn your volume up. It's nice to see you again, my friend. Oh, I gotta push this button. Okay, hold on. There we go. Hi, Mon. How's it going? Good to see you again.
Hi.
Hello. Yeah.
I literally just came home from a walk.
Oh,
okay. I finished my exercising, so I'm like, I was walking I was actually surprisingly, I was walking and I noticed they're finally trimming the flowers. We're cutting the flowers because of summer.
Oh, look at that.
I had the last moment and at the perfect time to watch them do a safety thing that is much needed for a very long summer, because we're gonna get a really bad heat wave. So,
well, no, I mean I know that already, because like we've had such a yeah, it's all right. We'll get through it. You know, but nice to see you, my friend. Like it's so cool to hang out with you. I mean, you have such an awesome vibe. Congratulations on your 10-year. So we're celebrating 2. You have 10.
10. Yeah. I'm still in awe. Even after the event, I'm still in awe.
I love it.
Like, wow. I feel like, what is it? In my community, we call it gray hairs.
Mm-hmm.
So or gray muzzles. So I guess I'm getting called the gray muzzle of Twitch. So I'm like, okay. Oh my gosh.
That's so good. Yeah. Jeff says 10 is mind blowing. It really is. Like,
yeah.
You must have seen so much evolution on Twitch in 10 years. Like, it's wild. Yeah. Like, how would you describe the changes that have happened over since it started, basically? You've pretty much been, yeah.
Surprisingly, I did talk about this on Twitter, about talking about my 10 years on Twitch and watching it from its highs and its lows. I met a bunch of great people, awesome people on Twitch, including you, Carlo, bunch of other people that I didn't realize I can get connected to very, very easily and had similarities. Then we've lost the big boys, Tim the Tatman, Ninja, all them big guys, but they grew out of Twitch. They've gotten so big where they could grow past that. They can make more content and they strive for bigger things. Twitch has gone from this place that used to just play video games. Surprisingly, the original intention of Twitch was for someone to actually connect with four other friends. When it was first created, it was Justin.tv, and that person, Justin, was the person that made this so he can connect his friends to watch his everyday life. That was the entire intention. And it just turned, and then it evolved to Twitch. Probably around 2013, they finally took the brand onto Twitch. And about 2015, 2016, I don't really remember because it's kind of all a haze at that point. Twitch was acquired by Amazon, and Amazon made good and bad decisions, and a lot of the good decisions was giving us the ability to create, play music, all this stuff that's fantastic. So if I were to say, is Twitch a good place to connect with people and find similarities and play with a bunch of other friends? Absolutely.
I love that so much, Mond. Starlight Heroes, I do want to thank you for the follow a few minutes ago. I really, that's really kind of you to join our community. It is a fun place, and so we're glad to have you here. You know, I did see your. I mean, I was really heartwarmed by your tweet about Carlo and me specifically, like opening the door to other parts of the, other things on Twitch. But you know, we're also kind of learning too. We're learning about the gaming community. We're learning about the makers and crafts community. We're learning about the we're learning about art. But I'm laughing because I'm saying we're also learning about the hot tub community.
We're also learning about the just chatting.
Yeah.
And you know, the other thing is VTubers have become a massive thing, and for us who
it's true.
I'm transgender male or female. It's important for us because now we can actually show our true image of what we want to be. And that's the thing about VR and all this stuff is that's why you see a lot of trans people on VR, because they get to experience themselves, being themselves and seeing what they could look like in real life. Some is wild imagination, but some of them, there are some very creative people with creative minds. So
I completely.
And I'm always happy to see someone using the tools that people have made and just enjoy it.
Yeah, it's really great. That's really well put. Stuart Hayek, so good to see you. Thank you so much for the kind words. Happy Twitch anniversary to you. Thank you so much, Stuart.
Yeah, and I forgot to say this. Happy 2 years.
Oh, thank you, Mon. That's very kind of you. Like, it's amazing what we've done in 2. But now, just a really quick reminder:
Absolutely.
Stuart is going to join me. Stuart and his daughter Jillian are both going to join me later today on our Terrible Twos Twitch anniversary show. So don't miss it, folks. Stay with us the entire time. But Mon, yeah, you're absolutely right. It's amazing how much we have done, how many people I've met, how many things have happened in just 2 years. It feels like it's been like 5 or 7 years. And it's been 2. Like it's just bananas. Like.
What you can achieve in 5 to 7 years, you can achieve in 2 on Twitch.
Yeah, true story. It's always been something I've kind of. I don't really want to use this. I mean, I'm not talk too much about this because but I've definitely believed in content. I believed in interviews and especially long form interviews like this. And so it really feels great to just know that people are connecting with it, and I'm sure you feel similarly about the things you do.
Absolutely. I mean, being able to reach out to, be able to show off what I have done and what I've learned on my story and shares everyone else's as well freely in my community. Myself alone, I've developed this relationship with tell your story. Everyone can learn from that experience. My experiences make it completely different from everyone else's, and that's what makes us unique, what makes us different. And I want to make sure people are comfortable and safe being able to tell their own story, but and being safe about it and being accepting that this is your story and it's still in process and it's still being written. And you have every right to share it, whether people disagree or not. That's their 2 cents. That's their opinion. Can't change who people are. And philosophically, I've read Confucius. I read the book on Confucianism just recently. Actually, this is a good thing. The main principle of Confucianism is kindness.
Mm-hmm.
The main principle.
Yeah, it's a great philosophy for at least for me to live by. I feel like you can go a long way with a smile. That's sort of my boiled down version of that. A smile goes a long way. I and I'm glad to hear that that's the words you live by too. It's been really great. You have been extremely kind in welcoming all of us to your world. I love the art collabs you had been doing. Kind of recently, I think. And it was cool to co-host, to co-stream on your channel. That was fun.
Absolutely.
It was really great.
And I tend to bring that back, with my health kind of declining and now going back into the normal I'm still getting back to normal, but I want to bring that back, and coming back with the art collabs that the draw togethers, bring that back. That was fun. And bring Jade back and Mimi, one of our guests. Those were the two main guests, was Jade and Mimi. Jade was a fantastic person about it, and she was always energetic. She just loved doing that, making these things that are going to give them crazy challenges. And it's like, oh no, what is Mon going to do next? I'm like, well, you're going to draw with just only one color on the palette. That is really hard. Choose your color and choose wisely.
That was a great challenge. It was a great challenge. I'm trying to see if I can have let me see if I can cue that up on screen for us. But we succeeded, and like you said, some succeeded even better than others. Like Jade, and your output was great. Like that was so cool.
Mimi does a fantastic job as well. She was into it. She just knew right off the bat, like what she wanted to draw.
Yeah, definitely. Just double checking to see. Oh no, I
have the pictures.
Oh,
I
okay,
still
yeah.
do.
Can
I
you
have
send that to me?
So,
I'll gladly take that. Like, and I'll put it on screen first.
Absolutely, share them with you.
Thank you.
It's hysterical because the first one was just us doing it for the first time.
Yeah.
So this is one of them actually.
Okay.
And you can tell all the different styles, all the different stuff.
Oh yeah, this is cool.
This was with Jade, me, and we all signed it. So
that is like a really cool aspect of that. Like that you offer us the ability to sign the art. Watch this, everybody.
Yeah.
This is really cool. So here's the first one that Mon was talking about. You also have great signatures, I should mention.
We were just having fun. We were just like,
so cool.
Let's do this. Let's do the crazy. Let me go find. I gotta dig back in our content because I send it to them. I send all the new stuff that we had. Oh, here it is. Here's the other one. This is the one when you were involved, actually.
Let's see it.
Let me see if I can get a better picture. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
And it's big. I made these big. And this one actually had another person. I remember we had a few people that came by and just drew on it as well. Here you go. That's the second one. That was the second time we did it.
Yeah, I think I was. Yeah, I was definitely. I do remember this one.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm really proud of this effort. We'll try to point out who was what in the second photo, or the second collab.
Yeah.
So here it is, and so let me just. So Jade was on the left hand side. I don't think my cursor is showing, but if in the yellow area where it says hello, that's Jade's incredible artwork, and then Mon. Look at Mon's self portrait in the middle. That looks really good, and I think the stuff off to the side is yours too, right?
The side off to the side, two of them are actually from Mimi. The Mimi signature is there as well.
Oh, okay.
And then right below you is you, and then we had to the very bottom right is Siles.
Yeah, look at these awesome. And then Chat was here. I love that.
Yeah. Chat was here.
So-
Chat drew something.
Yeah, there's a noticeable.
Hey, and I have the other one. Yeah.
Cool.
The other one was not finished because I was so exhausted from this picture. Oh no, it's been archived.
These are really cool though, and thank you everybody in chat. I'm glad you like these creations too. I don't have the drawing tools that everybody else does, so I was doing it with a mouse. So I couldn't have the precision of everybody else.
Yeah.
So the toaster is the one I'm most proud of. Like finding the color and the buttons. Like I somehow hit those on the screws. Like that was I'm definitely proud of that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Nathan.
So I can't get the other one because I would have to re-up my subscription, which I'll do that probably in June.
Okay.
So we could start that back up because I was planning on doing that
during
that month, during Pride Month. So.
All right, it's all good. But Mon, this is really good stuff. So you can see, folks, like it's a really cool art community that Mon is a part of, and you do have other cool VTubers that you also associate with, that you also are a part of, that you go and you hang out with. I didn't even know what VTubers were until I met you, and now that I've seen it firsthand, it's like VTubers are cool. Like VTubing is pretty neat. Like as you mentioned, it can be a representation of who you really are on the inside.
Yeah, because basically it's how we feel and how we want to represent ourselves as a person. Like, and one of my friends, and his name, I'm just gonna do it briefly. His name is Xcal. He has a rough life. So does everyone else. Every VTuber has their own story. But he is known as he's a European mutt, basically. He's a mix of all like in the entire of Europe. So he's got genes from Germany, Nordic, Ireland, French, all of it. So he just like, screw it. I'm a mutt. So, and that's how he represents himself as a VTuber. As well as we also have the combination of using both a camera and a VTuber model. And I use mine to be, it's a form of comfortality or comfort for me. If I feel like I'm up to it, if I'm not really doing okay mentally or physically, and then I don't want to present that to my stream, then I'm definitely physically not doing okay. I'll use my model, and I have that freedom to use it whenever I feel that that way.
It's great. It's very, very cool. And one other thing about Mon that I don't know if everyone knows, if you've been on the channel, if you've been on the channel, you definitely do, because you play a lot of music on your stream. So
yeah,
it's kind of another way of expression. Like I've seen you've kind of shared the music you get into, and it's pretty good. Some of it's intense too. Like you get into like, I feel like you're big on hard rock, big time hard rock.
I'm in on deathcore, metalcore.
Yeah.
Death metal, melodic death metal, folk metal. But I still delve, and a lot of people think metal has just listened to all that and that's all they listen to. No, I listen to, like right now in my ears, I'm listening to freaking, trance music. And it's a relaxing feeling. I listen to dubstep, a bunch of EDM, and then, I just started getting into funk, which is really cool. I actually like how it is, and that's if you've heard of funk, if you've seen Fast and Furious, you've heard of funk.
Yep, funk is great. I mean, it speaks a lot to me. Yeah. What are some of your favorite acts, like in general, like out of any of those out of any of those genres?
Currently, my absolute favorite because it represents of. All right, so this one's actually pretty interesting. It's a new rising person that I actually fucking fell in love with how he sings and how he can present himself and how much his voice can change in such a manner that he has complete control over it. Will Ramos is one of them. And he was like, when I've heard his Pain Remains album, it hit certain chords. And this entire album is a entire story. It's a story. And people don't, that's the undertone of it. It's an undertone story of this person who fell asleep and was dreaming and made this world himself. And he was in such a deep comatose dream that it became a literal nightmare. His own creations became a nightmare. He made it and he started hating it. He hated his creation to the point where he made and he got attached to someone who loved in his dreams. And the 3 series of the songs, the very last 3 songs is Pain Remains. Dancing Like Flames is Pain Remains 1, Dancing Like Flames. And then Pain Remain 2 is After All I've Done. And it's surprising because it's actually the lyrics of the last song. And then you get Pain Remains 3, In a Sea of Fire. So if you combine that, the very last few moments that you get is Dancing Like Flames. After all I've done, I'll disappear in a sea of fire. 2 of those songs, 9 and 10, 8, 9, and 10, depict suicide.
Wow.
It's what a person goes through when they're so depressed. They're so far gone that they commit suicide. And it's, the crazy part is I felt that relationship. When I first listened to it, I cried. It was it's so involved because it felt so real because I went down that road. I went through that. Went down that road, and it sucks. And this is where I get, this is where let people tell their stories. Depressed. If you're depressed and you want someone to listen to, I'm basically medically getting, myself together, but I'm also learning and getting teachings. I want to get a cert to help people because I've been through that moment and I want to help people as well.
Yeah, well,
So-
absolutely. Mond, I totally dig that. Like, it's pretty intense stuff. Like, it really paints a picture, and I think sometimes the best music can go to really dark places, and so it's pretty amazing. It's a pretty amazing. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. Yeah, I mean, I've always loved hearing where everybody is on music because I always feel like it tells us a piece of the story of who they are as people.
Absolutely.
And it's really great to see that. And no matter who it is, I always feel like there will always be common ground in some. I think this is just because I listen to all kinds of music, but there's definitely gonna be some common ground with like things we enjoy. So it's pretty neat. I like that, and I appreciate that recommendation. I should check that out. Will Ramos,
Yeah.
good stuff.
Yeah. So he's a part of the band Laura Shore. If you want to look him up.
Okay.
It is a deathcore band, and would be warned, it is harsh. A lot of it's really, really harsh, but if you get past that and just listen to the lyrics and listen to what he says, it starts painting an entire picture.
Yeah.
An entire story. It's beautiful. And the person who wrote it was the guitarist.
Wow.
The lead guitarist in their song, and even Will Ramos has said, singing that song and making that song, he had a pause, like he was bringing himself up to tears just to freaking make the song.
Yeah.
Because it was that real.
Yeah.
But it was amazing,
Oh, definitely.
So,
So on a much lighter note, I do want to like kind of give you a shout out as well. Sometimes I do great segues, sometimes I don't. This is one of the ones where I'm not going to segue at all. But I just want to take a moment since we're here to mention. Oh, Rusty Panda, thank you so much for the congratulations and thank you so much, Rusty Panda. It's nice to have you here again, my friend. So good to see you. This is Monster Murky. She is an artist on Twitch and just makes some dazzling stuff. I noticed that you like the color purple. I didn't even get to the point what I was going to make, but I did pick up on that. Is purple in fact your favorite color?
it's a very specific purple. So the one thing since I have OCD, the biggest thing that drove me, like I did color theory and I've learned color theory, and it's now like a Vietnam flashback of, and I hate myself, but I love myself at the same time. I can pick out a color and actually know what the name of that color is. Like, my favorite color is Byzantium. Byzantium.
Uh-huh.
That's the name of the color. It's Byzantium. Which is purple. It is a specific color, shade of purple, but it was used in Byzantine Empire. So it is the royal colors of the Byzantine Empire.
That's wild. That is very wild. Holy cow. Like, that's really good. I'm rather impressed by that idea. Like, that it would have existed back then too. It just seems like such a modern color to me. Like, it doesn't seem like a color that would have been used in such ancient times, but really neat to know. Like, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Like navy blue, rushed orange, all the most basic colors. How is it? Carmine, surprisingly, is if you look at Carmine, it's ridiculous.
Oh, wild. Gibson, thank you for the congratulations on the 2 years, and we got a raid. I'm sorry, Ramon, I didn't mean to interrupt, but
yeah, go for it.
We'll bring in our friend.
You got a raid.
I do. Got him. I think this is the first time in a while we've been raided by Jillian. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Our good friend Jillian Hayek. What's going on, friends? So good to see you again. My name's Davey. I'm a variety streamer out of Los Angeles. I've had so many cool interviews over the 2 years we're celebrating today on our 2-year stream anniversary. It is our Terrible Twos. And joining us for this hour is Monster Murky, who's an awesome artist, and she's been doing some amazing stuff for 10 years. Scotty, thank you for the follow. follow Scotty Makes Music. I'm very much honored. Jillian, go follow our friend Jillian. Mods, let's shout out. Oh, thank you, Mods. Mods ahead of me on this one. But Jillian's also going to be joining us later on this streamiversary. And we're going to catch up with her and Mod Father Stuart Hayek together. That is going to be great. And apparently I'm seeing in the chat that it's going to be a very, very spirited discussion.
It seems pretty spirited.
Did you see that in the
very
chat?
Interesting. Not gonna lie, it's gonna be a very unique perspective because I have nothing planned. I have nothing planned, so I get to watch the entirety of this mess unfold.
Oh man, you're gonna enjoy. It's gonna be. I'll say we know for sure it's gonna be entertaining. It'll be very entertaining. So check both of them out. Later in the stream, that'll be I believe that's at 7:00 Eastern time. So we'll catch up with all of them at that point in time and prime time. So Jillian, how is your stream? How's it going? Let me go scroll up and see. Scora, so good to see you. Tina, nice. Oh, sorry. John, so nice to see you as well. Thank you so much for joining. And Gibson, again, thank you so much for your kind words. Can we give Gibson Lens a shout out? Gibson's a cool guy. I met Gibson at TwitchCon back in October. It's really cool. So, Mod, I think one of the things I wanted to mention, one of the coolest things you've been doing lately, and Scotty Makes Music. Let's give Scotty a shout out too, because that was really nice of you to flow. Scotty's a really cool, really really cool guy. It's fun hanging out with Scotty when I can. Plays all the, but my voice is tired. Okay, but Mond, I love your Klondike redeems because you have made some great blurbs. Somebody clipped last night your latest.
I was like, if you could see my face, I was like, the chef perfection. Perfecto.
Yeah.
Perfecto.
Absolutely. It was
great.
It was great. It was a union of Mon's brilliant Klondike bar redeem descriptions and Jomsy's velvety tones. Let's play the clip. Here's how it went last night. Oh yeah, definitely. Go for it. Go for it, Jomsy.
Well, I'm sorry I had to take over your show like this, but I will use the dark powers of the void to summon an unfathomable, immortal void spawn of unimaginable power from the abysmal depths of the fourth dimension as my champions fight against the world's most strongest men in mythological history. For an all-out brawl to own a lifetime supply of this chocolate-covered vanilla iced cream bar. I will rend flesh from bone.
For that chocolate ice.
Someone clip that.
It was hysterical. That was really great. Gosh, good times. But what inspires you to write these? Where do you draw the inspiration for those blurbs? Because they are really, really good.
I'm not even kidding you. On the top of my head, right off the top of my head, I'm like, all right, what do I want to do next? And the first thing was, you know what? I'm gonna pull it out my freaking hat and play. It's like, you know what? Let's do the void. Let's do the abysmal depths of the void.
It's pretty good. Yeah, the drawing it really inspires some great lines. Yeah, I completely agree with you though. Jomsy's voice is like one of those voices that makes everything sound better. Like you could describe someone going to the grocery store and he would make that sound like amazing and exciting and dramatic.
He's got that movie trailer voice.
Yeah.
When he did that, it was perfect. It's like, it just sounds evil.
It does. It does. Hello, the King Melodious. Nice to see you, my friend. So Mon, it has been, let's see. Okay. So now do you in fact actually really enjoy Klondike bars? Like, are you a big fan?
I've actually had them. I had a box of them last week.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. That's canon. I love it.
When I did the very first one, I'm like, you know what? Now I'm craving Klondike bar. I'm gonna go get a Klondike bar.
That's awesome.
And so I'm like, I went to my room. I was like, you guys want some Klondike bars? And I'm like, it's just like, why would you want? You gonna get a pound? I was like, because fucking Klondike bars. He's like, all right, and everyone just got up, went and got a Klondike bar. Fucking summoned the power of the house to get a Klondike bar.
Phenomenal. The power of persuasion, Mon. That's brilliant.
The power of persuasion.
Yo.
I said you can bring your bearded axe along. And we can raid the convenience store. Funny enough, my roommate has a bearded axe.
Oh no shit! No shit.
Yeah,
that's great.
It's like a Norse or Nordic bearded axe, so it's medieval. It's sharpened. It's really sharp because we used to cut it with weeds, and we're like, okay, this is dangerous.
Oh man, that's intense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the weeds get tall enough, we start using our sharp weapon or using our weapons to cut grass.
Oof. All right, so wait, do you think that would be effective? Like if you took the axe and like just
It is.
Really?
I used I used one of the two-handed Zwiter for I think I said it wrong, but I used a two-handed sword and just one large swing, and it cut an even cut of grass. And they just like, wow, that's really effective. I'm like, this is really too much effective. All right, get your weapons. So my buddy brought out his two-handed, his Odachi, and of course we cleaned the weapons of afterward. But we just went through it and we just cut down the grass because it was like 2 feet tall, or it was really tall. So it was it's about time we cut it down, and then we weed-eated him. And then we had a party. We had a bonfire. Actually, it was that day. That day you came down and we had tacos.
That's right. Yeah.
And to the main street we had a bonfire. It was really nice.
That's cool.
So
I think you guys have a pretty cool spot. You have a pretty sweet spot. Like you can hang out. You got like walkable stuff. It's a pretty cool neighborhood.
We started drawing on the table, so everyone has the table story.
Ooh.
So now we have a story on the people just. So we had a big old cups of pencils, and then the thing is funny. I think a couple nights after that, I started drawing. Like, I'm gonna bring out my pens. And they started drawing on people's arms because we ran out of space on the table.
Oh my gosh.
I said, and it's like, all right, give me something. And I drew a gothic moth on one of my friend's forearm. And he's like, holy crap, that's actually like, oh shit. My friend's like, oh shit, I feel inadequate. I was like, don't worry. I'm probably like, I was half awake when I drew it too. So I'm like, don't worry, I don't judge people's drawings. So.
Well, you're good. You're good to do that, Mon. So I got this for our raiding party from Jillian Hayek's channel. So for every raid today, we are diving into the special pile of beans. This is a combination of spicy beans, stinky beans, aka Bean Boozled, and actual good jelly beans. Can you believe it? There's actually good jelly beans in here. Well, let's see which one it is. I can't watch it, so I'm just gonna take it sight unseen. Golly! Did it have to be booger? Oh, no.
Oh, gosh, that's no.
Oh, wait. It's not booger. It's spicy. Okay, that's better. It's not as bad as I thought.
No, I have spicy aftertaste.
It's actually a spicy bean. Okay.
Really?
I'm completely bored. I have no idea what these flavors are anymore. I just have to wait it out.
Spicy burgers. Spicy boogers.
Spicy boogers.
Oh god, that's gross.
That would be gross.
No. What if you ate a spicy booger?
I would legit barf on stream. I think if that happened, that'd be rough. Oh my god.
That would just have a bad time.
Oh man, for sure. But that's for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome back, LG. It's good to see you. Yeah, what is worse, booger or barf? Oh god. Oh my god.
No, I think rotten egg is worse than all of them.
Rotten egg is bad. Rotten egg is
spicy rotten egg. If you had spicy rotten egg,
god.
My stomach would just turn immediately.
I'm gonna say booger of the two because it sneaks up on you. Like barf is just like it's right front and center from the beginning. You get it over with. Booger is hard because like it kind of starts off as like just dirt. And then you see that little tinge of like snot inside, deep inside the bean. That's when it starts to hit. So booger's worse for me.
Oh god, no. No.
I don't wish that on anybody.
No.
I don't. No. I'm like, oh my god, we got another raid! Jane! Welcome back! It's good to see you! Which means I have another bean.
Oh god, no!
No!
Oh no!
Oh boy! Good lord. My fingers are nervous. I can tell. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Oh gosh, Jane, it's so good to see you again. Jane Huntsman has joined us with her crew. How's everybody doing? Jane, it's so great. You know what? We were just talking with Joswefithetinywigglequeen the Tiny Wiggle Queen about an hour ago, and we were and she was talking about plans she had with you, friend. How was your stream? It's so good to see you again. We also had Jane with E flat. It was a little bit. It was a few weeks ago. It was a great spot, folks. If you missed it, it's over on our Twitch page and also on YouTube. Thank you, Jane. Thank you for the happy 2 years, and you know, congrats on your recent milestone as well, my friend Digitized Dave. Thank you so much for your kind words. My name is Davey. I am a variety streamer out of Los Angeles, California, and I am. We've hosted so many cool interviews over the 2 years, including our friend Jane, including our friend that E flat guy, and including the friend we have on right now, Monster Murky, who's an artist who's been on Twitch for 10 years. You all. So we have been, you know, celebrating 2 and 3 and 1. Mon has been celebrating 10, so Mon has seen it all. And P. Burgess, so good to see you. Jeff, good to see you again. And welcome in. I'm so great to see you. Don, it's so good to see you again too, Don. Thank you so much for the kind words. Congrats to your Leafs too for getting out of the first round of the NHL. That's awesome. Like, that's great. And then now
awesome.
If they win tonight, it also sets them up pretty well in this round too. So it's so good to see you. So for the raid, Mon, here we go. We're gonna do another bean. This is a special mix of good beans, bad beans, and spicy beans.
You better hope that it's not something disgusting that goes with that spice.
I know. Imagine that twice in a row. All right, this is for Jane Huntsman's raid. I think, again, when I did the stinky socks one, I don't know which one it is. It could be socks. I'm going to assume it's Tutti Frutti. So let's just assume it's good for my sanity.
Spicy Tutti Frutti. Interesting. Well, does it taste like a little bit of fruit?
A little bit. I'll accept it as good.
Good enough.
Tutti socks. Right, Jane? Right, Jane?
Yeah, that's true.
That's hysterical. Don says they better win tonight. No, you're right. You're actually right. Because like if they go down 0-2, that'd be rough. You're definitely right about that, Don. But welcome in, Raiders. It's so nice to meet you all again. Friends in the chat, please follow our friend Jane Huntsman, a phenomenal musician based out of the American South. And she and her band, Jane and the Huntsman, have put out some great tunes over the last few years. And they can perform RRL every so often, too. So catch our good friends. It's so nice to have you here. It really means a lot to have your all here. We have an incredible schedule of guests, and Mon, oh gosh, it's almost time. Time is almost up already. Sheesh, this has been flying by. So what would you like to? What is coming up in your world coming up? Like you mentioned some collabs and things like that. You mentioned the recent stream anniversary. Like what else is in the pipeline for you?
Well, I know that since we did meet a goal the other day during my subathon, I probably will be playing a video game. I'll be playing Warframe, but this one's very unique because the community it's versus the community, and I have to do a slow endurance run, basically go as far as I possibly can, and basically the community gets to mess with me as much as they can. They can disable my keyboard inputs where I cannot move for a good 5 minutes, whatever time you want, or completely suddenly move me left and screw up my movements. Or disable shoot me from firing and make me go down and having to race to revive. And it's going to be interesting. Probably be really messed up, but I'm looking forward to it because it's going to be fun.
That's a hell of a challenge, Bond. Oh my gosh. Ultimate trollery.
That's a good way to mess with. It's a good way to mess with the streamer, and you have the ability to screw with the streamer now.
Yeah, 100%. So I think this is that time, but before I do, I just want to mention to our rating party, we do have a couple of goals. We don't have a subathon, but we do have like one sub goal. So for 200 subs, if we were to reach 200 subs today, there will be this extremely dorky. I wanted to first say cringe, but cringe implies it's like bad. It's not really bad. It's just more or less embarrassing, just because of how corny it is. So there's an unrealistic.
It would be corny.
Corny
If it was cringe, it would be much different.
Right. We're not talking about controversial. It's just corny. Yeah. So the Dorkian release TikTok is for 200 sub points, and for 20,000 bits, if it's raised before the end of the stream, there'll be a chocolate onion stream coming up, which could be, if you were there yet last night, Mon, like chocolate onion it'd be interesting. I don't know if I mean, depends on how you prepare the onion. If it's like a raw onion, would you eat a chocolate onion?
Depends on how it's cooked, really.
Yeah.
It really is depends on how it's cooked. If it's like caramelized, absolutely not.
Oh, you would not eat the caramelized version?
I would not eat a caramelized onion because onions have a very distinct taste, and if you mix it with something sweet, like it wouldn't mix well, and plus basically you might as well just basically get an onion ring and then coat it with chocolate. That's the only way I would ever see that ever working out. So, but I would eat an onion ring covered in chocolate. That sounds tasty. But caramelized onions,
Interesting.
Red shallots, absolutely. That would taste actually pretty interesting.
That would be interesting. Yeah. I thought that caramelized onions might be easier, but I see your point. I see your point you're coming from on that. I do. Pretty good. But well, Mon, it's that time. But gosh, this has been great to catch up with you again, and I hope down the road we can hang out IRL again like we did last time. And
we gotta go to Stadium Pizza officially.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This time.
Yeah, that's it. We just went for beer last time. Like we should have the pizza.
But it was great.
It was
the lady
great.
there was really nice.
I love their
very
microbrews. Like,
surprised.
it's a really good spot. Stadium Pizza.
They were busy. She was busy, but she just paid attention. I'm like, oh my gosh, this chick is awesome.
That's good service. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So good. So until next time, my friend. Folks, follow our friend Mon Samerki. Click on the name in the title to follow our friend, and she will present some cool art. And then you mentioned Warframe, which is coming up pretty soon, and that sounds really. Definitely put a link on the Discord for that because I want to see that.
It's gonna be interesting. It's definitely gonna be interesting because this is the first time I ever.
Yeah.
It's funny because I have to build all these scripts to control whatever's in there because it's all custom built by myself. And
of course.
That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Mon. Take care. Thank you so much for doing this again. It's really good to hang out with you.
I always have a blast, and I'm really glad to catch up with you. Thank you so much.
You got it, Mon. All the best, my friend.
All right. Bye. Take care, everybody.
Take care. Bye, Mon.
Bye.
Mon Samerki, friends. And Barbara Joy, thank you so much for the kind words. Hi, and congrats on your 2 years, Davey. Keep it going. Thank you, Barbara. I'm looking forward to keeping it going. I feel great today. This has been a really fun time. So let me just we're gonna go take a few minutes. We'll go on. We're going to take another BRB. Oh, thank you, LG. So hold on a second. I need to clear the spots over here. But then let me do that. Stay with us because coming up next we have Wonder Truly, an awesome musician, awesome looper, a producer, and just an all-around good human. You don't want to miss this spot either. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. Stay with us. Oh wait. I gotta do another thing first before we do this. Can I do it here? Yes, I can. Okay, great. So where am I? I am doing this one. Okay, cool. I got it. I was trying to figure out which one I was gonna do. Okay. We'll be back momentarily. I will see ya in just a blink. Back after this. I think I'm a capsizing. Oh, waves are rising. And when I get this feeling.
She's a daring mighty whore. I'm in love. She's a daring mighty whore. I'm on fire. She's a daring mighty whore. Take me higher than I've ever been. The songs on the radio are okay.
There's orange juice in the kitchen, bought for the children. It's yours if you want it. We're just glad you could visit.
Yes, we need another hero. Yes, we need to have one make it home. All we want is what's beyond the peanut dome.
So let's go. And buy a house with Christian Van Mock, California, Berkshire Hathaway, realty program. All your transactions will be nice and easy from start to finish. You will never have any problems, never any communication problems. I'll always be there on time. And for you can call me any time of the day. Morning, night, 4 a.m., who cares? I'll answer you. I'm not busy. So use me now, people. Phone number and email in the description below.
There's not a soul out there, no one to hear my prayer. Give me a man after midnight. Won't somebody help me chase these shadows away?
Into an ad in the middle of my scene. Like, what the hell, people?
You will see what you brought to me. Broke your heart, broke your soul. And when you broke me there, you broke no more. Now,
it hasn't started.
Have me a blast.
Have me a blast.
Cecily.
Summer loving happened so fast.
I met a girl crazy for me.
Aaron.
That boy, cute as can be.
Christian.
Summer days drifted.
This is the chorus.
away,
Jomsy.
But
the summer night.
Oh, well. Yeah, I'm not on social stage. They got four guns down to the oasis, so I bought friends in low places. That's great. Bravo, everybody, bravo. Upside down and inside fork. I'm about to show all you folks what it's all about. Now it's time for me to get on the mic and make this motherfucking porky heart. I'm taking it back to the old school. So I'm an old fool, who's soulful. If you want to get down, I'll show you the way. Fork, there it is. There it is. And here you say, fork, there it is. Fork, there it is. A little louder. Fork. Oh. Was that it?
We're gonna cut that dead.
Okay. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Another immigrant working up from the bottom. His enemies destroyed his work, America forgotten. We fought with him. Me, I died for him. Me, I trusted him. Me, I borked him. And me, I'm the damn fool that shot him.
I'm gonna get a scholarship to Bork College. I probably shouldn't brag my dag. I bork and astonish. The problem is I got a lot of bork but no polish. I gotta holler just to be bork. With every bork I drop knowledge. I'm a diamond in the bork. Shine a piece of coal, trying to reach my bork. My power of speech unemborkable. Only 19 but my mind is older. These you skinny streets getting colder. I shoulder every
3 fundamental books at the exact same time. Where are you borking me? I'm about to bork your life.
By all means, lead the way.
Number 1. I'm a girl in the world in which my only job is to marry Bork. My father has no Bork, so I'm the one who has to shoulder Bork for one. So the oldest and the wittiest and the gossip in New York. Bork is insidious and Alexander is painless. Hope isn't one of them any less.
You say our Bork is draining and you can't go on. You'll be the one complaining when I am bork. And no, don't book the subject, 'cause you're my favorite subject. My sweet book-missive subject. My loyal borkle subject. forever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
And so I'm offering this a simple phrase to kids from 1 to 93. Although it's been said many times, many ways, un taco más para ti.
I hate everything about you. Why do I love you?
This is amazing.
Seem for you the wrong companions. You were warm and bored. The power of the music of the
And finally, our co-lab guest tonight, playing the keys and entertaining us for years on Twitch and through other platforms, and now ready to embark on a farewell tour and tour the planet. Let's give it up, friends. Give all of your love in the chat for our friend Kenny. Yeah! Let's go! Welcome back, folks. We're celebrating 2 years on Twitch, and this is our Terrible Twos. I'm Davey. I'm a variety streamer out of Los Angeles. We've been having some great interviews so far, and our next one's going to be amazing fire. Let me first show you our sandwich of the hour. It is Milk's favorite cookie, the Oreo. Take a look. I mean, it's little, but it's amazing. It's good stuff. Now, let's bring on our latest guest. For the first time, I get to chat with one of the coolest musicians on the entire Twitch platform. One of a kind, a producer, a singer, a songwriter, a guitarist. It's Wonder Truly. Welcome to the show. How's it going tonight? Or today? Oh, wait, I don't hear you. Oops. I might have muted you. Oh, yeah, that's me. That's me. Okay. Well, let's try that again.
Yeah.
I hear you. How's it going?
Cool. It's going good. Are we having like an echo or anything? Because my sounds can be like a little spotty.
No. I think we're solid. I do not hear echo. And do folks, do you guys hear echo in the chat? Hopefully not. Do you hear echo on your end?
No, I'm good.
Nice.
Triple check. Yay, guest star.
Yeah, guest star for the win. All right, I love it. Tina says I missed this. Oh, no. Okay, I can show it to you again. This is an Oreo cookie. Oreo. Have you ever, are you an Oreo person, Wonder?
Oh my God, I'm such an Oreo person. It's my favorite cookie. It's the perfect blend of, because like I don't like cookies that are too sweet. So I like that the cookie itself is like almost kind of savory.
Yeah.
And then you get that sweet cream in the middle.
Oh.
Perfect cookie, A+.
Love it. Oh gosh. So first off, your enthusiasm for this entire world means so much to me. I mean, we're very well connected, Wonder. Like, it's really that's my favorite thing about you, is that your kindness has really rubbed off on so many people. So many people have been been there to support you, and you've been there to support so many other people. Like, you've produced I know you're working on a single with Trina Chakrabarty.
I'm working on an EP with Trina.
Yeah, how is that going so far?
Oh my God, it's amazing. She's such a good songwriter. She has really good instincts and great ideas, and she's just delightful to work with. And I am so excited for the world to hear the songs we've been working on because they're so dope.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I believe it. I mean, I think you're very right about Trina's like ideas, and Mods, feel free to shout out Trina as well. Oh, Nathan, have a great rest of your day. I have to get going now, but I hope you have a lovely rest of streaming. Congrats again on 2 years. Nathan, thank you so much. It's so good to see you. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, and you have definitely produced a lot of cool music. How long have you been producing? Now, you produce music for your music. But how long how long have you been producing music in general?
Yeah, so I picked it up in 2016, or no, 2015 was when I started. I started on GarageBand and immediately outgrew it because I was making like a bazillion vocal tracks, and you can't do that on GarageBand. And I was self-producing through 2016, and then in 2017, one of my good friends, Gavin, he offered to produce some of my songs as a passion project, and that's how the Clumsy Dancers EP came about. That was all him.
Neat. Yeah. And I guess the next follow-up to that is like, how would you describe the style of music that you produce?
Oh gosh. Indulgent. Just like so indulgent.
Yeah. Yeah, it's lush. There's a lot going on. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I've got tracks. I like it.
Thank you.
Pretty good. Mm-hmm. No, that's really great. I mean, I know that many people probably asked you the question of how did you find Twitch? How did you get to this? How did you become a streamer? But we can talk a little bit about the before times too. Like, what was life like for you as a musician in the days before the pandemic and things like that were happening? What were your music gigs like back then?
Well, I opened for Cake, so
whoa! Wait a second, that's pretty cool. I didn't even know about that. That's really great.
Yeah. Pretty cool. I believe that was 2018 at the Brit Festival in Jacksonville, Oregon.
Nice.
I've opened for the John Butler trio, but John Butler he's a jerk, so I don't like to be like, I opened for John Butler.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Cool. But definitely cool on the Cake front. Like, Cake's a great band. You're Jamin. Thank you so much for your kind words. It's so nice to see you again. George Jamin is. I appreciate that, and all the people coming in to say happy Twitch anniversary. Thank you so much, friends. Like, it's really great to see you all here. It's really great to see you as part of this Wonder. Gosh, that is cool. That is cool. So you describe like performing in front of people. We were talking earlier with other people like Katie. We were talking with we were talking with Jazzy about it too. How do you feel those same nerves when you perform in front of an audience compared to performing in front of people on Twitch?
I honestly feel more nervous with Twitch than I used to with performing live, just because like performing live and in person, I've done it for so long. I cut my teeth doing it on cruise ships for a year and a half back in 2014. And once you do cruise ships, you're like not afraid of people anymore. And so I actually get more nervous doing it on Twitch just because like you never know who's going to show up. And nowadays, like since I've been sick, my stamina is just not what it used to be. And so I have to cut streams short all the time. And then I get nervous about that. So it's a totally different animal for me.
Oh, I understand. I see where you're coming from on that. Yeah, I mean, I definitely, I think it's great to see that you can do music, these days. It's really cool to see you on stream. It was just like, I think when I went the first, like when you started resuming streaming, basically, the first time I got to catch you on stream, like, this is great. Like, it felt like a part of my life was back. It was really great.
Oh, Davey. That's so nice of you.
Yeah. It was great. Well, it was so nice of you too, though, because I just said hi, and then you like borked an original song for me. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like incredibly kind of you to like. I appreciate that. Like, it's really nice of you to treat all of us so well. I think it's really a big reason why I think you're as popular as you are. Like, I think your kindness really is, like I said, like it really is. it really sticks with us, you know. So yeah, thanks.
Thanks. That's really nice.
Absolutely.
I think I needed to hear that today.
Aw, well, glad to. I mean, but it is really neat. So I guess the next question is like, what kind of music do you get into? Like, as far as listening, like music you like to listen to. Who are some of your favorite artists, or some of your favorite things to listen to?
That's a great question. Currently, I've been on an everything kick for the last few years. Big fan of that band. I love Lights. She's amazing. Love me some Betty Who. I've been on a nostalgia kick. I've been going back to some Radical Face and Bon Iver.
Those are good.
And I'm really, I love listening to my friends' music, so that's something I get to have also.
Bon Iver, you pronounced it correctly. I used to pronounce it Bon Iver.
Didn't we all?
Oh, you did too. Okay. Now I don't feel so bad. I thought I was the only clown.
Nah.
Okay. Cool. Joey, it's good to see you again. Yep. Our friend Joey is a fun person. Like, it's really great to have Joey. Is Joey one of your regulars too? I dare say Joey is. I love it.
Joey's the best.
Yeah.
We love Joey.
The LG says, "Ha! I lost it when I learned it's Boney Bear." Oh yeah.
Boney Bear.
There you go. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, I have seen your updates on Instagram about the production process. It is really neat. You mentioned how many tracks are involved. Like, just how many tracks are involved in a song that a typical song you might produce?
So I think like the median average is about like 70 tracks. I have one track that I'm working on that's got like 140.
Wow.
Ideally I like to keep it under 100, but that's not how it works all the time. Like the one song that's like 140 tracks, it's multiple vocal parts throughout the song that I had to treat differently for each one, and so I had to like break them up into different tracks. Oh, we got a raid.
We sure, yeah, we do. Carlo, welcome in. Thank you so much for raiding us today. Oh my goodness. Carlo's been hanging out with us in the I'm going a little faster because I predict a riot. My goodness, Carlo, the stream scribe, has joined us, and the scribe tribe is there with him. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you so much for the raid, Carlo. Ayukimi says, "Where's the sandwich I was promised sandwich eating?" I got you. It's not a big one, though, but I do have a sandwich for you. What's going on, Kurt Becker, Lucky Donna Axe, Carlo? I can't wait to hang out with you. You're going to hang out with Carlo to close our stream at 1 a.m. Eastern tonight. And right now, my name is Davey. I'm a variety streamer out of Los Angeles. I do interviews and I do music and other things on this channel as well. And we're hanging out with Wonder Truly, who's just an awesome musician and producer. We were talking about the production process. Friends, really follow our friend, the Stream Scribe. He is a brilliant word artist. And I do want to say hello to everybody in our Scribe tribe, like Mrs. Mama, Lucky Donna, Yuki, and Scissorman. How are the socks treating you? JD Reisland, it's good to see you again. Mrs. Mama. And other friends, I'm so glad to see you all. So here's my sandwich right now. I had an Oreo, but I ate it. So I'm gonna have a Lunchables.
Oh yes.
Yeah, Lunchables are cool.
Lunchables are cool.
Did you ever have Lunchables when you were like in school and such?
I was homeschooled, so I didn't get to have a whole lot of things. But on occasion, when I visited my dad, I got to have Lunchables, and like that was the jam. It was gourmet.
Wow, love it. Oh yeah, thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for the gift sub to Wonder. That's very nice of you. Thank you so much, everyone. Dale Miller, thank you so much for coming in as well. So for the raid, every raid we're doing every raid today equals a jelly bean from this mixture of good beans, bad beans, and spicy beans.
Oh no.
Yeah, this could get rough. All right, let's take your bets on which one this is gonna be. I can't see it, so I have to guess from just taking it in. Oh dear God, no. This is the liver and onions bean.
Oh.
No. But thank you so much for the raid, Carlo. So, yeah, spread the word if anybody wants to raid. There'll be an extra bean involved too for it. But the stream scribe, thank you again, my friend. It's really kind of, you know, that's kind of one of the unique things about streaming at this time is that people have not seen raid into here. I think Carlo has raided us before though, but there have been some folks that normally wouldn't raid because of the time slot, but now we see them, so it's pretty neat to see. Just getting a raid at all from anybody is just such a amazing thing. Everybody says, everybody go out and raid back. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. What was it like learning about things like raids and hype trains and things like that? How was that experience for you?
Oh my gosh, that was my jam. It was so much fun. I did a lot of lurking. So I started live streaming like way back. I was a what was it called? Oh no. Periscope. I was a Periscope person for the longest time.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And then when I did live gigs, I would like stream them to all the platforms, including Twitch, but I didn't pay attention to Twitch like at all. And so when I finally made the jump in November 2020, I'd been stalking a couple streamers for some time and I was like ready.
Nice.
So it was very exciting.
When you had the chance to raid yourself, who were the people that you wanted to visit, and bring your community to?
Oh gosh, EBX Aaron,
Mm-hmm.
we love them. We had Courtney Visser was a big one.
Ah, nice.
Emily Henry is my Twitch bestie, so we raid her all the time when we can. Fenwa, let's see.
Good people.
You know, Abby, Trina, Mark.
They're all good. Yeah, I love all these. I love all these. Ayuki me. All right. We got a raid from Ayuki Miki. Did I pronounce your name correct? I'm sorry. All right. I predicted right. I predicted right. All right. So I'm not even online. I know. So let's do this bean too. If this is like 30 raids, I'm gonna be like, what's going on? But let's see what this bean is here.
I bet it's a good bean.
It is a good bean. Ooh,
yes,
this is good. It's grape. I like it.
What if this whole hour with me was just bad beans and I was the bad bean owner?
This is a damn good bean. Oh my goodness, love this one. All right, I'll do this again. There we go. I predict another riot. I predict another riot. There we go. For Ayuki. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry, you're saying?
Me? Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
We were talking about people that we like to raid.
Yes.
Is one.
And you picked some good ones, like Fenwa. Yeah, what a voice. I think the common theme with all the people that you mentioned is that they have great voices. Holy shit, like they are so good. But I think what's now you have produced tracks for some of them, I think, right? Or are you thinking, or are there people you want to produce music for down the road? I didn't mean to put you on the spot like that, but it's an interesting question.
Yeah, no, I've worked with Abby on 2 songs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working with Mark on 1, and we're gonna do an EP together whenever things line up life-wise.
Okay.
Same with Abby.
Right.
And I want to produce Fenwa so bad.
Yeah, I hear it. I didn't know about Mark's EP though. That's really cool. Super cool.
Yeah, his songs are dope.
Bosh. Mrs. Mana, thank you so much for the follow as well. I really appreciate you joining our Sam fam. Did Joey just do a Beat Boozled redeem? Oh my gosh. Oh. I didn't even know that was reactivated. Okay. I'm sorry, Wonder. I didn't want this to turn into just Beans Hour.
Beans Hour.
Okay.
It's actually my name in our Discord server is Wonder Loves Beans, so it works.
Do you do Bean Boozled too?
No, I don't.
Okay,
I like regular beans and safe jelly beans.
Oh, good. That's smart. That's smart. Like regular jelly beans, I think is good. I wouldn't recommend adding Bean Boozled to the rotation. What's your favorite kind of bean though? Like
Big fan of the hot cinnamon and the red cherry.
Ooh, nice. Red cherry, I think, is right up there for me. Yeah, I'm a big fan too. This is gonna be bar for peach. So no cherries in this one.
No.
Oh no, Joey, thank you so much for the redeem, Joey. How sad can you make Finn was? Now that is,
Oh, I'm gonna make him sound so sad.
that is gonna be a challenge, but I was gonna say you can do it. You're gonna do. That's gonna be awesome. All right, here we go. Damn it. Well, thank you, Joey, for the redeem.
No.
Ooh. And Velveeta, okay. Here we go, Carlo. Thank you very much. Joey, thank you for the claps. Nice. All right, here we go, Velveeta. So, if you ever tried Velveeta in pasta, it can kind of be really, it can come off really creamy, and it kind of looks like Velveeta! That's Velveeta.
Okay. All right, I like that. I was unprepared for it. I like it.
Thanks, Wonder. A little back-to-back palate cleansing. Yeah, no doubt. Dream Scribe. But yeah, no, awesome. That's just really great. And how are things going? You mentioned you still have a lot of work in of your own music in the works too. What's the latest on that? On how your own music is going?
It's good. So I'm working with my friend Jamie, who's been mixing and mastering for like 35 years. And he's actually teaching me how to mix and master. And so both with my client work and with my own work, so with it is so detail oriented. A lot of my stuff is like in post-production right now, or post-production. Mixing is part of production, but I think of it as post-production. But anyway, yeah, it's grueling. It's extremely detail oriented. It's like down to the syllable.
Wow.
But I've got stuff coming down the pipeline.
Yeah. Love it.
I have a song coming out with Lana Maddie's new record label. So that's gonna happen.
Nice. Wow, and that's next level. Like, you being a producer and then being a record label is sweet. Well, kudos to you, Wonder. That's great. I can't wait to see all that come out. Yeah, how about... Oh, now, your relationship with Lana must be pretty good because, I know you both produce music, but you both love each other's work. It seems... What... Have you done music for each other at this point, or is it just simply just a mutual kind of respect for each other's craft?
Last year when I was sick, she offered to help me finish the mixing and mastering on songs that I've been working on for the album that started in 2021. And we only ended up solidifying one, and that's the song that's going to be on the on her label. But yeah, she was just really, really, really sweet and offered to just do it on the house.
No, that's amazing stuff. Yeah, and as it's kind of amazing. It was really amazing to see the entirety of Twitch come together for you last year. It was one of the most. I still think that's one of the best moments in the history of Twitch music. I'm still blown away by that. We were all rooting so hard, and I'm glad things are. I'm glad you're in a better place today compared to then at least. So yeah. I mean, how would you describe I don't know if I want to ask that question, but I did think it was really great to see the. I mean, I just thought that was. It's one thing when you donate to, it's one thing when you donate to a charity where you don't know where it's going, but when it's someone that we know and care about, there's something really special about that, and I'm really glad that that existed. And then it happened again. Other people in our Twitch world also got love too. Joyce has got my Wonder hat. I love it. Whew. Yeah. But are you surprised by that community aspect of Twitch? In going through, seeing that so many people come together and doing things and, doing raid trains to support other people on the platform. I mean, is it, because I didn't really see that sort of thing coming, but I kind of wondered what it was like from your point of view.
Yeah, it was astonishing. My mods, Abby and Pibby, organized stuff with ABX Aaron and Emily Henry. and it just came together so fast, and it was so big, and I was flabbergasted, and still am. I still am having a difficult time computing just how it's like, okay, yes, this was a big thing that happened. This was a large amount of financial support. And I'm like, okay, yes, got that. And then it was like, and this is for me. And that's when I break. It's like, I don't understand. How is this for me?
Yeah, I don't know, 100%. Joey asks, where is Pibby?
Pibby is probably hanging out with her family.
Yeah, Joey says, let's all congratulate each other. We're awesome. I vibe with that. Big props to all of you, all y'all. I love it. Yeah, that's really great. Yeah, it's really cool to see that. I mean, gosh, it's, you know, and I think one thing that's really neat about the Twitch music scene too is that the visual identity everybody has is quite remarkable, and you've got a really good one. Like, you've got kind of the unicorn look. I would imagine. I'm not sure if that's the appropriate word to describe it, but that's what inspires the look and feel of what you do visually.
So back when I was 14 and writing just so much fan fiction, and it was all self-insertion fan fiction because I was 14. What else are you gonna do in a small town?
Right.
And all my characters had blue hair, and I wanted blue hair so bad. And I obviously couldn't do it because I lived in a really restrictive home and in a small town where that just didn't exist. And so then when I got off of cruise ships, that was literally one of the first things I did was dye my hair blue. And I got to just live out my dreams of not having normal hair. And for some reason, that's a really big deal to me. And it has since evolved into having this bright, loud pink hair, which is my welcome to my 30s vibe, is now I have pink hair. So
it's pretty slick. Yeah, I feel like it's lit, pink. And yeah, I mean, I think that's the biggest identifier for me, identifying different people on Twitch, the hair color. Everybody's got different ones, right? So that's pretty cool. Was it literally the first time you dyed your hair, that time, right after
no, I hid in my room and self-bleached and like put purple and blue on the ugly early 2000s stripes.
I remember those stripes. Yeah, okay. I got you. This is pretty cool. Davey needs a Wonder Wig. Oh my gosh. If you got it, I'll take it. But yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet.
However, I do have
Ah.
something really cool coming down. So that song that I'm releasing with Alana in July, we're going up to Seattle to shoot a music video for it. And
whoa! Puppets! It's cool. And you're going to Seattle? Or
yeah, I'm from Seattle.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I didn't realize that. That's I was thinking Pacific Northwest. I didn't figure out exactly where. That's sweet. When are you going to Seattle? Or are you at liberty to say? If you don't want, I mean, I don't want
to. It'll be mid-July,
okay.
And we are looking for puppeteers if anybody wants to come help puppeteer for our music video.
If you're out in the Seattle area and you would like to contribute, let Wonder know.
Oh, that's awesome, DL Miller.
I'm in Pierce County. Nice, DL Miller. Sweet. Well, you know, I was thinking, yeah, Seattle's a really big hotbed of Twitch musicians specifically. I think we know so many cool people up there. Like Emily McVicker is the most notable example I can think of. You have Terrence Seattle, you have Natalie Page, you have Justin Neville, and you have quite a few people. Sarah Mahoney, yeah, a lot of people up there. But what was music like when you were growing up around there?
So I grew up in Olympia, Washington, which is about an hour's drive south. And I grew up again super conservatively, so around the house it was like Michael W. Smith and the other Christian artists that I can't think of at the moment because I blocked them out.
Oh,
but then my mom, in secret, when we were in the car, would blast like pop from the 80s and stuff in like early 90s. And so it was like, all right. And then when I went to my grandma's house, she would indoctrinate me to the gospel of Elvis Presley. And so like I had just like a wild mix. And then Reliant K came into the picture. And then my dad got me into Toto. So just like very like a Mod Podge horror of songs.
But it all centers around like music that slaps though. Like Toto is a good example of that. And like
Toto's a great example.
Yeah. So that definitely explains the vibe of your music. That actually sounds very much in. Yeah, your music kind of reminds me of that too. Like that's pretty cool. All solid. Yeah, for sure. Jeff, absolutely. Get Wonder in the Automaton. Oh yeah, we've been talking about this Automaton choir. I think this was Trina's idea. So I have an automaton, and so we're trying to get people together to like join this automaton choir, and we're putting that together. Is automaton a thing that you do, Wonder?
It is a thing I do. I tragically do not have any AAA batteries, so I'm not able to do it right now. But I do have one.
Okay. Well, I think our community can have your back on the battery part of it. So yeah. What did Aaron say, Joe? Was Aaron on board for that idea? Interesting, horror host Joe. Okay, keep us up in the loop on that. Yeah. What kind of song would you want to do with a automaton choir?
Okay, it's got to be something like really big and something by Queen.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah.
Probably like Bohemian Rhapsody or like Don't Stop Me Now. Bicycle would be really fun.
Ooh, there you go. Bicycle's good. Africa on Automaton. That's a Toto song, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That'd be so fun.
Nice. Good call, JD. Those are all great examples. Don't stop. Yeah. Bicycle. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, nicely done. Great suggestions, everybody. But yeah, we're here with Wonder Truly. Like she does independent music, she produces music, and really is a great part of our Twitch scene. Really cool stuff. And like I said, what we look at is some of the things. As far as your channel, what are some of the highlights of your streaming history? Like, what are some things that have really stuck out to you in terms of what have happened on your shows?
Back when I first started and had loads of energy, if we ever got a raid, I would just like full stop create a theme song of the raider on the spot, and that was how I made a lot of friends that way. So that was really, really special. Mashups, like Gary B. Lucas, the mashup king. I got to do just like so many really fun mashups, and just like I don't know, watching the community grow and watching people come back is really, really special all the time. And it's like you miss people. It's like, oh, I wonder how like Macabre Mandy's doing, and then Macabre Mandy comes back months later, and you're just like, ah, Mandy.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's exciting. It is exciting when someone that you hadn't seen in a while comes back. Like, that is definitely a thing because, like, things happen. It's all right. Life happens, right? And this is for the stream scribe. This is a hydrate. Always important to hydrate. Very, very important.
Super important.
Yeah, gotta hydrate wherever you are out there. How did you find me? I guess I think I know how I found you because I've known through Mark, through Abby, and all them, and we all kind of found you that way. Did we just kind of mutually find each other? This is a strange question. I'm not. Yeah. I'm not even bail on it. I'm sorry. That was a strange question.
No. I think we ended up in a lot of like mutual friends chats.
Oh yeah.
And then I saw clips of you doing Borg stuff, and I was like, all right, Davey's the Borg guy. Noted. Never gonna forget that.
It's been a wild time. We didn't even do any Bork stuff in the first year. That's what's so funny. Like this has all happened in the last 13 months. It's kind of fun. Or no,
What?
Isn't that wild? Yeah, because what happened one time was that we were doing karaoke. We had a karaoke show, and so I had made up a Bork song, which was like me adding the word Bork for certain lyrics. And Brian Adams songs, "Everything You Do, I Do It For You." And the chat lost it that night, and then I put it on socials, and it over 1,000 hits on Reels, and it got 800 hits on TikTok. Okay, this is probably gonna be something we do. So that's how it all began. Yeah, that's the story. For those of you who ever wondered how the Bork Revolution began, LG was there for it too. LG was actually in our show. The Bork is strong. Oh my gosh, yeah. So it's what. It's just, I think that's the thing that you like. Is there a particular thing that you identify with that you feel like helps your identity in your music?
Ooh, deep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Can you give me an example? Like, what's yours?
Well, I mean, using the word Bork in certain place of certain lyrics, I think is the one. So that's my thought. And then I guess in addition to that, no, I think that's my just having. As far as no, I think that was it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, just not taking myself too seriously, I guess is the way I would position it. So yeah, is it percussion? Is it like a feel, a groove? Is it a kind of writing style? I don't know. It's different for everybody, right? Like sometimes it's. People are defined by their ability to shred. People are defined by their ability to keep by their rhythm. They're defined by a specific instrument. I guess I would be defined by this one, but
Yeah, I think mine is Renegbe, our rubber chicken.
Ooh, hello,
We named
Renegbe.
her after the hideous baby Renesmee in the Twilight movies, because she's also deformed and horrible.
Oh yeah, I love that. Hold on, let me just take care of a thing. Wait, what kind of songs could you do with that with that particular instrument?
It was a redeem. Sometimes, like for example, check this out. I can do you get some sick reverb on it.
Yo, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, let me see. Gosh, that's great. Do you have any other cool instruments in your repertoire? Oh, the classic.
Ta-da!
Nice. Cat piano is strong. I like it.
Cat piano's the best. And then I found this at Guitar Center, and I know it's Nick Black's thing, but I had to have it, so now I have the banana shaker also.
Oh gosh, the way that jiggles is a little interesting.
It's like the pencil thing.
Yeah, it's like the pencil thing.
TLDR meow.
Yeah, I love it. Pretty good. Yeah, disconcerting, says Joey. It's cute. I agree, Joe. Pretty good. Yeah, that's great. Now you're also really. I think you've been well known for your looping ability. How long did it take for you to get a knack for looping? When did that start?
That started on ships, actually, because I started a contract. Actually, no, it was so on ships. Generally, your schedule is if you're a musician, your schedule is 4 hours a day, at least 6 days a week, and that is a lot of songs, and it is a lot of just vocal screaming all the time because they explicitly say no coffee house vibes. So they want all just a really upbeat covers and decades pop and Margaritaville.
Oh no, Margaritaville. Oof.
Margaritaville, Cheeseburger in Paradise. Yeah.
I know I don't want to get too deep into that, but I feel your pain on that.
You feel like what?
I feel your pain on that one.
Oh, thank you. Hey, what's up?
Yeah. Would you work on a submarine? So Joey St. Louis asks.
No, I don't think I would. My ears, I have an inner ear dysfunction. It's called a eustachian tube dysfunction.
Oh, wow.
And I don't handle altitude or deep, the opposite of altitude well.
Mm-hmm. I got you. Right on. Yeah. I mean, I know there are people who are fans of Jimmy Buffett. I'm just not one of them. But
But anyway, I picked up looping just like a little tiny bit at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I got off ships, I got my first like actual looper, and it was game over from there. It was just my favorite thing in the whole world. And I loved like the producer side of me that wasn't getting a chance to do any producing because I was gigging full time.
Mm-hmm.
And in Seattle, it's really difficult. Like you can't really do that locally full time just because it's so saturated and nobody pays for it. And so I was driving like 2-4 hours each way for gigs. And so like that eating up all my time, and I got to actually just like be creative and like do a little producing and arranging with my looping. And that was just like so fun and rewarding. And it like really seeing people just like get so surprised by what was happening, priceless.
yeah, 100%. Joey says, I don't ever want to be on a cruise. I feel like it would be like being trapped at a county fair for a week. Huh, interesting.
Depends on which county, but yes.
That's a good answer. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. Can Wonder pronounce that again? I think it was a thing about this, the ear thing? Is that what you're talking
about? Inner ear tube or eustachian tube dysfunction. That's EUSTACHIAN.
Oh my gosh. Dysfunction. Yeah, right on. Yeah. So there you go, King. Were you good? When you were in school? Were you a good? Would you consider yourself a good speller? A really good speller? Like, did you ever get spelling tests and such?
No, because I was homeschooled.
I
we had like weird Christian lessons about like Bible stuff and not like spelling. But
right.
Yeah, I got really into my mom is very proud of telling people that she got me started reading at 2 years old with Hooked on Phonics. And so like words are my jam.
That's cool. But it plays well in songwriting, right? That's pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah, bad question. Sorry, folks. Like that makes sense. Homeschooling is interesting. Did you so when you were homeschooled, is that more convenient in some ways because you don't have to go to school? You can just hang out and can you sleep more? Like I've never really thought about that experience.
There's a right way to do homeschooling.
Ooh.
And mine was not the right way.
Well said.
I was like super I got pulled out of school in the 3rd grade because the Lord told my mother to.
Oh goodness.
And yes. And it was just not great. Like my parents didn't really teach me. They just got me textbooks and they were like, read these. And I was like, okay. And then I passed the national test or the state test that you had to take every couple of years to prove that you were like actually getting an education in homeschooling.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I guess it's not as glamorous as it sounds. Because I always like grew up thinking about that, like, oh, you don't have to go to school. Like that sounds like fun, but it doesn't sound like it's that fun. I guess in the end, especially if you, as you mentioned, like it has to be done in a good way. Because yeah, you're right. That makes sense. On a happier note, my question, you've talked about like if you could do a show with anybody in the music world, whether it be from Twitch or from the outside world, like what kind of people would you want to perform with on stage? Like who would be really fun to perform with, do you think?
Oh my goodness, what a great question. I had my people in Seattle that I loved doing shows with. That I love just like if we were at each other's shows, we would have each other like jump up on stage and like sing with you. But like if I could do any show with like Twitch people, I guess for sit down, heavy in your feels vibes, it would be Emily Henry and Fenwa. But if it was for like be on your feet jumping, like one of my favorite shows I ever did, I believe it was when I opened for Cake. I had my wireless set up for the first time, and I got to like run around the whole stage and like run around off stage and like dance with people while I was playing. So for a show like that, definitely EBX, Elsie Banks.
Ooh,
For sure.
Elsie Banks. Yeah, these are great answers. Yeah, and yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I really like that. I really like that direction. Like just some of our friends from Twitch. That's pretty cool. So it goes without saying. Like, if you could see them live, EBX? I mean, Elsie Banks and acts like that. Would you? I mean, of course you would. What kind of question is that? That's silly, but that must be But that does sound like you would definitely add to their show though. I think because like that's just like energy on energy. Like that'd be really fun.
Be so fun. Yeah, opening for them would be amazing.
Yep.
In a world where my body worked and I had the stamina to like jump up and down again.
For sure. And Joey with a great question, and I see I got an answer in there. Paris or Vegas if you were going, and you said Paris, and yeah, I dig it.
What about you?
No, it would be Paris too, because it's like because we're assuming that money is no object in this.
Yeah,
okay.
Obviously.
Nah, then Paris easily, because I've been to Vegas 100 times. Like I've been there. Like have you been to Vegas before? I would think so.
I have. Yes, I have driven through it a couple times and like made some pit stops in it on larger like tour road trips. And I played there once, and it was one of the loveliest shows I've ever played.
That's cool.
It was in this like dinky little bar in Vegas.
Oh, I love that. See, it's just kind of funny. Like you can always have those hidden gems out there, right? That's pretty cool. Yeah, but I also agree with LG. Says Vegas is super overrated. It's so hot there. Yeah, but that bar sounds like it was kicking. That's pretty cool. Joey says, oh, thank you for the follow, Sean Mullen Music, and thank you, Havoc, for the follow a little earlier in the stream. Joey says, ooh, Wonder in EBX. Imagine the vocals, right? The vocals would be just, so good. Yeah. Now, that's an interesting question from Joey. How's the Twitch scene in Arizona? It's
actually really great. Pibby, my mod, lives like half an hour away. And so we get to hang out all the time. And we would do co-streams in the same room, if not for a little pandemic thing. And we both like have long COVID. And so we can't further expose each other to stuff. And I've met a handful of other streamers through Twitch. I haven't met any of them IRL, but like I've met other streamers through Twitch, and it's pretty neat. It's all right. It is all right. It's not like Seattle where it's just like bumping, or LA, or wherever the Elsie Banks and Beta and Fenwa are in the East Coast yonder. It's all right. It's like modest and cute.
Yeah. And Sean Mullen, thank you so much. Shout out to Sean Mullen as well, who also says that Vegas is also dry, which, I felt that. I'm sure you would agree. Yeah, it's pretty. And Sky Breezy, thank you so much for the follow. Sky Breeze H29. Yeah, you're right, correct. Elsie Binks is over in Michigan. Fenwa's in Kansas City. So, in fact, Fenwa's our next guest coming up in the next hour. So, if you all want to hang out. Yeah, Fenwa, yoo-hoo. Burr, 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 burr. Yeah, it'd be great to hang out with Fen. I've had Fen on the show once before, and it was awesome. So, it'll be good to catch up with our friend. I've never had you on the show before. This is really cool. Like I'm so excited to pick your brain about music and where how you do it, how it's happening, what goes into it. That is really because you're like the first person I've had on that I can remember who has a specific. Well, no, other than Atlanta, we had Atlanta too, but it's really cool to get that angles. I've always wondered the process of how you record music and you said, do you use Pro Tools on any level? Do you use Ableton on? I imagine you use Ableton.
No, I use Logic because I started on GarageBand and I was beholden to Apple products from then on out.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I gotcha.
Will we produce the Davey song, Davey?
Oh my gosh. Would if you were willing to do that, I would be I'd be delighted to partake.
Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh. That would be fun. Joey, thank you for that question. Yeah, I mean, well, let's see if I get good enough at music to get to a point where I can have something produced by Wonder Truly. But
Whatever. I don't want to hear that. No.
Aw, you're very kind. Thank you. Best theme on Twitch. Wait, which one? Oh, you mean this? This is a Kaiser Chiefs song. The Kaiser Chiefs. Do you know the Kaiser Chiefs at all? I wonder. Like they were like they were a British band out of in like the mid 2000s. So like I Predict the Right is actually one of their songs. Like I actually adopted it from there. But thanks, Joey. I do appreciate that though. I do have some original songs, but I'm gonna work on them first before I get to that point. But you did mention who all the people that you want to produce. Like your vibes are great. That's really great. So how many people have you been because you got like a whole thing going, and you even mentioned that you're offering services to other people who want to produce. Like, what would be the best way to contact you if they did want to get their music produced by your services?
Instagram is pretty good. Twitter's pretty good. Cool. I'm Wonder Truly everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah. I also do songwriting workshops.
Okay.
I do. If I worked with my cellist actually on she came over Monday to do some recording, and she mentioned offhand like that she'd never written a song, so we did right on the spot did a songwriting workshop and did a little co-write, and she had a little song at the end of it, and it was just like that's my favorite thing. That is my absolute favorite thing in the world, is to help people A, like realize their dreams, and B, like create something that wasn't there before. It's magical.
That's very rewarding. You've elevated your cellist friend to a new place. That is so cool. I love that too. That's great. Now, when you talk about music, the music that you write, what comes first for you? Is it lyrics? Is it melody, or does it kind of interchange with one another?
It usually starts with like a phrase. So for example, I have a song Boss Fight that I could actually maybe play for you. A little snippet, a little sneak peek of the produced version.
Okay.
If you wanted. But I had this phrase going around in my head for a while that was like, we're all a little worse for wear. Just thinking about like pandemic and how like all my friends are also sick and disabled and how it sucks to suck, you know? And then a couple weeks later, something just clicked where I had another phrase that was, every day feels like a boss fight.
Ooh.
And so then I got to like connect those dots.
Yeah.
So we're all a little worse for wear is the beginning of the song, and then every day feels like a boss fight is the chorus. And so then it was just a matter of working on the music and the rest of the lyrics at the same time.
I dig it. So let's hear a little bit of the tune, if you have it on you.
I do.
This is great, folks.
Here we go. Boss fight.
Great title for
Dokie. Get ready. Here it comes.
I hear it. Yep. Oh, is it coming through? I might not be getting it. Shoot. Okay. Yeah. For noise cancellation, it's cutting that out. Ah, dang it. That's the yeah, I think the noise cancellation cut it out. I was like, that's a bummer. Sometimes it comes through, sometimes it doesn't. If you wanted to send it to me like in a DM on Instagram or something, you could, and I could play it through here, but
snap.
But you might not hear it though if that happens. So that's weird.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I've heard it so many times.
Okay, I'll stand by. I'll see if I can get that through the system.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
You got it. All right, hold on a second. I'm just gonna jump here, and let's see. Cool. Okay, here it comes. Let's jump on this. Okay, folks, we're gonna play this for you here through our system. Boss fight. Let's listen in.
We're all a little worse for
Oh, there.
wear. Could anyone blame us? It's too much for a body to bear. The system betrayed us. Waking up without a single spoon to my name. It's more of the same, still stuck on the carousel. Company of all these fears and these pains. I can't win this game when every day feels like a boss fight, boss fight. I can't get any of the moves right, moves right. I can't level up, I can't settle down. I can't figure out how every day feels like a boss fight, boss fight. Go sleep it off and
Potting this
sleep
down for a little bit,
some
but
more. Maybe then you can function.
this is cool. It's got even got like Nintendo vibes in the middle of that. Like that's an awesome bass. Yeah, I agree with Joey. That's an awesome bass tone. Thank you so much for sharing that, Wonder. That was cool. It's a bop. I love it. Good vibes. Good vibes. But yeah, the chat's really into it too. Yeah, that was pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet. Yeah, I can kind of like hear it. You know what? It kind of reminds me of like driving. Have you ever seen like you're driving at night and then you're seeing the lights pass and everything? Like I think of that song as being a great song for that. Like, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
So when is this coming out? Like, how close are we to this being released?
I guess soon-ish. Like I have a couple songs in the queue that I'm working on mixing, and this is maybe like third or fourth in line. So hopefully it'll be a summer drop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not too far from now. I like it. Alrighty. So, Wonder, truly, this has been a bop. I mean that in every sense of the word. This has been really fun hanging out with you. Joey says, you are super modern, but there's such a throwback vibe. That's a phenomenal depiction, I think, Joey. Thank you so much. And thank you too, Wonder. Like, all the best wishes on your production efforts. Like, I really, this has been, it's really great to meet you for the first time here. All the best. Like, I hope to see you again down the road too. So we'll, I'll reach out if I want to pick your brain on certain things again. And yeah, folks, get to contact Wonder if you want your music produced. It'd be, you can hear that it's gonna be really good if she does get a hand of your music and produces it. It's pretty good stuff. Like, I love that combo. It's modern with a retro vibe underneath or something like that. Like, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty dope.
For sure.
Thank you, chat, for being so lovely.
Yeah, I co-sign that. Thank you, chat, for hanging for all the Davey songs. You're all very kind to nominate my music for Wonder Truly's service. We'll see. I'll think about it. It'd be fun. Could be fun.
Dude, what if we did like an official Bork song though?
Yo, that sounds great. Okay, I would love that. Oh my gosh.
You could even co-write it if you wanted.
I'm into that. Bork loop. I'm with it, Joey. I love it. Yes, a Bork bop. Bork bop loop. Bork bop. Okay, I'm gonna think about it. That sounds like a great idea. I'm gonna formulate it. Oh, Rothgar, by the way, I'm sorry I didn't say this earlier, but Rothgar, thank you so much for the kind words for the 2-year stream anniversary. That's really kind of you. And then we can bork while we bork. That's right. Bork bop. Yeah, but Wonder, I want to spend my best to you and yours. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for today. And it's really cool to have someone with the experience you do joining us on this program. I can't wait to get you back at some point down the road. I'll let you know. But thank you again for doing this, and all the best to you. All the best to your career and everything else.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely, Wonder. Cheers and best wishes. All right, so that was Wonder Truly, folks. How about that? Good times. Woohoo! A great time. So we'll go and take our next break. And Wonder if you're still on the call. I'm actually, let me just go back. The reason I'm gonna go make a pretty serious sandwich for the next spot. So for those of you who came in with Wonder's crew, don't miss it. But I'll tell you later. Thank you so much, Wonder. Have a great rest of your day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you again, Wonder Truly. Follow our friend Wonder Truly on Twitch, everybody, and on all the socials. It's a great time. We're gonna take a break. We'll be back. When we return, we are gonna hang out with Fenwa Terrian. And I should have my next sandwich, so don't miss it. We're gonna have a really good time, everybody. So we'll catch up with you in just a few minutes. Thank you so much, everybody. We continue our 2-year stream anniversary, and more fun stuff to come, everybody. So we'll see you in a little bit. Woo! Yeah, thanks, Wonder.
Go get him, Tiger.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye. Nice. Done it again. Well done.
16 out of 15.
I don't know. I'll guess apples.
Good guess, but no. It was bananas. Good guess, though. Good guess.
Well, were people eating the bananas or using it for something else?
That's not for me. That's not for me to answer. Well,
British invasion.
it is. You got it right again. What a run you're on. This is incredible. You got 6 questions right in a row. All right, question 7. Which member of the Beatles was known as the Quiet Beatle?
Oh, so the Beatle who previously was my favorite, George.
George Harrison is it. 7 for 7 so far, folks.
All right, you pick one.
No, I don't want to. I'm putting this all on you.
All right, I'm
When we
going.
go down in flames, I want you to be the one taking it.
Fine, I'll go Garth Brooks. That was my first instinct.
You're gonna go with Garth Brooks, and you're gonna go correctly. That's the answer. You got it.
Good job.
Done, Jason. Jason says this question is gonna haunt Evelyn.
The mice?
There are mice in it, yes.
The mice?
Yes. What were they called?
I have no idea.
Oh my goodness!
The mice! The mice, they fly, they have a plane.
Hey, I'll say the Seattle Space Needle.
No.
What?
Let me. What? Question number 6. What seafood item is Maryland best known for?
Why are we talking about Maryland? What?
Well, because inspired guess. Okay, it's a good guess. I think we could give it to you on a technicality. I mean, that is certainly within a 2-hour drive. Yeah. But there is one even closer than that. There is one even closer. Crickster says my friend lives there. You know what? The technicality is that it's correct. What is the most well-known bluegrass group of the 90s, according to me? But according to most people.
Of the 90s?
Yeah.
I just thought of a really kind of a shitpost answer. I was gonna say Darius Rucker.
Baking soda, it's just crepes, but with baking soda, it's pancakes. So which version is this? Am I overthinking this? I'm gonna go.
You are
yes.
very much overthinking. It's like, what is the name of the city where Duck's Tales took place?
Gotham?
No.
Is it in the theme song?
It is in the theme song, yeah.
God,
you can do
Mr. Gold Guy. I don't. That's all.
Vacuum.
That's all I got. I really don't got a name for the second one.
Well,
I can't think of it.
C. No.
Charlie?
What did you just say, Carly?
Charlie?
Oh, Charlie. No. All right, I think that was enough rope. C3PO. C3PO.
Oh, it was another. Okay, it was another little number name.
Another number thing, yeah. What is the name of the space station that could destroy an entire planet?
That's no moon. That's a space station. It was the oh shoot. The hold on. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
I can see it. the why can't I think of this?
I'm gonna give you 10 more seconds. You can do it. You can do it.
Death Star.
Yes, you got it. Oh my goodness, that was close. That was a close one. Okay, next question. Where do the God, stupid. Where do the Ducks play their home games in the NHL? Yep, you got it. Last question. Here we go. And if you don't get this one right, I am going to be so disappointed. I'm going to have to stop the stream. All right, so question number 15. Where did Justin and Evelyn meet?
What is a cruise ship?
You got it. Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Home Alone.
Yes. 4 for 4. All right. Act.
Mars Attack.
Yes. You first one to get that right. First one to get that right on the show. I love it. Excellent job. Okay. Oh, I love that.
I can't believe I know that.
It's so good.
Oh.
You might ace this. Like, that is nice. Done it again. Well done.
16 out of 15.
I don't know. I'll guess apples.
Good guess, but no. It was bananas. Good guess, though. Good guess.
Well, were people eating the bananas or using it for something else?
That's not for me. That's not for me to answer. Well,
British invasion.
it is. You got it right again. What a run you're on. This is incredible. You got 6 questions right in a row. All right, question 7. Which member of the Beatles was known as the Quiet Beatle?
Oh, so the Beatle who previously was my favorite, George.
George Harrison is it. 7 for 7 so far, folks.
All right, you pick one.
No, I don't want to. I'm putting this all on you.
All right, I'm
when
going.
we go down in flames, I want you to be the one taking it.
Fine, I'll go Garth Brooks. That's my first instinct.
You're gonna go with Garth Brooks, and you're gonna go correctly. That's the answer. You got it.
Good job.
Done, Jason. Jason says this question is gonna haunt Evelyn.
The mice?
There are mice in it, yes.
The mice?
Yes. What were they called?
I have no idea.
Oh my goodness!
The mice! The mice, they fly, they have a plane.
Hey, I'll say the Seattle Space Needle.
No.
What?
Let me. What? Question number 6. What seafood item is Maryland best known for?
Why are we talking about Maryland? What?
Well, because inspired guess. Okay, it's a good guess. I think we could give it to you on a technicality. I mean, that is certainly within a 2-hour drive. Yeah. But there is one even closer than that. There is one even closer. Crickster says my friend lives there. You know what? The technicality is is that it's correct. What is the most well-known bluegrass group of the 90s, according to me? but according to most people. Hi, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. I had to take a little extra time because we just made our second sandwich from scratch. I even cooked the meat by itself. So thank you so much, folks from Fenwatarian. Let me go bring you in. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Fenwa is now going to is our next guest on our stream. We're just waiting for him to connect to Twitch guest star. Although I should just interface with our friend Fen just to make sure he's good to go as far as that situation. But let me welcome you in first. Oh, I don't know. We can do that. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. So good to see you all. Yeah, Josh, I learned from you, my friend. I'm making a sandwich, much in the same tradition. Jobsy, so good to see ya. I love it so much. According to me. Yeah, I remember that question. It was a fun question from the montage. Oh, it's so good to see you. Josh Turk, thank you so much for hanging out with us, too. Shout out to our friend Josh Turk. And then, moving and shaking as well. Let me just check messages and see how Fen's doing as far as the connection is concerned. Folks from Fenwatarian, it's so nice to meet you all. My name is Davey. I am the host of The Sandwich Show. It is a variety stream we do here on Twitch. We featured many great interviews. And it was roughly a year back. We had our good friend Fenwatarian on the show. We are so excited to have him back. But let me just make sure that we're all situated. There might be... Let me just double check. I'm going to check in the messages and see what we got. Looks like we're good to go. Yeah. So how is the stream, everybody? How did everything go with Fenwa, my friends? So good to see you tonight. See you all here. But welcome in. Tina, it's great to have you here as well. Jomsy, great to have you back. We were hanging out with Jomsy last night in our before party stream. That was really fun. You'll see the replay on YouTube coming up. And it's also available here after for you to peruse at your leisure. Let me just see how Fen is doing. I'm double checking all the thingies. I think we're okay. Fenwa's stream is great as always. Madeline tries Twitch. Madeline, thank you so much for the follow as well. It's really good to see you. Hashiri's Raz 007, thank you for the follow as well. When's the date? What's this daytime streaming thing? Says Jack Dossel. Congratulations, Dave. Thank you so much, Pintia Bogdan. It's so good to see you as well, Jack and Pintia. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight for today. I'm gonna try to resend. The request to our friend Fenwa. It might be that Fenwa's preparing a sandwich too. So these could be exciting moments, my friends, coming up right now. So if you've got anything you want to say in the chat, feel free to do so. I'm glad the stream went well, Fen, and I'm glad it went well for all of you in Fenwa's community. Really cool. Fen's voice is pretty remarkable. I do want to show something. I think I can do this. Let's just pretend. Fen, let me know if you want to go to another thing. We could switch to Zoom or anything else if you want. Just let me know. I can send it to you. You can whisper me or whatever you need to do. I'll be glad to help you out. So, but welcome, friends. I do have a really great sandwich to have with Fenwa coming up. No sweat, Fen. If you need anything, it's all right. It's all right. We have many different ways to connect to this call. So we got your back, Fen. It's great to see you, though. It's great to hang out with you. It's just great. Thank you also for sending in the songs for the Phantom of the Borker stream, which was really great. Your voice is brilliant as always, and it is every stream, I'm sure. So we'll see how things go on that front. So what I can do, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna go start up a Zoom. Just in case. Because what happens? Oh, I guess I didn't explain this very well. Fenwa, the invitation is actually in your Twitch notifications. So if you go to Stream Manager, you'll find it there. I should have mentioned that in the beginning. So we can do that. See how that goes. But yeah, it's so good to see everybody. Welcome. We're moving ahead into our 2-year stream anniversary. Really good times. Thank you for the raid again. Appreciate that. Everyone from the community. Yeah, we've had some great sandwiches. We've had some Oreos, we've had some Nutter Butters, and then we got a big one coming up for our pal friend. Once that gets rolling, let me just see. I just set up Twitch on Chrome. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. No sweat. No sweat. No sweat. Just give it a second. I think this will work. Yeah. Take your time. I'd be glad to do anything for... You know what we could do? Let's do this. While we're waiting for Fen to set up, let's do a starting lineup redeem. So the way we do this is, if you're not familiar with the redeems we have on this channel, I do a basketball style lineup. So the way you can enter the lineup is by using !lineup, and I'll announce it that way in the chat. So let's go ahead and do that. Use !lineup as Fen sets up the connection, and then I'll read your names out. As if you're in a basketball game. Here we go. You ready? Okay, thanks for entering the lineup. There we go. Nice to see everybody entering the lineup. Okay, so here we go. We're going to start it this way. Get it. Oh, nice. Very nice. All right, here we go. So let's start the music. And then let's take you to the playoffs in the basketball. Here we go. Oh, that's loud. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, this is good. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, everybody. And now, the starting lineup for your Davey's Eating a Sandwich Show. Leading off today, one of our very friendly faces on Twitch and a mod here at the Sandwich Show. Let's give it up for Tina French! And next in our lineup, hailing from the Great White North, and a pretty mean curling player. How about our friend Rothgar Aurora? And new to the Sandwich Show chat in our Sam fam. Let's hear it for Madeline Tries Twitch. Next in our lineup, our friend's been hanging out with us all day. Choosy Bombs, choose Jeff 83. And then next in our lineup after that, don't be too spooked out by horror host Joe. Well, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the subscription, Madeline. Oh my goodness, thank you. And in our lineup next, one might quote that this person said nevermore, Creative Raven. And joining us from the great city of Toronto, also the home of Voice Unmuted. And if I remember correctly, Kendra, our turkey friend, Josh Turk Music, and hailing from the great province of Alberta, with those velvety tones, hanging out from a basement with the Evil Dead poster over his shoulder, our good friend from the Sam fam, Joe. Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binaries, your Davey's Eating a Sandwich Show chat! Woo. All right. Let's do the thing. All right, so we have friends. Happy to report our good friend Fen has joined us. Fen Watarian. Welcome back to the Sandwich Show. How's it going, my friend? I'll move you up. There we go. Twitch has been trying to turn down the volume of everybody for some reason. But yeah, good to see you. Yeah, that's on my end. All good.
I mean, All right. How's this? How's that?
It's perfect. It's perfect.
Ah,
There we
well,
go.
it's lovely to be here. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I still use the new version of Internet Explorer because so I was like, oh, whoops, I had to be on Chrome. Apologies for the lateness, and sadly, I didn't have time to eat or make a sandwich for this.
Oh, no worries. I got enough sandwich for both of us, Fen. You ready for this? All right. So
show me.
Yes. All right, here it is, folks. We've been talking about this in DMs a lot. So sauerkraut and sausage. Yeah.
Yes.
This looks good.
The salsiccia. Do it.
Yes, happy Star Wars Day to you. May the 4th be with you, Benoit. So nice to see.
Some might say the dark side leads to many abilities that are unnatural.
Thank you, Josh. It does. I agree. It does look unreal. Oh my gosh.
It looks so good.
Yeah, for sure. Let me go take a bite of this.
It looks too good.
Look at the lighting, guys. Like, that's so great. All right. Yeah. So I got this from a place called Bay City's Italian Deli. It's here in Santa Monica, pretty close to where I live.
Oh, yeah?
This is good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love it. Thank you, Oros, Joe.
Yeah.
But thank you, Fen, for the idea, because it was you definitely inspired this. I was trying to find ways to use up, and you can see I'm still using this jar. Like a month later, I'm still using this jar of sauerkraut.
It's a lot of sauerkraut.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot.
Oh, this is good stuff, though.
That's a good problem to have, though. Like, too much sauerkraut?
Nah, not for me.
Is that even a thing? Yeah, is that even a thing?
Exactly.
Congrats on 2 years. The terrible twos.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. We've been terrible for the... Oh, thank you, Sleeping Around, for the follow. Thank you, Princess Pashley, for the follow as well. Thank you, Jeff, for your comment. Madeline says that does look good. You have to pace yourself with the sauerkraut. Yeah, that's true. You probably don't want to eat it all at once. But listen, there's never but for me, like with a hot dog, like you see, like you have like 2 strings. Nah. I want gobs of it. I want to like just drench it in the sauerkraut. Like that's the way to go. Yeah. So, cool beans. And let me see your shirt. Are you wearing a Star Wars themed shirt today?
Yes.
Dude.
It's the Battle of the Death Star.
Nice. That's a great shirt. Look at that. Yo. Did everybody...
It's kind of cold.
Yeah, it's really great. So Star Wars is definitely a thing over here too. We are big fans of the franchise. And then we always have the discussion of what is your favorite Star Wars movie? And, it's different for everybody.
That's a hard one because we live in such an interesting Star Wars time. Because growing up, I grew up with the original trilogy, and like back then, it was probably Return of the Jedi when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And now, like right now in this moment, like I know this is weird, but it kind of leans more towards Rogue One. Like I really love that movie as like a contained story in the Star Wars universe. And I could sit here and nitpick and critique, but I just like them all. It's a fun universe to get lost in and nerd out about. I don't know.
It's a good attitude, and it's probably the better attitude because you're gonna kind of wring your hair out if you try to get too specific about it. Like, well, 7 was good, 8 sucked, 9 was good, or something like that. But
right. I mean, do I go on rants about the most recent trilogy? Maybe. But it's like, but at the end of the day, it's like, if you can't enjoy high concept science fiction, just, go watch a historical drama, because it's like, it's going to be goofy. There's going to be things, especially now with special effects, where you're like, well, that was over the top. It's like, oh yeah, duh. Of course it is. But you get any ragtag group of people on a spaceship together trying to fight against insurmountable odds to save the universe or the galaxy, I'm going to watch it and I'm gonna like it. Or if it's Mass Effect, I'm gonna play it 800 times.
That is a damn good video game series, actually. It's
so good.
Yeah. Do you have a? Well, see, so that's the same thing with Mass Effect. So you can't like pick. It's like children. You can't pick a favorite Mass Effect.
Oh, Mass Effect 2, hands down.
Oh, okay,
it's one of the
Mass
best
Effect
games
2.
ever.
Cool. Now,
I
was just gonna say, if you're not familiar with what it is, it's a first person shooter science fiction adventure game that really centers around female. Would that be correct? Like kind of like. It's really cool. This is sort of my
it is
thought.
tight.
Yeah.
It's one of those games that I love. I love BioWare because they let you create a character that is you. And in that franchise, I always forget her name, but the female voice actor who does Shepard, so good. Like one of the best voice acting jobs I've ever heard is her work in the trilogy. But it's just a good story. And it's funny because there's all these variations, all these ways you can play it. And I always play the same. I'm always playing like my ideal playthrough. And of course, before you ask, my love interest is Liara Tassoni. It's gotta be. All right. Apologies.
No, word up on that. Yeah, that is like really, it is really cool. It's really cool to even watch. Like I watch it on stream sometimes on Twitch and certain channels. That's a good stream. That's a good game to stream because it's visually really appealing too.
Oh yeah, especially with the anniversary edition they did that was for next gen. Looks really good. Like even one has ray tracing and all these things where you're like, oh damn, even one looks tight. And like the planets that get, because Mass Effect 1 is like very monotonous when it comes to like you're going to all these planets and like you could that's where most of your gameplay is. It's just like driving around these planets. But the version they just released, actually, even that, you're like, oh damn, this looks really cool. And you get lost just like staring at everything.
I love it. And Rothgar, that's really nice of you to say. I am Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite channel on Twitch. Well, that's really, really nice of you to say. Thank you, Rothgar.
And that's a good callback. First of all, hi Hrothgar, great callback to Skyrim. Also, that was a great callback to the way that Commander Shepard was on the Citadel. See, like, to get a discount at a lot of the stores, you'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll record a promo. And it'd be like, I am Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. And,
sweet.
So,
pretty good. These are
that.
great, and I really love the cool thing about the Fenwa Terrian community. Everybody is that they're up on all the cool science fiction, Fallout, Star Wars. What other franchises do you all get into? Like,
well, they hear my rants about it whether they want to or not. So it's like a lot of high fantasy. You know, like you're gonna hear a lot about The Witcher and A Song of Ice and Fire. Way too much. You're gonna be like, gosh, we get it. The books were better. Shut up. It's like, but you don't understand. It's like you don't get it. And Joliet, shush. We don't talk. I mean, all right. We have to talk about Twilight. Some of my mods, that's their favorite vampire movie. Because yes, vampire culture gets discussed ad nauseum in my stream, and Twilight is a part of that picture. I can't deny it. So
I love it.
It's there.
Mods, gotta give a shout out to Joliet for your musician partner. Like, well, when I say that, I mean like you guys have done collabs on Twitch and also in real life too. Am I right, or do I have that right?
Oh yeah, it was. I'm sure most people know Tyler Levs. It was last year at TwitchCon that Tyler, at a very cool, surreal movie feeling like roof party concert, he was like, come here. And he finally introduced Joliet and I, because I knew she lived in Kansas City, but I was like, oh, I don't want to like slip into her DMs and be like, oh, hi. But I did. But she didn't really know me yet. But that Tyler really introduced us last year.
Yeah.
And we've both been trying to play more in the Kansas City area. I mean, if you're in the area, we're actually playing this Friday. I'm helping her run sound at an open mic that she's being featured at with a very talented steel guitarist named Devin Turan. And it's going to be very cool at a place called High Tides. And yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it is.
Oh, that's exciting. I love that. Yeah, I mean, you both have very, very, very compatible vibes, 100%. Like, I like the earthiness of both y'all's original music, so it's pretty cool. So, really, make yourself at home, Joliet. I do, in fact, eat a sandwich, and I'm having one right now. This is the sandwich today. And apologies if you have, if for those of you who are, if you're vegetarian, I apologize for this, but this is a sausage sandwich, which I am currently enjoying. Kuya Sai, what's going on? Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the kind 2-year vibes. Hope you're doing well too. Shout out to Kuya Sai as well. Ooh,
do it.
That is an amazing effect. How much did you put into making that red like submarine effect right there? Like that?
Oh, it's the ring light itself. It's one of the many settings. It's cheap though in the sense that I have to cycle through all the settings. So if I want to find the right one on stream, I'll just be like clicking and be like, nope, not that one, not that one. Everybody shield your eyes because this is flashing. It takes a second. Little trusty little.
Huh.
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay. Oh, I'm glad you like it too, Joliet. Super cool. Kuya, I'm offended by the sandwich.
It looks so good.
It's so good though.
God damn it.
This bread, I forget what it's called. Like Florin. It starts with an F. But whatever this roll is that they have at the Italian deli near me is just fantastic. It's so soft on the inside. It's crispy on the outside. Ah.
Oh yeah.
So good.
Oh. Sorry. Is that against TOS to make sounds like I'm making?
I think you're good.
Okay.
I will say there is a video clip that could be really hilarious that I don't think I'm concerned. I don't know if I can run on the stream. I don't think I want to anyway. I'll tell you about it off stream. I don't want to get into it here. I get this. It gets a little skinny. Yeah, but
sensual.
Yeah. Just think of it like. Do you remember that song "Old Town Road"? Well, just imagine. Okay, that's as far as I can go.
Do I remember that song? I mean, you acted like it came out.
It was like everywhere.
It was 2.5 years ago. Of course, I remember it.
Cool.
Because Lil Nas X was like, "How do I get this on the country billboard?"
Mm-hmm. Nailed it.
Remember that controversy.
Oh gosh, John, this is Davey After Dark is real.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hosted by David Duchovny.
Ooh, there you
Another
go.
Davey.
That's true. David Duchovny.
Remember? So a weird little like factoid about David Duchovny. Remember when he used to host a soft core, as we call it, TV show called Red Shoe Diaries? Anybody?
Yeah, that was a thing for a while. Yeah.
So random and awesome. Like prop. Snaps. Slay.
Dig it. Kuya says, imagine having sandwich in your name and presentation level. I need an ASMR bite. Do it up. Yeah. I dig it.
Get up close to the mic with that sandwich. Show the people what you're working with.
Yeah, I was really yeah, definitely. It's softcore. Is it the after hours? Yeah, I mean, listen,
yes.
I'm sure you were around for Cinemax After Dark stuff too, right, Svenwa? Like, was that yeah.
So I'll reveal my age. I am 35 years young, and yes, I do remember. Called it Skinemax, of course.
Yep.
And quality HBO programming as well.
I remember it.
For the discerning preteen.
I totally. But today we're talking Star Wars.
Yes, it's Star Wars Day.
Yeah, I love it. It's cool that this is a very smart day to pick for Star Wars Day. Like, May the 4th be with you. It's so clever. Like, I think it just kind of wrote itself there, but it's a good day.
Oh yeah,
it's a good day.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, what was the first Star Wars movie you saw in the theater? So if you're again, I'm not too far removed. Yeah, I was kind of wondering
In the
about that.
theaters, it was probably when the second trilogy came out, Episode 1.
Episode 1, yeah.
Had to be before Hayden Christensen, which that kid. First of all, who wouldn't want to try to date Natalie Portman? I mean, but that trilogy is interesting. One of my favorite little like history lessons about that. Can I give it? Can I give a little background about that trilogy?
No, don't worry about the spoilers. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's been 2 decades.
So the original Phantom Menace was supposed to be, I'm sure a lot of people know this by now, Jar Jar Binks. And when they first introduced Jar Jar Binks, they were planning on him being a smash hit, right? They were planning on everybody loving Jar Jar Binks. And he was supposed to be the Phantom Menace. He was supposed to be behind everything. And if you notice, like, he is the one who introduces Anakin to Padme. He's always there. He never gets hit by anything. He's always killing droids and like doing backflips and all this crazy shit. And even when you fast forward, he's behind Palpatine on the Senate floor. Well, not the floor, but on a hovercraft. But his reception was so terrible. Like, nobody liked Jar Jar Binks for good reason, in my opinion. No offense, but like, they had all these toys and all these plans that they had to scrap because he was like so not popular, which is wild. And then they completely rewrote the story arc of the trilogy, which is pretty wild.
That is pretty wild. It was referenced earlier in our stream. We were actually talking about that, but I didn't realize that this was legit, because that sounded like the other one sounded more like a theory when it was referenced earlier. You're saying this actually happened. This is legit.
The actor came out and like talked a lot about it at some point because it was all like in his scripts.
Yeah.
And once the first one came out and everybody fucking hated Jar Jar Binks, it's like it completely got scrapped and changed. Because I remember for a while too, I was like, wait, is this true? And then I like did some digging. People can go fact check me if they want to. Maybe there's a Snopes article.
It's fascinating because I feel like that it still would have been better than what they did. Like Zombie says, like, I think they should have stuck to their original plans, to be honest. Take an incredibly hated character and turn him into the ultimate villain. That would have been a much better layout. Yeah.
I agree. But it's Star Wars, so the answer always is, it was Palpatine all along.
Oh my gosh. The most disappointing part of that is that the new trilogy was still tied into Palpatine. Like, really, guys?
No.
Come on.
And I had, hold on. All these years, I had all of these destroyers and cruisers hidden under the ice, and they were all piloted by ice clone zombies. And
it was it's a choice that they made.
It sure was. I mean, Korea wants a Jar Jar spinoff. They said they need to bring him back.
Dude,
I don't know.
Well, so what I don't know about you, but what I hope they do is, I love the original storyline, but they gotta get away from the Death Star.
I know. Oh my God.
Stop talking about Palpatine. Stop talking about the Death Star.
Yeah.
It's like, go to Old Republic. Go to the first Jedi. Go to the first person who went to the dark side of the Force. Talk about the first person who was a gray Force user, which they never even talk about in the movies. I'm fine.
I hear it. To your point, when I forget whether it was 7 or 8, but when they had the new Death Star, I'm like, come on, you guys, can't you be more creative? Like, jeez.
Or when they had the planet Death Star, and he's like, no, it's called Star Killer Base. I'm like, God, come on, man.
Oh yeah, that too. That's actually what I was referring to. The planet Death Star. Like, that's just ridiculous. Like. And then, like Return of the Jedi had new Death Stars. Like, really? It looks exactly like they said it's bigger. So what? It looks the same to me.
That's not a moon. But it's it's wild because it's such a rich universe, and it
Yeah.
reminds me of DC Comics, where like the live action movies always kind of focus on the same shit.
Yeah.
But the animated universe is so rich and explores so many more things. And you know, say what you want about Disney acquiring all these properties, but I do love what they've done with TV versions of shows. Like, you know, even if we want to talk about just for a second to mention, like, I love what they did with Marvel. I think WandaVision was a very interesting, like, break away from their formulaic movies. Same with Loki. And when it comes to the Star Wars universe, obviously it's like, yes, let Favre go nuts. Like, but let him do it. No more of these guest directors, guest writers. Just make Favre do it. Just lock him in a room and be like, sorry, bro. This is your life now. It's Star Wars. Get over it.
Yep. And Creative Ravens
Andor.
Andor is I have yet to get to Andor. I want to. I'm just still kind of behind, kind of right around Book of Boba Fett. But I'm working my way there. So
well, you got time. I'm really looking forward to Ahsoka. I love the choice of Rosario Dawson as Ahsoka. It's very cool. But that's a cool thing. I mean, you got time, man. It's all on Disney. So it's if like you have Disney Plus, you don't got to worry about it being taken away. Like if it's on Netflix or something.
For sure. Yeah. It's right. I mean, you know, I'm not worried about it either. So I should be good. Let's catch up on more comments. Madeline says, I'd like to pretend that there were sequel trilogies, just a fever dream I imagined. It's not real. I think the crux of that is Luke Skywalker's death, right? Or just even any of their death. Like Han Solo dying still doesn't, even that doesn't sit well with me. But
and I've had friends that have argued this with me. When it came to the way they treated Luke and his character, you know, going from, okay, Luke's going to build the Jedi back up, find a new school, and then like, you're telling me that because of some dream, he's going to try to murder his best friend's son on the potential that he might go to the dark side? It's like, that is so strange and so out of character. And my argument always was, it's like he knew his father had committed multiple genocides, was a mass murderer, and he didn't want to kill him. He tried to do anything to avoid killing him. So why would he try to kill Kylo Ren like that? And it stuck with me. And then I was like, you telling me that just projecting his consciousness, that was the thing that did him in the end? Like that, oh, I'm dead. Sorry. I know you wanted to see me like, yeah, I was a little not thrilled with the direction of Luke Skywalker towards the end.
yeah, it was really unfortunate. Like, and then even his attitude just kind of just like, this doesn't feel like Luke. It just like,
I don't know.
Even just factoring the age, like his age at that point in his life. I don't know. I think I'll let you keep going.
And tell me if the storyline rings a bell. A young Jedi in training goes to an isolated planet to see an older Jedi who's a little quirky and a little standoffish, who tries to teach him the ways of the Force, but they're kind of like a grumpy older person now. Am I talking about Luke?
I know.
Or am I talking about Yoda?
Exactly. Except that one doesn't sound like Cookie Monster. But other than that, like...
But I don't know.
Yeah.
There were still aspects of it I really liked.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Rey as a character. I like a lot of the newer characters. I'm a huge Oscar Isaac fan, so you know I like Poe Dameron.
Boom. Yeah, he was cool. Yeah. I'm glad you liked the lighting in Fenn's Remco. That's pretty cool. So X-Runner X says they missed a golden opportunity to not have the original three on screen together. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm trying to just double interpret whether that means like just do the trilogy without attaching it to the original three, or just not having them on, or having them on screen together. I wasn't exactly sure which direction that comment went, but It was a golden opportunity, and I agree. I would have rather they had just completely detached from the Luke saga for that trilogy. I thought they were going to. I didn't realize it was until halfway through the movie that they were starting to bring back all the old characters. I'm like, I don't know.
And I have 2 monitors. Oh, I feel you, Jomsy, because it does make sense that by the time you see Luke, that he's upset, that he feels like everything was a wash and he doesn't want anything to do with it anymore. But it's just, to me, it just like destroys the importance of what his character was to the prophecy of like the person who's going to bring balance to the Force. And I don't know. That's why I don't like it when properties keep coming back to the same storyline, because you keep changing it and changing it and changing it. And it's like, well, now what does the original trilogy even mean? And how important are those moments that should be like so powerful for the story arc? And like, I'll always enjoy it. And these conversations, because that's what makes something good. The fact that everybody's talking about it all the time still, and it's like, I don't know, man. Like, it's like that's good cinema. The fact that people want to discuss it.
Yeah, 100%. And yes, friends, give our friend Fenwa a follow. You can hear discussions like this all the time, and he plays music.
Sometimes there's music.
And music, it's great. And the music, of course, is fantastic. So I highly recommend hanging out with my good friend. But this is definitely a great day for this kind of discussion. Like it's funny, like when we did last year's Streamiversary, we didn't really get into the Star Wars content as much. But this year, I feel like we've really dived into a lot more than we did a year ago. So this is cool. Like I really love this tangent. Yeah, it's such a fascinating point. Like, you see with so many TV shows, and it is getting, that is what gets, I think Marvel's kind of going down the same path. You're kind of seeing how many different ways can they reinvent Spider-Man, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like in the DC universe, right? It's like, stop focusing on Superman, arguably the most boring superhero in your catalog. And there's like, literally thousands of superheroes.
Yeah.
But it's like Batman and Superman. When you stray away from it, I think the worry is, will the general audience like get behind it enough for it to make money? And that's always the question. And I think it's the same thing in Star Wars. It's like, that's why I love the shows, because it was answering the question, can we make Star Wars content that's not even about Jedi at all? And Rogue One did that as well. And the reason you'll really like Andor is, I mean, I'm sure you know this, it's the prequel, like it's the lead up to Rogue One.
Yep.
And it's really cool. It's good world building, storytelling, and it creates a more full universe for you to get lost in. And that's what a good entertainment, like a good franchise, can do. You get lost in it.
Yes.
And yeah.
Fenwa, I'd like to bring in our good friends, the Brookstone Bard. So thank you so much for the raid. You didn't have to do that, Pete. Thank you so much. There we go. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Oh my gosh, Brookstone Bard, so good to see you. It's so great to see all the entire Bard community here again. Thank you so much, everyone. You're extremely kind to raid over. My name is Davey. I'm a variety streamer out of Los Angeles. This is Fenwa Tarian. He is a singer-songwriter and science fiction commentator out of Kansas City, Missouri.
Hi.
It's so good to see you. And I know that people have opinions on this too, but we were definitely talking about the missed opportunity for the saga movies, like not deviating more from the original 3 characters. And oh, I gotta show the sandwich to the bard community, all the bards that are here. So we have this sausage sandwich, and Fenwa inspired it because Fenwa mentioned, like, why don't you get some salsiccia? So I did.
Yes.
It was good. And this is an Italian roll. We got some sauerkraut on here, if you can see it, and mustard. This is really good. I mean, yeah, there you go.
I want it.
Oh man,
I'm jealous.
I hear ya. I hear ya. But how was your stream, Pete? How's everything going? Pete, it's Nerd Talk. Let's go. That's right, Kuya. Special case, so good to see you again. Monty Python. We are celebrating our 2-year stream anniversary. We've had interviews with all sorts of cool people, including Fenwa, including Pete, including Special K and Giblet, and a lot of cool people. And actually, I should mention on this program, well, I'll mention it after our spot, but we have something to announce to all of you after we finish up with Fenwa today. But thank you for joining us, Monty Python. Good to see you again. But Ledbetter's in here. What's going on? Sandwich of the day was a sausage sandwich. It was really good, and so good to see you. So now wait, so we talked about favorite movies. You said Rogue One is your favorite. Just in if you include everything.
If right now in this moment,
right.
I'm gonna go with Rogue One because I just finished Andor not too long ago, and I was like, I really appreciate that. Plus, I'm a Mads Mikkelsen fan.
Definitely.
But growing up, it was Return of the Jedi. But it's like I like it's hard. It's hard to pick. I forgot to ask you. Did you ever get to play Star Wars Fallen Order?
Oh wow, that's a good.
Jedi Fallen Order.
Jedi Fallen Order. I have not. What about all of you in the chat? Have you had a chance to play Jedi Fallen Order? We'd love to get your thoughts.
Because the sequel just came out.
Ahsoka announced.
And Ahsoka's announced. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a good era.
It's a good era. Yeah. I think the cool thing about Star Wars right now is that there's a lot of content to consume. It's definitely grown a lot. It hasn't. I don't think. What do you think? Do you think it's grown to the point of oversaturation similar to Marvel yet, or is it still in a pretty good spot?
Yes, but I don't care. Like that's my answer for both.
That's a good answer, actually.
Because people are like, there's too many superhero movies. I'm like, there's no such thing as that.
I love it, man.
You could, if every movie was either vampires, superheroes, or Star Wars, I'd be like, tight. This is dope. Like, I will watch all of it and love it for as long as we're in this golden era of nerddom.
I respect it, friend. I really do. That's pretty cool. Meat Popsicle, thank you so much for the follow. Oh man, I love it.
That's my brother.
Oh, that's your brother? So nice to meet you. I'm Davey. It's nice. Ivy's in the chat. What's going on? As long as the vampires don't sparkle, I'm in. There we go. Shout out Island Vibe Presents. Look, good to see you again. Glad to see you again, my friend. It's not as bad as Twilight. Oh my goodness, Jamie. So Brickstone Bards, Pete has played the game. Yes, I played Fallen Order. Great game, but the Souls-like gameplay can suck it.
Oh, I've heard that the newer one is even a little bit more like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, which it's like open world, but not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A little directional, but for me, it was like I wasn't sure about the actor. I forget his name. Forgive me. Because I'd seen him in a couple things. I was like, oh, am I going to like this guy? But he really won me over as Cal Kestis in Jedi Fallen Order. Really well voice acted. I love the story and the combat. Because for me, the question is, in a Star Wars game, what's the combat like? Am I going to like it? And I compare everything to Force Unleashed, which, God, I love that game. So cool. What's his name? Starkiller?
I would defer the chat on that, and I wouldn't know. Yeah, Brookstone Barts' Elden Ring blows. I think I've seen it too, and I don't really care for. Oh, are you a fan? Oh, I'm sorry.
I am a I am a 4-time Elden Lord. It's a tough game. It's frustrating, but
I love that so much. Oh, that's cool. Brookstone Bards also talked about Force and folks. Follow Pete from Brookstone Bards. It's a really fun channel, y'all. So give our friends a follow if you're not already, and follow Island Vibe Presents. They also do it. They have also been doing interviews, and it's always good to hear from you, my friend. Vibing. Vibe also had a really cool trip too, which I'll talk a little more about a little later on. But oh my gosh, I'm going to see Sparkly Vampires.
Well, and I don't know if Jamie was talking to me. I don't love Twilight.
Oh, okay,
I tried.
Okay.
I tried. I gave it the old the old college try. I watched the first one, and I tried to start reading the books, I remember, and I couldn't do it. Like I tried. And I always give vampire stuff a shot. It's fair shake, you know?
Mhm.
And I try my best. Oh, and Knights of the Old Republic, great fucking game. I do wish they would remake that. Imagine that with the new Unreal engine. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Like that'd be gnarly. It's a great game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, now, what other games would you recommend as we start heading towards the end of the hour? You've got some good recommendations so far.
Like in general?
Yeah, we don't have to stick to vampires or Star Wars or anything.
Well, a game that has vampires and a lot of great swordplay, which is one of the best games ever created, is Witcher 3: The Wild Hunt.
Ooh.
Of course. Featuring one of my favorite characters of all time, Geralt of Rivia. Duh.
Yeah.
But when it comes to other video games, like in my top, there's Mass Effect. That might be number one.
Mhm.
There's the Witcher trilogy. Then you got all the Elder Scrolls. Come on now. You got all the Fallouts. All right. That I don't know. I like a lot of games, but I'm typically a big open world RPG type person.
Mhm.
So like it's not for everybody, those types of games that require like a lot of commitment and time. And recently, because I didn't see this coming. I don't play PvP games ever. Like they stress me out. It was ever since Halo 2 came out.
Mhm.
And some like random 13-year-old kid like was just talking shit to me, and I was just like, I can't do anything about this, and this is horrible. I feel bad about myself, and I like didn't play any PvP unless I like had to. Like if I was playing a game where it's like, oh, but you have to do the PvP to get this outfit, I'd be like, well, duh, I'm gonna get that outfit. But I've been playing a lot of I know I'm late to the game even. I've been playing a lot of Fortnite lately. And,
Nice. Welcome to the party. I love it.
Thank you. And there's a Star Wars event right now. And it's
Yep.
pretty fun.
That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it's a good question. Kuya says, "Have you played The Last of Us remake?"
Oh, so I have an Xbox. I played The Last of Us when it came out on PlayStation. I've watched gameplay of Last of Us 2. I would love to play it. I'm waiting for that to come to PC. I need to play Horizon Zero Dawn. Looks amazing. All my friends who have played it love it. Great character and story-driven game. I always have been a huge fan as well of all the Assassin's Creeds. I love historical fiction in that sense, where it's like, hey, nobody knows who killed Marat during the French Revolution. Let's write a story about it. And of course, Resident Evil. The last two have been so good. Biohazard and Village, amazing. And it's kind of the same with Assassin's Creed. I love the direction they went with Origins and Odyssey and then Valhalla. Very fun games. So if you like open world games with great combat and good storytelling, I think those are all up there.
Yeah, you've pointed at some really good classics in that. I mean, this is speaking as a non-gamer, but I know so well about Resident. You say Resident Evil, right? Resident Evil. And,
yeah.
Yeah, and then yeah, pretty good. Yeah, and then Fortnite, and then all the others you mentioned. Yeah, this is great. And then Fallout, of course, Fallout. Like you have such a big part of Fallout. Like I love this. We've definitely enjoyed when you had for a good amount of time embraced the Silver Shroud character, which was always really fun.
Oh yeah. For those who didn't know, when I first came to Twitch, I was like, how do I do it? Like, what do I do? And at first I learned songs from the Fallout discography and cosplayed as the Silver Shroud, which led to a lot of very fun opportunities, including getting to, virtually hang out with Wes Johnson, the voice of the Silver Shroud, and many other, and, Sheo Gorath and Hermaeus Mora and all the like robots in Fallout. It's been a wild ride, and getting to do a lot of really fun things because of Twitch and Fallout and Bethesda. Now I'm just myself on stream, which some people find boring, but I'm like, oh, it's me.
I don't find you boring. You mentioned the conversations we've had. I think it's terrific.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And then once you get going with the music, and when you do music, it's pretty clutch. So, one last time, I just want to say, give a shout out to our friends and Jazzy too. Welcome in, Jazzy. Good to see you. See a lot of support for Fortnite, so keep it rolling. You might run into some of us over there. That's pretty cool.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
I'm usually Gambit, so if you see a Gambit with a giant, very loud card, easy to aim at thing on his back, that's probably me.
Oh, one last thing from Brookstone Bards. Special K loves Fallout 4. Pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I love Fallout 4. It might be my favorite.
Yeah, Bill. Oh my goodness, so good to see you, Bill. Welcome to our 2-year stream anniversary. Oh my goodness, our friend Bill. Bill, we were playing the clip of you doing. Well, let me get to that in a second. But Bill, it's so good to see you. Shout out Bill Larkin Music, amazing jazz. Parody improv singer, improv artist. Pretty good stuff.
Like Richard Cheese.
I think Richard Cheese would be a good comp. Like, Bill, feel free to confirm or deny it. That sounds really good. But basically, you give Bill a title of the song and then what you want it to be about, and then he'll make a parody song out of it on the spot. It's really
That's
good.
tight.
Yeah. Love the Richard Cheese. Yeah. So Bill corroborates your response. Yeah. Cool. Fenwa, gosh, this was just an absolute blast. If you ever feel like coming back, let me know. I'd be glad to continue this discussion about games and science fiction and music. And this is just the tip of the iceberg for us.
Thanks for having me, man, and congrats on the 2 years. Sorry it took me a second to join the interview.
Oh, no worries. I mean, they gave me extra time to make the sandwich too, so it all worked out in the end. I was actually worried about it. I didn't want you like sitting around for like 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, is he ever gonna make his sandwich? Like it actually helped a little bit.
Well, thanks again, man.
Absolutely.
And,
have a great rest of your day.
Hopefully you have many more years.
Oh, thank you.
And I don't know, man. Congrats.
Thank
You're
you,
a wonderful person.
Oh,
You're one of the
too.
kindest people I've ever been interviewed by
in
my life. So
very kind.
It's always a pleasure.
Cheers, Fen. Take care, my friend.
Bye.
Oh gosh, I love that, Pete. Bye, Fenwa. Brookstone Bards. I wasn't following Fenwa, but I am now. That is awesome. It's gonna be completely worth it, Pete. That you're gonna love. Okay, I guess we don't even need to take the break. We can just get right to this. So let me go ahead and let's go and do the thing. Mandy has joined us in the chat. Mandy, I'll go get you into our queue. But let me first. I just need to go to the BRB screen for like 10 seconds. So give me just 10 seconds, and then we'll get you in and ready to go. But I did want to make a point before we do. Actually, I'll make it after the break. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in like 30 seconds. Whoa! Holy cow! I predict an enormous riot. I predict a riot. Terrence Seattle, welcome in. How's it going tonight?
I think it's because.
I knew it. I knew it. Yes.
Oh my god.
I love this. Welcome in, Brookstone Bards. Well, I didn't know it, but I had a strong feeling. I had to turn it down a little bit. Okay. I predict the riot. I predict the riot. Yeah, riot. Yeah, riot. I did it again. I did.
It always catches us off guard.
There's no raid. I'm just testing. Oh my! No way! No. Welcome back, friends. All right, so let's get to we are moving ahead here on our 2-year stream anniversary. Thank you again, everybody, for joining in. We have our next guest, who is a singer-songwriter and Meow Mix lover based around Austin, Texas. And she is. Wait, hold on. Let me push this. Wait, let me push the button first. Okay, button is pushed. Okay, folks. Let's reintroduce to the program Mandy Prater. Welcome back to the show. Hello. I see Mando has joined us. Hey, how's it going? So good to see you, Mandy. Welcome back to the show. Oh gosh, how are things?
How's it going?
Pretty good. Welcome back. It's nice to see you again. How are you enjoying this Star Wars Day so far?
Oh my gosh, much excite.
Absolutely. We've seen so much enthusiasm for this entire
very special day.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, no worries, Pete. Have a great rest of your day, folks. Follow our friends, the Brookstone Bards. And Mods, can we give a shout out for
Hi Bards, bye Bards, whoever's leaving.
Bill Marlarkin says it was Mandy all along. Oh my gosh, that's great. Where did you find that helmet? That looks like it almost looks like
this back.
It's like Mando de los Muertos. Like it's just like it came from.
It normally sits on my amp.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, have a good look, Kuya, as well. And Fen said, "Look, how dare she one up me." That was a pretty.
Fenn's a Jedi. I'm a Mando, so we can be friends.
I think so too. But so great. Yeah, welcome. So yeah, let's just get to more Star Wars content as we can continue this discussion. What's your favorite Star Wars movie out of the movies that have been released so far?
That's really rough, but I kind of have to agree with Fenwa. Fenwa mentioned Rogue One. I really liked that one.
Yeah, honestly, I've kind of felt more recently that it's kind of becoming my favorite too. Like, I think I like it more than the original movie now at this point.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit. Because I don't know. It's just because it's got such bite to it. Like, it's in the acting, I think is better too. I think that's probably why I said that. But I don't know. But still, you gotta give a lot of faith and love to the Empire and the original because they set the bar for everybody else. So I'm not committed to that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to compare things that were made like 35, 40 years apart from each other, though. True. Like just cinematically and special effects wise and everything. But what comes from all the way back to all the way now is just the storylines and the characters and the love that everybody has for all of that.
Definitely. It is really cool. Like, do you remember which I think if you're a certain age, you're probably, I'm gonna guess, like the first you should say new, the first time you saw a movie in the theater when it first came out. I'm assuming it's Phantom Menace for you. Let me think. Or was it later? Or was it earlier? I don't know.
Wait, what?
Oh, no. Sorry. I did. It's a weird question because there was such a huge gap between the original trilogy and when Phantom came out. So I can't really ask that question to a lot of people because right? Because like my first was Phantom, but it's like
right. We weren't like old enough for to watch the first ones when they
right. For sure.
But I was in high school when the next batch came out. I think.
Me too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think up until then, I was wearing out the VHS tapes of the original trilogy a lot. Like, we were watching it over and over and over. So, for sure.
Yeah.
Gosh, that is a cool helmet. It's good to see Phil Vello in our chat, too. I love seeing the Mandalorian Kings here.
Oh, hey, Phil. Yeah.
What's going on, Phil? And yeah, let's see. Horror host Joe in our chat. Whew. It's been an exciting day. Like, when you do streams, I know that we had a conversation even in the chat about this. Like, you go until you can't go no more, and it's a very ambitious attitude, and I like it. When you do like a Twitch anniversary like this, or when you do a birthday stream, Like, what is your game? How long do you tend to want to go for those? Like, do you? I don't think you've done a 24-hour stream, have you?
No, and I don't know if I ever will. You know, if I was somebody that if I had more games, and I could switch back and forth, give my voice a break, I would do longer streams. But I think my longest stream I've ever done is like between 6.5 and 7 hours.
Okay.
And that was like probably either a birthday or a stream anniversary or a front page or something where it was like, no, I'm literally gonna go till I'm falling down.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have massive respect. You know, our streamer friend Daniel Wayne does a lot of 14 and 15 hour streams where he plays bass and sings and plays games, and I'm just like, I don't know how you do that, man. Like
right.
It is how long are you going today? What's your schedule like today?
It's and Daniel Wayne is not only doing that, but he had for a while at least this consecutive day streak, which I still can't like wrap my head around. Like that's impressive too, but that's a lot.
Yeah. He's streamed he still hasn't broken the streak even through bouts of COVID and moving from across the country, and he still hasn't broken it. He's been streaming every day since 2018, I think.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. So like over 5 years now.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like he'll go through holidays and
yeah, I mean, sometimes I think he has sometimes he'll just do like 1 hour. Like if he's on vacation or if he's not feeling well, he'll come on and just play a game for a little bit, but he streams every single day. Just that dude has so much just willpower. It's amazing.
That is,
but
wow.
Kuyasai said, I'll never do 24, but did a 12. I could maybe try to do, I'll have to try to do an 8 before I try a 12. But 12 that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But you know, the other reason that I don't go that long sometimes is just I'm like, my poor mods, I don't want to, they're like dying. They're like heads are hitting their keyboards, you know, and I'm like, you know, I don't want to burn people out either.
Yeah.
You know, or myself though.
Yeah.
So hi, Eugenia.
Huge, thank you so much for the congratulations. I appreciate that, my friend.
Yes.
Such a friendly face.
totally.
Nice to see you again. Arg Scott is in with us. What's up, Arg? Arg Scott, so nice to see you again too. Breezy. Here come the Mandalorians coming into the chat.
Mandalorians in effect.
I'm still so impressed by how loyal your community is. Like,
Oh my gosh, they're the best.
they follow you everywhere. Like, you go on Instagram, they're all there. I mean, it's pretty amazing. Like,
They follow me IRL. They
Yeah.
come to my live shows. They
Yep.
drive across the country and fly across the country to come visit me in Austin. It is crazy. They're so amazing.
yeah, Fed, I love that loyalty. This is the way. That's on
Yes.
point. Oh gosh, that is so cool. Like, Lisa says, "Oh, hi, Lisa. So good to see you. I haven't been wonderful. We'd love to have you hang out with us. I follow from the legally allowed distances, Phil. Beautiful." Yeah, that's great. They are like stalkers. Very fascinating stuff. Let's see. Fenn says they buy plane tickets just to watch her in the airport.
That is a true story. That is a true story.
Wow. Really?
Because I play in the Austin airport
Mm-hmm.
about once a month. I've had people schedule layovers in Austin to coincide with one of my streams or one of my live shows there. And then we got to hang out and have beers in the airport afterwards because their flight got delayed. So it was wonderful.
Dude, oh man,
But,
that's a fantastic. Oh gosh, that is really, really wild. Lisa, thank you so much for the congratulations. It's so nice to see you.
Lisa, you're the best.
Thank you for the 400 bits. Now we are counting. There are two goals we have. There's 20,000. Oh my god! Whoa! I didn't, what? Katie! I didn't even know Katie was streaming today. Holy cow! Well, thank you so much for the raid. Holy mackerel! What's going on? We just have a new record, Mandy.
Really?
Yep. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. My goodness. Thank you so much for the raid, Katie. It was great hanging out with you earlier today. Holy shit. I can say shit on this channel.
That's amazing.
I can say shit on this channel. Holy shit. Holy shit, y'all. This is great. Thank you so much for hanging. Rito. Well, Katie needs no introduction. Voice Unmuted is an amazing community. Thank you all for joining. So this raid marks the largest raid the Sandwich Show has ever had in its 2-year history. Thank you so much for the raid, my friends. Elvito, thank you for, it's so good to Clutcher Shy. Follow Voice Unmuted. Oh my goodness. An amazing, thank you so much, my friend.
That's amazing.
Oh gosh. My skin is tingling with excitement. True story, yeah. How was your stream, Katie? How was your stream? I hope you had a great time. Hope there were some great conversations and music. Phil, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh my gosh, this is wild. Thank you. I gotta make sure I don't bork anything up, but thank you, Bill. You're very kind. Bill, I do want to mention before we keep going, we played the clip of you doing Give Me the Bork. It was amazing. Like, we were all so impressed. Oh gosh, thank you. I can't even keep up with the chat. This is amazing. Thank you, everybody. Oh my gosh, is it almost time for... Oh! Let's go! Thank you for the hype train, everybody. I can't even keep up with everything. All right, Mandy, let's go do some hype train trivia. Okay, so...
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, you dominated last time you did this. So let me give you the categories. 1 second, let me pull this up. Okay, so the categories tonight for you, Mandy, if you choose to accept one. You got ducks, you got beer, you got Toronto, you got food, you've got New York bananas, you have all sorts of fun things here. What's your pleasure?
Oh, wow. How about chocolate?
Chocolate it is. Let's do it. All right. So let me just I'm going to put you on screen, though, so that you can, next time we go to this, we can have you here. But, yep, you got it. You got it, Manny. Chocolate it is. Phil, thank you for the resub. Holy cow, where are we at? Level 2? But, yeah, everybody for the community. Primo, it's so good to see you. I'm going to be on Primo's Punk Rock Raid Train on Saturday. It's so good to see you, Primo. Give our friend Primo a shout out too. All right, chocolate trivia. Good luck, Mandy. Let's see how we do. Good luck. And friends, you can answer in the chat too, as long as Mandy doesn't look at it. So we should be good to go. Okay,
I won't look.
No, right, correct. That is correct. Yes. Okay, so here we go. Chocolate trivia.
I don't know why I picked chocolate. I don't know. I'm probably not going to know any of these.
No, I think you will. I would not sell yourself short. Here we go. Good luck, my friend. Okay, question number 1. Which U.S. city is home of Hershey's headquarters?
Hershey, Pennsylvania.
You got it. See, there it is. You got it right off the bat. Number 1 for 1. So that extends the guest score 14-11. Beautiful. Okay. Next question. Which type of chocolate is healthier, milk chocolate or dark chocolate?
Dark chocolate, my favorite.
Yep, got him. 2 for 2 in this session. Beautiful. Question number 3. What is the name of Hershey's M&M texture-like candies? They're not exactly imitations, but they're also candy-coated.
Oh. I can't believe I'm blanking on that.
This is hard, because like...
I was gonna say Sprees, but it's not Sprees, is it?
No. It's kind of like, leans closer to chocolate, but it's not chocolate exactly. There's something else in the middle, but it's kind of like chocolate and... This is kind of... It's because of the way I wrote this question, I think. It was featured in ET. Did that help your answer?
Oh, Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, you got it. Reese's Pieces, so 3 for 3. Okay, next question.
Good clue.
Thank you. What do you call a fountain of dippable chocolate?
A chocolate fountain?
It starts with an F. It's a French word.
Oh, fondue.
Yeah, you got him. You're perfect so far. Looking good. Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you for the... I'll catch up on that in a second. Which book tells the story of a boy who won a chance to visit a famous chocolate company?
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, right?
Was
Or is
the
that, or that's the name of the movie? Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yes,
is the name
and
of the
thank you,
book?
Crisis 9. Thank you very much for the kind words. Yes.
My favorite kids movie, Willy Wonka.
It's a good one. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Classic.
that's my quote. Me and my sister can quote that.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
We watched it a ton as kids.
Same here. All right, next question. What is on the inside of a Kit Kat bar?
Chocolate and wafer.
Got him. Wafers is it. Nicely done.
Yes.
All right. Next question. What's the name of a chocolate-coated ice cream bar with no stick?
Klondike bar.
Yeah, you got it.
That's a Davy. That's almost like a sandwich show trivia.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Oh, Phil, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh my goodness.
My gosh.
You've extended
This
the hype train. Thank you.
Off the hook.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Phil. Okay, so next question. What is the last name of 2 brothers who invented a chocolate bar with toffee in it? Yeah, right, Katie? What would you do for a Klondike bar? Oh my goodness!
No,
I ain't angry. 5,000 bits! Thank you so much! Holy cow! Oh my gosh, that's a great job, dude. I'll roll over to that in a second.
Amazing.
Holy cow! I ain't angry. Thank you for the 5,000 bits. That's wild. Did I mark the point for you for the Klondike? I think I did.
I think you did, but I don't know if I'm gonna get this one. But I think somebody in the chat might have got it.
Possibly. But can you think
Or
of like
maybe
a?
they will.
I'll give you
2
the like.
brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me this question again?
Okay. What is the last name of 2 brothers who invented a chocolate bar with toffee pieces? Or maybe to put it more simply.
Wait, toffee?
Toffee.
Coffee.
No,
Okay.
toffee with a T. T.
Oh, T.
T. Yeah.
Heath bar.
Yeah! Wow, you got that's a good. That's a great guess.
Or it could have been Score. I wonder if that's a last name.
Score would be a last name, but Heath is the one we were looking for. So thank you, man. Thank you for the 2 gift subs, Bill Goodell. Oh my goodness, so nice to see you, Bill. Okay, next question.
Bill.
True or false? Chocolate has been produced under the Wrigley brand name. Katie says, "Man, I would have failed this trivia."
I have no idea. I'm gonna say false.
You are correct. You are still perfect. 9 for 9, folks. 9 for 9. All right. Next question. True or false? Chocolate is used in a soda.
Yes.
Yes. Ice cream sodas. They have chocolate in them. Absolutely. So that's another point for Mandy. All right. Now we get a little difficult. So the next question is, how many cacao beans does it take to make 1 pound of chocolate?
That's a pretty specific answer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess maybe like 200.
That is an awesome guess. It's not the right answer, but it's an awesome guess because some people might have said like 10. It's 400. 400.
400. Okay, I almost said 5, but I was like, that's a lot.
It is a lot. It's kind of wild, really.
I've never seen how big are cacao beans? Are they kind of like the same size as coffee beans?
I would think so. I don't really know. It's a great question. Lisa, thank you for the gift sub to Huge.
Aw, Lisa.
Very kind of you. All right, and thank you, Andy. I hope you're doing well too. I am doing wonderful. This has been a great day, so thank you for asking, Andy. I'm doing pretty well today. Thank you so much. Oh, this has been such a fun time. All right, next question. True or false? White chocolate is an actual chocolate as classified by dietary agencies.
False.
You are right.
It's a lie.
Big time lie. All right, next question. Which has more protein, a banana or a bar of chocolate?
I'm gonna guess chocolate.
You're right. You have nearly aced this trivia. 2 to go. Can you name a nut typically used in chocolate?
Yeah.
You only
I
need
mean,
just one.
I could name so many nuts.
Absolutely.
But I'm just gonna go with peanuts.
I love it. That works for the answer. You got it. So next final question of the Hype Train trivia. What was the name of Oreo cookies or Oreo style cookies manufactured by Sunshine Biscuits until 1999, and then another company took over?
Oh. You mean like the church Oreos?
Yeah, I like the church Oreos. Like, what was the other brand?
Hydrox.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, church Oreos. That's a great.
Now, was Oreo first?
No.
Or was Hydrox?
Hydrox was first.
See, that's interesting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah. In fact, I was corrected on that when I first wrote the question. I wrote it was an Oreo imitation. Then I was corrected and I looked it up. I'm like, oh my God. Like that actually was, Hydrox actually came first. So.
I will say though, I do prefer the Oreo flavor.
Absolutely. Same here.
Yeah.
I was around for Hydrox too. Mm-hmm. Manny, 14 out of 15. Spectacular job. Great work, my friend. Not me sitting here.
Great work on this hype train, chat.
Yeah, everyone, thank you so much for this absurdly amazing hype train. Thank you so much, everyone. Hydrox walked so Oreos could run. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, shit. I have to thank so many people. I would love to. Oh, yeah. And Voice Unmuted says, not me sitting here thinking you said Hydra. Now, that's funny. Because, like, Hydra, the organization the evil organization in Marvel. Yeah. So let me go say hello and thank you to some. Oh, wow. Yeah. Voice Unmuted. Katie says, Mandy, I love your shirt. Oh, she off mic? Oh, yeah. Katie, you got to see this. Isn't that cool? That was dynamite. Thank you, Mandy, for showing that again.
You're welcome. I it's not too many occasions you get to pull this out for.
Ah, right.
So,
For sure. Thank you. Pleasure is mine. Okay, so let's thank all kinds of people. I want to make sure I get this right. All right, so first, going back, Lisa at Art with the 400 bits to start off the hype train. Bill Larkin Music with 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. The Blah Munchkin with 4 bits. Thank you so much. Elbedo for 20 with 50 bits. Lisa with a sub at tier 1. Thank you so much, Lisa. Kuya with 300 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you, Blah Munchkin, for 5 bits. Thank you, Tina French, for 200 bits. Thank you, Tina, again, for another 100 bits. And then thank you, Phil, for giving out 5 gift subs. And thank you, Iron Anger, for 5,000 bits. That is incredible. Bill Goodell, thank you for the 2 gift subs. And Lisa, thank you for the 1 month gifted tiers list. 1 month gift sub to Huge. What an incredible hype train, everybody. We raised 6,059 bits and 15 gift subs. 15 subs, basically. That's phenomenal. Thank you so much, everyone. We're almost halfway to the chocolate onion stream goal, too. The chocolate onion stream is 20,000 bit goal. If you can hit it tonight, we're going to do a chocolate onion tasting stream. That is going to be kind of wild. Bo-Katan can remove her helmet. Ah, wow. It's so interesting. Did you just say Fenway can walk between both worlds? Yeah. Primo says next stream is IRL trip to Mandalore. Nice. Oh, that's phenomenal. I love it. Oh, gosh. Y'all are so kind. Thank you so much again. And thank you for the raid again, Voice Unmuted. Thank you for the raid, Brookstone Bards. The people come for the Mandalorians. I'm telling you. Like it's.
Oh, the best people are here right now.
Absolutely. This is a phenomenal spot. Bo-Katan lives in Oregon, says Ruscular. Nice to see you, Ruscular. Barack says, I really like these questions because I am studying to become a food engineer, and I'm especially studying sweets. Oh, man. I love it. Well, welcome in, my friend. It's good to see you, Barack. Nice to meet you. That's the first time I've ever seen anyone copy the emote link. Oh. Primo, thank you so much for the. Primo says, "Congrats on 2 years of awesomeness." Thank you so much, Primo. It's really great to have your kindness here and as part of our world. We had Primo on stream too. There must be about 500 cacao beans in a chocolate onion, at least. At least. That'd be a fun study. But thanks again, everyone. All right, Mandy. So let's get back to where were we at? What were we talking about before all that happened? Where did we leave off?
I think we were talking about marathon streams.
Oh yeah, marathon streams, right? Yeah.
And I asked you what's your schedule for today? How long is this stream supposed to go?
We are going until 2 a.m., I believe.
So what is that, like 12 hours, 14 hours, something
Well,
like that?
I mean, I meant to say 2 a.m. Eastern, so that would be a 14-hour show, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It is just chatting, though, but it's still kind of...
At least chatting can wear your voice out, though.
Yeah, it's true. True story.
Almost more than singing.
Yeah, that's true.
But...
Okay. All right,
you've done this
good luck,
before.
Katie.
This isn't your first rodeo.
Yeah, for sure. I have done. I think the longest stream I've done up to this point was probably around 12 hours. I think it was. It might have been. You know what? It was like when we did. I think, if I remember correctly, it might have been the Mario stream. I'm not 100% sure though, because we did. Maybe we tried to play the entire Mario trilogy, like Super Mario 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Eddie, so good to see you. Shout out Eddie Brown Music. So good to get to see. It has been a blast so far, Eddie. Thank you so much for asking. John, this is talking is way harder in the voice. And I remember John mentioning that yesterday. Do you feel like it's harder in your voice too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's because in singing you alter your pitches much more, whereas in voices you're hanging on the same couple of pitches most of the time. And
yeah.
Also maybe too in singing there's more breaks.
Well, that's true. I suppose that's right.
Kind of. You know.
Yeah.
Like I could do a 3-hour stream, but maybe only sing for an hour and a half.
Oh, sure.
But,
yeah,
you know,
it makes sense. And then, like when you're playing, that makes sense. And I think your first point is actually the really good one, because if you are moving around the register. Oh my God, we have another raid! Oh my God, Roxy!
What?
Oh my goodness! Thank you for the raid! Wow! I predict a riot! Roxy, so good to see you again. How's it going, my friends? Goomba, so good to see you. Scorpion, great to see you. Holy mackerel, welcome in, everybody. The Roxy Paradox. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you so much for joining us, Roxy. I am extremely charmed to have you here. How was your stream? Roxy is a really fun singer-songwriter and streamer, and just really whimsical. Roxy, it's so great to have you back. How's it going, my friend? How was your stream? What were the highlights? Xerix is 84. Nice to meet you. And again, Scorpion, nice to meet you too. Grumpy old so and so. I love your name. Galar's the cat. Scorpion. Oh my gosh, welcome in, friends. Primo says I did 4 songs in 2 hours once. That sounds like a voice unmuted pace. And enjoy your alert, Katie. Thank you so much for the raid. That's extremely kind of you. And Roxy, the Paradox. My goodness, everybody, go follow the Roxy Paradox. Do it right now. Follow the Roxy Paradox right now. Like she's awesome too. We are hanging out with Mandy Prater, singer songwriter, Twitch partner, and a just all around fun, good human. Like it's so good to see you. For some you just said no comment. Oh, that I love that. Oh, Mimi's here too. Shout out Mimi. Shout out Rochelle. So good to see you. Thank you for the happy 2 years, Roxy. I hope you and thank you, Mimi, for the happy 2 years as well. I hope I didn't miss anyone here. Gosh, Father Damien, thank you for the follows. Non-Nay, thank you for the follows. Sees Bostonberry, I've seen you before. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Mod, thank you with the underline. Monster Murky, thank you very much for the hydrate command. This is actually really a good time for it.
Cheers.
Cheers, Mandy. Your support of the entire sandwich universe is extremely kind. Like, I was honestly very surprised. I think in the beginning, back when you first found the channel, and I think it was by way of a Together Wherever announcement show, I think. And then I was playing the Oregon Trail, I believe, and
Yes.
that was fun.
Oh my god. That was ages ago.
It was a while
darling.
ago. Yeah, I remember it. Oh, Potato, so good to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Oh gosh, hello everyone. Xerix is 84. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, wasn't that a fun game to play?
Fun.
Oh, back in the day, it was a good game. And yeah, we had you in our party. And then the stinking wagon had to capsize in the river, and they killed Mandy. I was so upset.
I know. And before that, I think I had broken an arm and I got dysentery or something. It was a bad day.
Man, that game was just treating me like dirt. It was rough.
It was, but I hung in there. But it was fun to watch.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, Rothgar,
Yeah.
have a great. No, wait. Rothgar, I have to be off to IRL BattleTech game. That sounds like a fun game.
IRL.
Sounds like a fun time. No worries, Rothgar. Have a good time with the game. Enjoy. Yeah, Mimi, thank you for the 222 bits. Boy, you all are so incredible. Thank you so much, everyone. Dysentery is the worst, is Phil Vello. I know. So yeah, it's so good to see a Potato. Shout out an educated Potato. Such a fun guy. Like, I think it's a fun thing. My takeaway of Twitch is that there's so much personality, even in the chat, and then even people who stream. But a lot of our friends do stream as well. It's really no chat. Okay, no problem. But you know, we appreciate you, my friend. Oh, I keep mixing you up with Captain Katamari. Captain is the one who streams. I'm sorry, my fault, Potato. But it's so good to see you, Potato. Welcome in. Ed Sheeran not found guilty of copyright. Was that a story? Was that a thing? I didn't even realize that was a thing.
Oh, he got sued a bit by the heirs of the writers of Marvin Gaye's "What's Going On" or something, or one of those, or was it "What's Going On" or was it one of the other ones? I forget. It was one of the Marvin Gaye songs, and because it was the same damn chord progression.
Oh, that's not gonna have much of a chance. Yeah, Roxy says it was a pretty
But-
ridiculous suit, to be honest. Yeah.
Oh, let's get it on. That's which one it was.
Get it on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bill says. But I mean, well, I think part of their evidence was that he did a concert where he played his song and the other song side by side, like because he thought it was funny. And pretty much proved their case in a way. But
Right.
also was kind of also like, well, there's only 12 chords and there's only so many ways you can order them in a song,
Yeah.
in a traditional pop song.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it was, I mean, if you listen to the two songs side by side, they're definitely very similar.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. I mean, but like you said, it's like there's too many. It's just gonna happen. Like you mentioned, there's only so many combinations for things. Like at Taco Bell, you can order so many different things at Taco Bell because like they all kind of come from the same basic core ingredients. You have the shell, the meat, the beans, the cheese, the lettuce, the tomato, sour cream. Like how many things can you make out of that? Like you can make a good number of things, but not everything. That's the best advice. I'm sorry.
You said it, Phil.
Phil's
You
right.
said it.
Do not order.
The answer is zero things.
Copyright tacos, says Roxy. Bill says, if your grandfather wrote a classic song, please get a job. Yep. Mm-hmm. Anyway, that's a fun little tangent. But no, South by Southwest is really close to you, I understand.
Yes.
Were you privy to that festival this year?
What did I do? I did something.
Okay.
I forget. It was like 2 months ago.
It was a while ago.
Does anybody remember what I did for South by this year? I don't. And the thing about South by in Austin is that the locals avoid the whole thing because the parking is hell.
Mhm.
And it's like kind of just been taken over, you know.
Oh my gosh.
It used to be when it was a smaller thing, it used to actually be a thing where like smaller bands could be discovered, and now it's just like so many big bands come in, and that it's like, and people fly in from all over the world, all countries, and I kind of feel bad for them because I feel like they probably have expectations that are not realistic of what it's really like.
Yeah.
But
well, I guess that's kind of like what most giant festivals are like, isn't it? I suppose so. Oh yeah, definitely, Grumpy. I got you. Corey Clark Live. We have another raid. Oh my goodness, Mandy, you are bringing the raids. Thank you so much for.
Oh, it's not me. It's not me.
I think you have a little contribution. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. And I'm getting good at this song.
So our friend, Aphotic Photon reminded me, because he was there for 5 minutes, what I did during South by. I played at this all women lineup showcase thing. That was pretty cool.
That does sound pretty cool. Corey
Yeah,
Clark
it was fun.
Live. It's so great to see you. My name is Davey. I'm a variety streamer out of Los Angeles. We're celebrating our 2 years on Twitch. What I do on Twitch, I feature interviews with other content creators, including our friend Mandy Prater, who we've had on previously, and we're having Mandy on again tonight. We also have a lot of other future interviews coming up, including Jerry. I'm going to have you on in just a little bit. A Photic Photon coming up at 8 o'clock Eastern. This is my sandwich. This is a sausage sandwich I made during the Fenwatarian hour. And Italian sausage, sauerkraut, and mustard. Really good on this Italian roll. It's really good. That's my sandwich of the moment. Phil, oh my goodness, you're already so kind. Thank you for the 888 bits. Is that for Jamie? Is that for Jamie? Oh gosh. So we're hanging out with Mandy Prater. What? I'm losing track of time. I'm so excited. But please follow our good friend Corey Clark Live. Like, he's just the chillest.
Corey Clark.
So much
Wait,
fun.
Corey Clark, doesn't he live in Austin too?
Corey, is that true? So nice to see
I feel like it might be true. I don't know.
Wow. Okay, so here's the thing I forgot here's the thing I forgot to keep track of during all this. I think we got like 4 more raids, so I have 4 more jelly beans to eat from this pile. I forgot about this. So this is a mixture of good beans, bad beans, and spicy beans. I'm gonna just put them all in at once because we don't have enough time to do it one by one. So, all right, here are the beans. I'm gonna have these all at once for all 4 raids we've gotten.
Oh.
Yeah, Godspeed to myself. Here we go. Oh God, no. Oh. Well, one of them is good. I can taste one good bean in there. There's a pear in there somewhere.
Oh, pear is good. Pear's
I do
one
like
of the
pear.
best.
The pear is good.
Pear's realistic.
Potato, thank you so much for the warm wishes. You're very welcome for the information, Grumpy. Oh, absolutely. This has been a great sandwich, Grumpy. All at once was bold. Yeah, in the interest of time, I want to just keep the train moving. Photic Photon says, I hate Austin so much that I visit that city 5 times a month. The love-hate relationship is real. Yeah, thank you, Roxy. Focus on the good. That's a good attitude. I love it. Oh my goodness, that was an experience. Could have been worse though. That pear saved it for sure.
Juicy pear for the win.
Oh yeah, for sure. What's your favorite bit? Oh my God, Rochelle.
Rochelle
Redeemer Boozles. Oh my God. So I have to take another bean, Mandy. Hold on. I apologize.
Okay. Well, I'll tell everybody what I had a sandwich, but I didn't bring it on because I was so hungry. I had to eat it before I came on. But I had a breakfast sandwich. It was a bacon, egg, and cheese croissant.
Ooh.
And it was good. I buy them like a whole box of them frozen and I keep them in the freezer, but they're good for emergencies.
That's really good. Good combo.
Yeah.
Okay,
What's
folks.
your bean?
The bean is going to be egg or popcorn.
Ooh, egg. Ooh.
Egg is so bad. Egg is so bad. Please be popcorn.
Is it speckled?
Damn it! Ugh. I don't recall if it's speckled or not. But, oh god.
The popcorn is speckled.
Oh, okay. Good intel. Sometimes you got to eat your props. Thanks, Corey. Corey is definitely the coolest. You know what? Have you seen Corey's like? Have you been able to seen Corey's like on stream and all? Like, the one thing I would say is like his face, his beard is so impressive to me. Like, I'm really impressed by it. Rochelle, thank you again for the redeem. I do appreciate your enthusiasm, everybody. Unfortunately, none of my props are food. Gotcha, Corey.
Sad.
Too bad. Oh, you just trimmed up? Oh, okay. I gotta catch up. I shall return sometime soon, Corey. No worries. Except for the sandwiches. Well, sandwiches is like the best prop there is. Like, I mean, as to have a brand that's food is actually kind of brilliant, because then you can eat if you're hungry. You can just eat your props. Like, that's kind of nice. Like, now your props are pretty wicked too. Like, you got the helmet, you got the kazoos, you got the. How would you describe your prop scene, Mandy, behind you?
Also can't. Well, okay. The other thing that I don't know how this happened because I've never been a hat person, but I have a minimum of 12 or 13 different headwears now that I do for channel points on my stream. I've got a whole, to the point where I had to get a coat rack, hat rack, and put it in my room because I had so many hats. Like, they're over here. I've got cowboy hat, biker hat, captain hat, steampunk hat, four different cat ears.
Look at this.
3 different tiaras, and a witch hat and a Santa hat seasonal, and a full furry cat hat. So those have become the props that I never knew I needed. But yeah, the Mandalorians really like the kazoo and the tiny drum that I use in my loops. The shaker, which funny, they love to tease me because I acquired this shaker when I was waitressing, and somebody left it when they had their baby at the restaurant. And I was like, this shaker makes a really good tone. And they didn't come back for it. So I took it home with me. And I've had it for like 12 years.
Aw, baby rattle. You're right, Roxy.
So I get teased for the stealing of a baby toy a lot.
Yep. Oh, yeah, it's a cute little baby rattle, though. It makes good percussion.
And it honestly, I have like a whole box of shakers, and this one really does sound the best. Like, I can't, it's not, if it didn't sound good, I wouldn't have kept it, but it sounds great. So.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Phil says, and that kid is still in therapy. Oh, no. Roxy says, be careful. Someday a teen's going to come by and reclaim it.
I know, right? They're gonna see me on Twitch and they're gonna be like, "There's my shaker." One day I'll get raided by some young gamer kid, and I'll be like, "Hey,
baby shaker stolen." It'd be like one of those documentaries, like the missing rattle and the
yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Well, thank you for giving us a tour of all those cool devices.
Anytime. Come by anytime, people. We like to have fun.
Potato says, Manny going to be taken to court by someone over 20 cents over a 20-cent piece of plastic. It is Texas. I can see it.
Well, in my defense, probably possession is 9/10 of the law. So
that's like
they'd have to prove a lot to prove. I mean, I think I've made better use of it now. I did wash and sanitize it very well when I took it home. Just FYI, because babies like to put things in their mouth, and that's just gross.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Mandy is one of the shaker and movers, is Ruscular. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Ruscular is our in-house pun maker.
And that's what I like to have this button around, because like when you hear a pun like that, it deserves a ding. But
Yes.
statute of limitations. It's very impressive that you knew that rule, though. That's kind of just a good one to carry around with you. What statute of limitations stolen shakers? I think possession is very much it. Green Guy Music, thank you so much for the happy 2 years. Follow our friend Green Guy Music in the chat, everybody. Like, he's an awesome streamer on Twitch as well. John just says, I was going to ask if I was still saturated in gross baby question answer. Okay, so yeah, so that's good that you mentioned the sterilization of the.
I just thought I'd put that disclaimer out there.
Yeah. Jazzy, I got news for you. We are halfway to that chocolate onion goal. Halfway there. Only 10,000 more bits.
Is that for a future stream, or is that for? Yeah.
Future
oh my
stream,
gosh.
future stream. Yeah. I would have to order it. It's because I didn't think we're gonna get close, and we're already halfway there. So I love it. Thank you so much, everybody. Like, y'all. Oh, Phil, thank you for the gift sub to Jomsy. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Woo. All right, chocolate onion lounge lizard king. So good to see you. This is really the cool. This has really become quite a hangout. Mandy, where were you? Oh no, I'm sorry. We got some time. Sorry, I don't know. For some reason, I thought we had less time than we did. But, you have new music out, which is really cool.
Yeah, I guess I do kind of. Yeah.
Well, I love right. Yeah.
I forget about these things, but yeah, I put out a new single on New Year's Eve.
Mm-hmm.
Called "You're No Good for Me."
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's very snarky.
Gotcha.
It's very sad. It's kind of savage, and so I don't. Some people love it. Some people are scared about it, but it's really not that bad. But it's just the chorus hits hard.
Right on. And then somebody said, "Oh, we're halfway there." Yep. Whoa. Living on a prayer. Yes. Alexis! So good to see you. Can we give a shout out to Alexis Monet 15?
Alexis!
So good to see you. Hey! I'm Davey. I do that sandwich thing. Here it is today. For those of you who are joining us late. This is a sausage sandwich with sauerkraut. And Mandy Prater is my guest of the hour. And she's been so kind to support the sandwich show in all the pork songs and all the food photos.
I love the Borg song so much.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. You guys, if you don't follow Davey on Instagram, follow his Instagram so you can get his like daily Borg.
Thank you, man.
It is the funniest thing. And yeah, I love them. I mean, I kind of do something similar on my channel. We call it a meow mix.
The meow mix.
I just put meows instead of a certain couple words that I choose. But the Borg, we got Borks, we got meows. It's just a freaking zoo in Twitch.
It really is.
I love it.
I'm here
I love
for it. Yeah.
I'm doing. I would, if you don't mind, I'm going to mention that I'm doing a YouTube partner push. So I'm just asking people to come on my YouTube channel and watch my videos to help me get more playtime hours.
And how many hours would you have to go? Would you estimate?
So it's kind of weird because they do it as a rolling total.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to reach 4,000 hours played in a year in 365 days.
Mm-hmm.
But so like last week's, like April of last year just fell off of my total. So it's starting new. It comes new every day. So, but I started out when we decided to do this push, I had like 1,500 out of 4,000 hours. And now we've passed. What made me remember is whoever said halfway there. We just passed the halfway mark.
Oh, nice.
So we had like 2,000 hours that have been played, and the Mandalorians they've all got their iPads on repeat.
I love it.
My YouTube channel. They're so awesome when they come, and you also have to have like 1,000 or more YouTube subscribers, which they helped me meet that goal last year. So yeah, it's weird as a musician. You have to do all these things. You have to jump through all these hoops just to be allowed access to certain functions on the big platforms. Like you have to have a certain amount of engagement just to even be allowed to run ads or allowed to make money off of your own content. And it's kind of stupid, but
Yeah, that's true.
yeah. But so they're trying to help me do that. So hopefully we'll make it this year.
Okay, well, we're wishing you, rooting you on. Yeah, we got to do. I'll try to do my part too, folks.
Thank you.
Tino's very kind of linked everyone to Mandy Prater's.
Oh,
YouTube.
thank you guys so much for doing that. Thanks,
Absolutely.
Tina.
Jump on in and then make it happen, friends. And as Mandy said on a stream, like even just putting on like the playlist of her VODs will probably go a long way. So a lot of different ways to do it. Yeah, exactly. Jerry says just a few minutes helps. Absolutely. You could even do some YouTube shorts, Mandy. Like that probably would be that's like the new thing.
Yeah, you know the problem about shorts though, they count them separately. And do you know what the
Oh.
metric is on that? 10 million views.
Okay, that's a lot.
Yeah, so I do shorts, but I think it does also though help bring new viewers to your channel. So anything helps, you know, like I just posted a short of a Mandalorian helmet short early this morning, you know, to kind of just, and you know, it gets like 500 views or something. But that's that's like a drop in the ocean for like 10 million. So
Yeah.
But you know, it all helps.
Yeah,
It
I mean,
all
if it happens every video, like it adds up over time, and maybe that leads to
right.
bigger ones.
If that leads to new subscribers, and then they watch my next long, you know, Twitch clip when it comes out, then it all starts to add up. So yeah, I not to discount the shorts, but to become to get partnered and monetized on YouTube, you either have to have the 10 million shorts views or the 4,000 watch hours, which I don't know, but I just feel like the 4,000 watch hours is a lot easier in a year's time. Like that's only like what, like 10 hours a day, a little more than 10 hours a day being watched. So
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
so you can. It's very gettable. Like if you know, it's just every little bit helps. It's like they would say in telethon, like or like when they would pitch like premium television, like it's only pennies a day or something, minutes a day. But really, you know, I'm sure every bit helps everybody. Kyber Crystal, I just want to say hello, by the way. And then poor Lounge King got docked by Don Henley. He's been doing that. He's been doing that all over YouTube. So I apologize. I'm sorry on your behalf. Mandy, this has been fantastic. Thank you so much for hanging out with us again. You know,
Thank you for having me. I always love coming to your stream, whether I'm on it or watching it in chat. It's so fun, and you're just so great with your hosting abilities.
thank you, Mandy.
And also thank you for supporting so many streamers, so many other streamers, and helping give people a platform and bringing people together. And congrats on your 2-year Twitch anniversary, most of all.
Thank you, Mandy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's been a great ride, and people like yourself make it such a fun time. So I appreciate
Thank you.
My best wishes to you and the Mandalorians. Y'all are great. All the best. Have a great rest of your night.
Thank you. May the fourth be
May
with
the Lord
you.
be with you too. Thank you so much,
And
man.
bye, everybody.
Hi, Mandy. How great was that, Mandy Prater, folks? All right, that was gosh, y'all have been terrific. Thank you so much for hanging out. Roxy, thank you for the 200 bits too. Holy shit, you all have been amazing. Mandy was awesome. If you want to catch our friend Mandy, Tina, if you would give the link in the chat. Follow our friend Mandy Prater, and Primo and everyone else. Thank you so much. Brenda, oh no, I'm sorry, Brenda. Well, the VOD will be up after we're done tonight, and feel free to browse back to it. This has been really an amazing evening so far, and an amazing day. Friends, we're gonna head to a quick break. When we come back, we have Jillian Hayek, who's got amazing. What a voice, an incredible voice, and just an awesome musician with some cool original songs, and her very entertaining father, Stuart Hayek, who is a mod editor channel, ergo the Mod Father. Both of them coming up in just a few minutes. Stay with us. We'll be right back.